Well, good morning, and welcome to wonderful Spain, Redovan to be precise, and the start of RC Racing TV's exclusive live coverage of the IFMAR 1/8 Nitro Buggy Worlds 2022. My name is Nick Damon, and I'll be guiding you through most of this over the next few days, culminating in the main final, which is currently due off at 4:05, interestingly, local time on Saturday, just in front of us here. So, moving on, we are going to be talking, that was my one, we're going to be talking about timed practice today. What the guys have had 2 days of kind of open practice where they're running around and looking at their 3 individual fastest laps. Today we have 2 rounds of timed practice, 15 heats, 12 drivers in each. They've been sorted from their practicing mucking about yesterday, and they will be trying to find their 3 fastest consecutive laps during that time, and that will then sort them into the proper qualifying tomorrow. Just to give you the idea of what's happening. Today it's time practice. Tomorrow and Thursday it's 3 rounds of qualifying each, best 3 to count, and then we have a huge raft of lower finals. It's a whole day of finals on Friday, and of course the main event, including the 8ths, quarters and semis, last chance and junior final on Saturday. So this is the first heat. So these are the guys who were seeded. Basically, it's been done in chunks of 3. So they've divided the field into 5, and so this isn't the bottom people, but it's who are qualifying. But it's 12 of the 36 who are lowest in qualifying. In fact, if you look at it, in many ways, the people who are more famous are the marshals. I can see Bruno Coelho on 0.5 and David Ronefalk on 0.2. So you could kind of we could start a how are they marshalling way. They've all got closed shoes so far, so no one's made the terrible flip-flop mistake. I'd like to introduce my friend, my colleague, my co-commentator, well, not really, my colour man, and my wrangler.
Aww.
It's young Matt. How are you, Matt?
Oh, that's nice. I like being described as a wrangler. It makes me feel like I'm a cowboy with a digital lasso that I will be using to snare some guests to join you in the booth.
Yes, having worked out we have 3 days. We've got an hour off there, but it was three days and 9 hours. Today's only 8 hours because it's a lunch break to fill. We've decided we're going to do it by using other people's voices.
Well, we know everybody wants to see the world, but not everybody wants to hear you non-stop the whole time. Not even me.
Or my mum. No one.
No one.
No one wants that. Let's say hello to everyone who's. I think we broke a record for people waiting to join this thing. Hello to Paul Geisler. Hello to Comnuts. Hello to Stefan Heimans. Hello to Antonio QD. Hello to Frank with the guitar logo. Hello to Cornuts again. Canon Malone Music. Buggy Fantastic. Noah Ben Mohammed. Hello, Noah. How are you? Well done for the performance at the Euros in 4-wheel drive electric.
Absolutely.
And someone called RC_Racing, I think, who's written the word finally. Honestly, you didn't want to see the last 2 days. So, those of you who are familiar with Redovan from our 2 previous trips, 2016 for the the European Championship, won by Elliott Boots, and 2018 for the Neo event here, which was won by Robert Battle, wasn't it, in the end?
Yes.
Oh, now I'm scraping the brain then, wasn't it? We'll recognise some bits of the track and not others. The layout has been, whilst keeping the bits they couldn't move, like the paving slabs, it's been extensively revised. So what we'll need to do is we need to get both the guys looking at the same car. So I'm trying to work out where we are on this point.
Well, miraculously, towards the beginning of our coverage, they were on the same car.
Really?
Just by chance. That's like a lottery. That's 1 out of 15.
Because you weren't asking them. 1 out of 12.
Yeah, 1 out of 12, sorry.
So let's see if we can pick up a car. I'm not sure, haven't we requested yet? So you're putting the white car, are you? There's a white car number, don't know, but it's white car. It's now about to come right underneath Ricardo's position. He's just crashed. He's just crashed. It's another good indication of what's going on. So there we go. This is the.
It's going up the pit lane.
Well, that's because
Ricardo can't see.
Another thing I need to point out is you've got 12 minutes for each of these timed practices. And now you're on 8, are you? That doesn't help anybody.
So we've got the red car. So we're going in front of the pits. Oh, we've got the orange car with the yellow wing and the yellow wheels. going around the infield.
Number one we're with.
Car number 1.
And that is the car. He's doing his other job of actually.
Reza Zal.
Yeah, it's actually the car number 1 is Reza Zaldi Abdullah.
There we go.
He's from MYS.
And he's rolled it as well. We are not helping people.
Well, the curse of the competition happens regularly on the first heat.
Okay, so let's look. This is what?
That's Ricardo on the
Ricardo
orange. Yeah. This disappears from view. This is why you need both people. As you can see, guys, we are learning with you this morning.
Okay, we're on the concrete section.
Right, so we're back with the orange car. We're back at car number 1. So we're with the orange car. This is RC Racing TV, folks. Give me a chance to thank our sponsors. Thank you to X-Ray, thank you to J Concepts, thank you to Hot Race, and thank you to Hearts RC Models. And later on, even though you'll be seeing on every replay, we thank you to invisiblespeed.net as well. So, now, are we both on the orange car?
No, Ricardo needs to get to the
orange car. Underneath you now, orange car with yellow wheels. Ricardo?
Yeah, we're on him.
Right. So, up the straight we go. Is he on the pits again? Literally, that man needs shooting.
Well, I don't know about that. It's a little bit strong.
I kind of feel the long... I assume we got some new viewers this morning. I kind of feel the long-suffering viewers will go, yeah, this sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Now we know we are. Right, look, the orange... Who are you going for now?
Look, we've got a car. Ricardo's got a car. Let's go with what Ricardo's got. He's going down the back, what used to be the back straight, in front of the X-ray banner. It's a yellow car with yellow wheels onto the concrete section, overtaking the blue-fronted yellow car down the concrete hill.
And he's fallen over.
And he's kept it. He's contained himself.
Frank's got it. Okay, here we go. There we are. That's marvellous. So, right, here we go. Captain Christmas. And... but then we fail the other point, which is working out which car number. So I can say this is so-and-so to so-and-so. 5. Excellent. This is Ruger Vincent from Norway. So let's now see. I don't know where he is on the track still. Where is he now? Up the fantastic. Up the main street. He's got the pits.
Yes. Okay.
Hey.
Let's see. And now we've got the red
car,
pink,
number 8.
Pink number 8 in front of the pits.
He's now
with the white wing.
He's now coming back in front of the pits again. He's down the bottom by the hay bales corner. There we go. Right. So, honestly, this constant pitting doesn't help anybody, does it? So it's a free 12 minutes. You can choose what you want to do. So that part of the track which used to go all the way down the hill now has a sharp left-hand turn. The concrete
section, Ricardo.
They can't really change that one with the pink car
down
now.
The concrete hill, pink car with white wheels and white wing.
There's a little hop there. And they turn back on themselves. And again, they come up. This is a slightly newer section from a couple of years ago. Again, ripples everywhere. They've kept up the, obviously, the multi-surface. This is a combination of exceptionally good patio work. That's timing and scoring there. That's I'm pretty sure that is the timing point. And as you can see, the people who saw it, don't go in the pits, don't go in the pits, don't go in the pits. Yes! So, up the main straight, which is very reminiscent. Then you turn left over this big double. And it's a switchback. Most of the interesting about this circuit, it's built on the side of the hill. This is particularly tricky here. They come down here and you brake hard to try and make the corner, because otherwise you slide into oblivion. Now, yesterday when the track was cutting up there, so a lot of it was just not getting any traction for the turn, just sliding slowly down into the hay bales. So up onto the concrete ripples. And turn right again. Big plunge down. Oh, big plunge down to upside down. And I think that's... Is that Lee Martin? Yep, Lee Martin doing his marshal duty. That means Lee's in the top 36 this week, so that's good with the new Agama N1.
Lefty says they can hear me on the stream too, and he said it in a way that like we didn't intend for me to be heard. So I'm quite offended by that, Lefty.
Yes, we are doing directions on the stream because we're trying to get people to actually just do the early parts of linking cameras up. So there's still 2 minutes.
We've killed another car.
Well, it doesn't.
No, we're good.
No, it's back on again. There we are. So at this point, I realise I'm going to start naming bits of the track, which is always a pain in the backside. I named an entire kart track that's been open for, 57 years at the weekend, because they hadn't bothered naming their circuit. They had just said corner 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. So
excellent marshalling there by David Runnerfelt. European Championship level of marshalling.
Well, as the current European champion, he's doing some more now. He's got to watch his ankles. He's got away with it. Bruno Coelho has just sat there the entire time. I think 0.5 looks like a good position. And one car's Canals and 0.4 has done nothing. He's sat there thinking, RC is life.
With his hands aloft.
Yes, RC is life. It's all 50-50 whether we're going to marshal someone or not.
Are we doing RCGP jokes on the IFMAR stream? Yeah.
It's the RC TV stream, mate.
Oh.
They both pay us. They both pay us. Well, no, IFMAR don't. But RCGP is 3/4 of what we do in this scale.
Blimey. 3/4.
7/8. What we will endeavour to do as we get into the groove of the next couple of rounds, if you've got somebody you would like us to follow, then...
Particularly if you don't like them, because when we follow them, they fall off.
Yes, if you've got someone who's managed to randomly qualify for the Worlds from your club, who you physically hate, then just ask us to follow them. But you have to ask us in the YouTube chat. Obviously, we're on YouTube when we're on Facebook, but it's the YouTube chat we need to, because we can't watch both, so we kind of aim on to the YouTube chat. You will need to subscribe to our YouTube channel to comment. That keeps out 85% of the spammers, not all of them. You can unsubscribe at the end of the meeting, it's fine. But to chat to us, you need to subscribe.
But please don't.
No, don't unsubscribe, no. But, I don't want people to think they're going to have to go to the subscription. We're going to sell the magazines.
We're not going to sell your private data.
Yeah, suddenly I'll open the doors and saying, yes, it's all right for me to stay at your house because you subscribe to my channel, that sort of thing,
That's how we ended up in the hotel we're in.
Yes, I think you're right. Blimey, 40 Towers has got a Spanish cousin. I've absolutely no idea. So this is the first heat coming to an end.
I think Ricardo needs to be mounted higher on his special...
on his special hat?
Yeah. Well, it's not really a hat. It's more of a
interestingly,
stair lift.
I'm not sure if we've actually got the top 3 time coming through on the way our timing has been done at the moment, which is fine. I can tell you what the top 3 was. So the best consecutive 3 laps appears to be 2 minutes 47 seconds by Ruger Vincent. Ruger Vincent, 2 minutes 47 seconds. Oh, look.
There we go.
Spanish conversation there. Brought battle on the left. Juan Carlos Canasta on the right. What do you think?
I think, yeah.
I'm having a good time. Yeah, it's great. Everyone speaks Spanish.
Thank you. Thanks for passing over all the nationals that used to win all the time.
Yeah.
And now I win them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
what can I do? I'm a bit old now.
I've still got a better hat.
Also, I'm a world champion. You're not.
Yeah.
What have you won?
I've got better trainers than you.
Yeah, you've only won one European electric buggy. I've won. Oh yes, now.
But I've got an ankle bracelet.
Too early for that. It's too early for that. But there was a thing about ankle bracelets in Victorian England. Do you know about that?
No, and I thought you would. No. Okay.
It was a
so
sign.
We're going to in a completely different direction.
No, it wasn't. No. If you wore an ankle bracelet and also I think all the way up to about, I think even past sort of the 60s, it was one of the ways of telling that the particular lady wearing the bracelet was for hire.
Yeah, you're right. It's too early for that.
Okay. Well, we'll start you strong.
We did say Lefty would come on and be your translator for the American audience. So they're
not awake yet.
Yeah, they're not awake yet.
Hello to Gary Steiger from South Africa. Hello to Arthur Hernandez. Hello to Rodney Killen. Can't wait to find out how the field shakes out. Any idea what they put down to make the track so nice? It's just clay, but it gets baked in the sun. We all are.
Blood, sweat, and the tears.
That's indeed it. Paul Guy's saying these guys are awesome. Now, I'm thinking he's not referring to the guys in the first heat, so it might be us. I don't know, but it could be the guys in the first heat.
Or he's being sarcastic.
Ah, yes.
Which is the highest form of humour.
Good luck for Team Malaysia, says Derzint Racing.
Thanks to Stefan Svensson of Eslin for the timing and for changing it over for us. So I didn't have to go downstairs to my laptop.
Brilliant. Tell you what, son, great to see you guys covering. Yeah, thanks, Steph. Thanks for everything you do, mate. Several beers on you for RCGP Myrtle Beach in a month's time.
Oh, yeah.
Round 4. Who knows?
No,
Event 4.
Event 4.
Rounds 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Who knows? Everyone might be able to see that. Never know. Let's go Traxxas, says JDMSF. I can't say the word. Might be less likely to be happening. Connie Spencer, hey guys, how you doing? Good to see. Great to hear your voices again. I guess we'll be tired of them in 4 days. I give it about half an hour, to be honest.
I'm tired of them already.
Someone see Arkansas. Brad Maynard's up in Arkansas. That's good. So we've got no request for anyone in the second league. I haven't told you he's in the second league, I suppose, really, which would be an error. It's Tommy Kuzmanov from Bulgaria, George Coleman from Malaysia, Yanis Perganakis from Greece, Ong Chi-yong from Malaysia, Mohamed Shutel from Kuwait, Kalamis Stefanos from Greece, Jesus Javier Diaz Olivares from Spain, Adam Furky from Malaysia, this is a great name, Ziv Magnesi.
Yeah.
He should be a stage hypnotist, shouldn't he? From Israel. Ricardo Fauch from Mexico, Thomas Coppilotti from Argentina, and some bloke called Adrian Berton.
Ah, Adrian.
Who I assume is just there to tune the engines up.
Yes.
For David Ronefeld. I know he's running, Frank, but I mean...
he's not just on the track to tune engines.
He's running after the car with a spanner.
He's got a screwdriver stuck out of his car. Just drives along.
Yeah. He's got a third channel, isn't he, which he just turned the screwdriver lightly. No.
High-speed needle.
Low speed needle.
I was a bit rich. Oh, killed another car. Who's this? Thanks,
Stefan. Stefan has done it, and he said he's changed it, but he can't change it in the results panel, so we only get it in that side panel. So you have to remember the times in the side panel. It's brilliant having on hand the greatest timing person in the whole of Europe. Probably I don't know about the world.
The world.
The world. Well, I know for sure Europe. And I can count him as a personal friend. Right, let's try and tie it with the same car again. It's blue car with white wheels, just going right at the top of the circuit now. It'll be going. It's going to go past the big. It's going past the hay bales. It's the Zero car, and it's going round the massive Huddy advert at the top right of the circuit. There we go. So if you can't find it for that, you're not going to find it at all.
Ricardo.
No, was he not listening?
On the just coming off the tarmac now, onto the concrete hill, up the hill, over the rhythm whoops, and he's upside down. He's upside down.
And he's crashed. Well, you know, what can
coming down the concrete hill now. There, you've got him.
So if we tell you who it is, car number 10 belongs to Ricardo Fauch, who actually, weirdly, despite being in this bottom heat, was actually in the top heat yesterday during... it was a more random selection yesterday and Sunday when they were just doing the practice, but he was actually in the top heat. It was quite smooth. As they come down now towards the hay bale corner, which I think is very reminiscent of a 1930s circuit. I say, he's coming down to the hay bales. Oh, he's scattered the photographers. Wow. Oh, there's a big fireball.
Yeah.
Everyone's dead.
It's humorous.
Well, you know, dark humour is humour, isn't it? Ah. So right at the bottom of the circuit now, around those Contramar barriers. Back the left and the right. Oh, behind the not famous Marshall.
I reckon there's probably quite a few nerves being on such a big track, on such a big stage in front of the whole world.
I think you're absolutely right. I think there's a few people.
It's early days.
They've had a couple of days to get into it. But obviously, it
the
starts
pits.
for real. Got the pits. Let's see what's going to happen. What's he going to do? Comes up. It's just fuel. Yeah, just with the bottle, not wasting the gun at the moment. Down he goes again. So this is one of the IFMAR reps from Mexico. Oh, we didn't get that fat banner move, did we? That's tonight. Ah.
Okay, Bertin's do well. Car number 12.
So
not sure where he is.
Ricardo with the blue car as well.
Not anymore.
Okay.
He loses them when they go into the pits, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Can we find car number 12?
Yeah, let's see if we can find car number 12. There should be a progress meter for him as well. I think he's in the pit. He's missing officially. So he's either in the pit or he is actually broken down, which is a fantastic curse to commentate by mentioning his name. Meant he was already broken half a minute beforehand. Who's Frank with? He's still with the blue. Just drop back one, Frank, so we've got somebody different. That's the 4 car of Ong Chi-yong from Malaysia. So it's a yellow car coming towards you right now. Yellow wheels, Ricardo, underneath you. So luckily he didn't go into pits, which is pretty 50-50 at the moment, isn't it, really? So I'm going to need some hand with the name parts of the section. I'm very happy with this being the hay bales hairpin. But the rest of the track I haven't kind of got in the concrete section. So a little bit of a switch back here. As Huddy a part of X-ray, that could be the Huddy corner. And then that could be the X-ray hairpin, because it goes to Huddy X-ray, you see. They had a little section of the track there. And then we're up on the rumble strips and the patio, and you drop down. I'm trying to see if there's any other logos of our lovely sponsors, be it Hot Race, be it Hearts Models or J Concepts. It's important to know, actually, because Ricardo is on the J Concepts cherry picker, isn't he?
He is on it, yeah.
We had a lot of trouble trying to find a second camera position yesterday. We said, well, we should go in that cherry picker. I mean, it's not really allowed to. We found out it was Jason Rowland, so it was great. It's his own cherry picker.
Driven it all the way from America.
Yeah, it took a while. I think he left just before COVID.
Okay, well now we are changing. We've changed cars because that one went into pit.
Yeah, we're down the hill to the hay bales. We're number 7, Frank. The red and it's number 2, the red and white one there, going up through the switchback. That is George Coleman from Malaysia. So there's a big Malaysian contingent in this one. Around the X-ray hairpin onto the rumble strips, hops up nicely. Oh, just got the rhythm wrong. Back end started jumping out. Now sweeps round the bottom corner. Over the double change of, and you just if you look here, there's a white stripe on the dirt, and that is the timing and scoring loop. It's important to remember for when we get to things like the finals. You done the pits? He's done it? No, it's carried on going very wide. Over the first corner, the top double. It's a nasty narrowing at the very top of the straight, which I think is going to catch people out once you get to finals day. Pretty sure that's a Kyoto chassis, not because it looks any different than others, but because it's got 2 big Kyoto stickers on it.
You're just an RC expert.
I know. In fairness, actually, given the way my eyesight's deteriorating with age, that's actually that's a big win for me.
I'll take it.
Take anything we can. Okay, let's drop back one to the green car behind him. We may be going past him in a second, yep, so with that green car.
Number 7.
Numero 7, which is Jesus Javier Diaz Olivares of Spain. Now, we've shown him some faith, so don't go in the pits. One corner to find out, will he let us down? Will he let us down? No. It narrows nicely here, which makes you think there's going to be some problems in the finals. Past Marshall point 2, and now they've been lapping and unlapping themselves. Didn't know anybody. He's fallen off. Drop down. That's going to cut up quite bad at that part of the track, because it did yesterday. In through the rising switchback round the Huddy corner. Flowing over what's left of the roller coaster section from before. That's the X-ray hairpin. You need a J Concepts jump, but there isn't a big jump anywhere, is there? This is a much more of a European layout. It's not all aerials. It's certainly not flat. But it's not all flying through the air with the greatest of ease.
Oh dear. Not that much ease.
The problem is with the final corner, Frank. You pitted? No, he's going on.
Yep.
Another one in the pits. Marvellous. Oh, fuel gun even for practice.
Well, you have to practice the fuel gun as well, don't you?
That is true. So just note that all these cars are running on 25% nitro. Special dispensation from the Spanish government to allow it to be used, because the rules in Europe now are that no more than 16% nitro can be used in the fuel, but it was pointed out this was the World Championship and it was arranged several years ago before the rules changed. So they have it's under lock and key. It's like under police escort the field.
Yeah.
So you're with 7. Who's Ricky with?
Back with. We're with number 2.
Right.
Over on Ricardo's.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
There
he is.
Yes.
Yes. Let's not do that. Somewhere. Actually, how long to go is there?
Coleman.
It's a minute. It's a bit late. I was looking at somewhere. Adrian's got going again.
I don't think he ever stopped. To be fair.
Oh right. I think it's a miss thing on the. I think that's in there. Right. Bottom corner now, Frank. Where the mini camera is, or the static camera is. Second car there, going through the gap. White wheels. Coming up towards us. RC Redovan, upside down. I think that's the 12 from my eyesight. Is it the 12?
It is.
How about that? We managed to curse him just by finding him. This is Adrien Berton, Aussie former world champion. Well, he always was the world champion at 1/10 track. Back in about 2002. And yes, he's now having a little bit. He's finding it a bit tougher down the lower reaches of.
He's exploring.
But obviously, the man behind the Caustic engines, and therefore, I'm sure doing some important setup work for his number 1 man, David Runnefeld. It's him and Pierre in the pits for David this weekend. After David had to do it all himself, didn't he? Well, with JQ's help at RCGP Event 3. So. It was Adam Furkey who had the best 3 laps of the 2:51.9. So quite a bit quicker than the last heat. Burton in the end got second with the consecutives. Yanis Peleganakis third, as you can see. Thomas Copoletto fourth. Ricardo Fauch, and then Javier Diaz Oliveras and everything else. Any Serpent or IGT8 Hong Nor representations for Evil 71. There's some serpents here. I've seen some TV. Gaz Daby, good luck to all the UK lads. Marcus Dirk says hello to me and you. And the crew. The crew at the moment is Frank on the camera next to us and Ricardo down. And I'm just saying Ricardo because Ricardo can tell you he's got a very complicated surname. So he just knows Ricardo. He's going to be like one of those like Prince or Madonna. Prince, Madonna and Ricardo are the 3 now.
Yep.
Sade? Yeah. John Bay. Well, that's your choice. Prince, Madonna, and Sade. That's your era, isn't it? Like you don't hear what you say. It's not like going for the Prince and Madonna. Like, well, wow, 2 of the most best-known single-name people. Sade, slightly famous in the mid-80s. I mean, her love was king, obviously, but you know. Drum bass says live timing. I assume he's where is the live timing, and the live timing is at myrcm.ch. myrcm.ch.
Angry driving.
Are they using clay compound tyres? Well, the good thing today, Supreme, I don't know. But during the course of today, we are going to bring up many people, if someone can get off their backside and go and get them, we're going to bring up many people who are going to talk to you about exactly what they are doing and what they have been doing, because that's how we're going to fill the time.
Well, the thing is, you've seen how tricky it is on track for the drivers. You've seen how they're not really performing as you would hope, not at their best. Well, we're the same. So yes. Within 2 to 3 days,
by Sunday, we're brilliant.
We'll all be up to spec, us included.
So, big up, good morning, says Jamin to UK. Hello to Jose Alvarez. Jeff Keaton, why don't you watch car 11 Degani crash a bunch if you follow him? Okay, that is someone who doesn't like the man. That's excellent news. Thank you very much indeed. Is it live timing? Yes, is it my RCM today? Ian Ford Aussie. How many Aussies we got? You've got lots. So, Connie's pointing out that everything's on House of RC. All in one convenient place to find. So, heat 3. And it's in car 1, it's Al Falah Abdullah. Car 2 from Kuwait, sorry. Car 3 is Felix. I think it's Felix Malmberg Sandberg or Sandberg. It's slightly confusing ways it's written down. It sometimes happens when you have multiple names on the Spanish side. But he's Swedish anyway in 2. 1, Guillermo Carrasco in 3 from Spain. Paco Flores from Spain in 4. Bernardo Neto from Portugal in 5. Andre Gregory from France in 6. Bujan Frane from Croatia in 7. Yusuf Alikiel from Kuwait in 8. Halel Senderov from Israel in 9. And Roger Burkhardt from Switzerland in 10. I don't think my voice like I'd finished, but it's actually not. There's 2 more. There is Greg Liani in 11, the former world champion in 2002 from the States, and Alex Lim from PRY, which I think is Paraguay, in 12. Now, we have a request to ruin Greg Degani's race.
Yep.
So we need to find car 11. They haven't actually started their time yet, unfortunately. I haven't got a progress meter. So we have progress meter free at the moment.
So he's on the whoops now, about to go down the concrete hill. He's upside down with white wheels and white wing.
Well,
That's car number 11, about to be kicked over by the marshal as he goes into the bottom corner. Coming towards Ricardo now. White wing, white wheels, bit of pink on the middle of the body, going up over the rhythm section. Concrete section coming into Ricardo's corner now, and onto the main straight right now.
Is he actually doing it is the question.
There he is, up over. That's him in front of the pits.
Right, down to the hay bale corner, hay bale hairpin. Hay bale hairpin. Then the upper switchback, and then goes around the top corner by the pits. That's the Huddy turn. Down to the X-ray hairpin. This is Greg Degani. So he's in the bottom heats, but this is a man who was world champion, I think in Indonesia, 2002. So that was 19 years ago. Oh, that's convenient to get out of the way. So I'm expecting some great lines from this man. I think, to be honest, he's not taking it particularly serious. I think he's right in the zone of concentration. He's just had a good time. He's out here with Keenan.
Yeah, they're staying in a lovely accommodation.
Yeah, all right, leave it. Apparently, they got this massive breakfast buffet as well, which Keenan keeps talking about. So up the double, the first corner. Now, Degani was driving a JQ. I don't know if he's upgraded with my Arco. He probably has. Even JQ would admit that my Arco is an upgrade. That was good driving. Managed to avoid the stranded car. Oh, that wasn't good driving. We can have a replay at some point. I'm not saying then, but we can show a new.
Yeah.
Oh, we shouldn't peak too soon. Obviously, we should start throwing in our extra features as we go. You know.
Okay.
Is he going to the pits?
To the pits.
Take the next one up, the green one. No, he's going to the pits as well. Take the next car that doesn't go up the pits.
It's David Runnerfelt pitting for him.
Ah, you see Marco. Right, next car, is this red one going in the pits as well? Right, the next car actually bolts. No, so he's got the orange into, so the yellow into purple off the track. How long was that? 3 words. I got 3 words out. So the yellow is now, and that is car number 6 of Andre Gregory of France. Massively over spinning on the hay bale corner. Oh, it's Skittles down there, isn't it? as the sun comes up, which is bad news for us. This first hour has been very pleasant. It's going to get to be 37 degrees here in Redovan in Spain, which I think is 98 for those of you still dealing in Fahrenheit. So basically very hot. I just realised I left my sunglasses in the car as well. That'll be a lunchtime trip.
Into the pits.
And to the pits. So a little bit of adjustment on this one. No, lost fuel as well. Oh, it's flamed, is he? Is he? No, just wasn't happy with it.
Clean it out.
Give it a bit of a rev.
Get rid of that flag.
Okay, just to drop back one, Frank, to the red and grey car. That's the 8 machine of Yusuf Al-Kahil of Kuwait. One of a quite good contingent of Kuwaitis at this event. So we're just coming down through the X-ray hairpin.
Red and white. Red car with white wheels.
Over the bumps.
You need to...
So... up the hill. Okay, so now just about to go around timing and scoring. So there'll be another lap for Yusuf.
Coming into Ricardo's corner now and up the straight.
Now, interesting, there's going to be quite a good contingent of Kuwait. We used to get a lot of them, a team of them come over to the Neo events a few years ago.
One car ahead of that, Ricardo, the red car with the white wheels.
Having a crash on its own now around the hay bales it was. Up round the Huddy corner. So actually, I'm going to Kuwait this year. It's my Kuwait trivia. I got out early in the week.
There you go.
There is a Creventic endurance race at I didn't know there was. There's a Grade 1 circuit in Kuwait, near Kuwait City, and we're going to cover the race.
Fantastic.
If you're interested in full-size racing, I'll be on all sorts of channels. First weekend of actually, this is the last day of November, I think, and the first day of December. That sort of crack. It's not
your clocks.
Yes, because obviously what you want is more of me. Because what could anyone want but more of me? That's not the track. So this is heat 3. By rights, heat 4, 5, and 6, I think is a sort of the next level up. So it's the next 36 pre-qualifiers from Sunday and Monday. Dear, oh dear. Coming down, this timing scoring is just there, a little stripe you saw. With the big jump onto the main straight. Sweeps past. Couple of minutes to go. Let's drop back one to the car behind him, which is the badly numbered car 11. It's sort of grey and white, maybe silver, depending how your eyes work. And that's, was it 11 again? Is that Greg again? We've got Greg again, have we? That was a mistake, wasn't it? Back with Degani. I thought Greg was lighter than that. This could be an eyesight issue, this one. There'll be many, by the way, before we get to the end of the day. But with that car, I think it's Degani again. Oh, no, that sounds a bit unlikely. Upside down. Oh, look at the sun's glinting off the dirt surface. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh.
No, it is Degani having bad luck.
Yeah.
So if it was, he wanted him to be shown and had a bit of bad luck. Well, there we go. Right, so we're on Degani. Again, by accident, because I just said go back one, and it happened. 1 in 12 chance of it happening. 1 in 11 chance, if you think about it.
Well, no, I mean, not all cars are running.
All right. Okay.
If you want to get mathematical about it?
We do. Right. Let's wait for wait for the next car. Be a bit of a while, but we'll get the next car. Whoever it is who comes past your camera next. Who's it going to be? This is your chance to be on TV, Mr. Car. And the answer is, it appears to be someone else with 11. There's 2 11s out there. It's 11 again. There are 2 car 11s out there. That explains a lot. So that may be Tigani again. Don't know.
What chance is there of getting it if there's 2 11s?
I know. Double 11.
11 to 11.
11 to 11. So anyway, yeah, there's double 11, like double jeopardy. I assume what happened was the guy was 11. One of them was 11 yesterday.
Down the concrete hill.
And didn't change it. Obviously, Tigani has changed because he's one of the 11s. Is him.
Overtime and scoring. Coming into Ricciardo's corner now and onto the straight.
Whoa, oh. So that's the end of that one. Looks like Alex Lim from Paraguay has been the fastest with a 2:49.495 for his fastest 3 consecutive laps. And they'll roll their way to finish. Okay, so we've had a bit of a Ricardo, you want to lock off the camera and come back in, mate? That'd be great. Find a nice shot. So, waiting now for heat 4 to go out. Oh, blimey, I'm sure I can handle this amount of messaging. Now, what time is it currently there and what time is the main? Well, it's currently 9:45 here and the main is in 4 days' time. 4 o'clock on, it's currently 4 o'clock on Saturday afternoon is the time for the main, Mr. Super Mugen. Is the bandwidth low? No, it's not. The mains are Friday and Saturday, yeah. Sometimes answer the question. Connie's saying how much he enjoyed doing the large-scale off-road finals from Fairing with you. It's 50 degrees in the commentary booth. Next, it would be better for the Q80 team. Okay. A Korean response, hello. Spencer Heckert from the USA is in this heat. Next heat, go Spencer Heckert, says Paul Geisler. Okay, so we got that. So we got 2 and 3, is it? 1 and 3, 1 and 2. Follow car 9 we have in this one. Hopefully it's the right one. Okay, so they're up and running. I wait for them to kind of ping through. Up and running. We got Fabrizio Togisi from Italy in 1, Lucas Larsson from Sweden in 2, Joaquin Moreno from Spain in 3, Iker Tellez from Spain in 4, Hugo Plata from Portugal in 5, Adam Stewart from Ireland in 6th. We have Hyunkyu Jung from Korea in 7, Raul Infante from Spain in 8, Elias Chavez Luis from CRI. You have to help me out with CRI. So if you know who Luis Elias Chavez is from, that's great. Luis Rees from Switzerland in 10, Spencer Heck on the USA in 11, and Matteo Boxy, who I met and is a very nice chap at the Euros, is in 12 for Belgium. So we are currently going down the hill and round the corner. Oh, I always put that at exactly the farthest point where I can't see what's going on. With 11, thank you, Frank. And that's Spencer Heckett. So we're going straight on to the USA side of things. So down Hecker goes. Spencer, who was at the first round of RCGP at S&B Raceway. Oh, spun back around the wrong way and drops down to bottom of the track. So over timing and scoring. Oh. And over the big jump before coming up the straight. Oh, no, well, sort of coming up the straight, but actually coming off the straight. Sun now is coming over from the side and is right where we want to be. Oh, that cost a half a second because it's not a qualifying run where everything is viciously unfortunate. BJ Williams at the fast Americans near the end session. Yep, it's going up into speed. Supreme High, how many heats? 15. CRI is Costa Rica. Thank you, Mr. Williams. CRI is Costa Rica. It's Redovan. Yep, we are in Redovan, says Univata Elakares. Wish Mishari Al-Shah said, I wish there was a Neo Buggy in the UK. Well, Phil is coming here. Phil from Neo Buggy is making a return to the sport from his current job, which is looking after a six-star hotel in the Bahamas. It's a very difficult job, isn't it? And he'll be here, we think, on Friday afternoon. And, of course, we'll talk to him. Now, I think we had a request for car number 9, so I'll try and find car number 9, who is actually our Costa Rican friend, Luis Elias Chavez, who's relatively at the start of the lap according to the progress meter. And he's the bright orange one right in front of us here, this pink one there. That's the 9. Looks like an HB from the stickers. The car's looking a bit staccato, to be honest. Not a lot of flow on that one. I'm sure I don't think he's quite happy with that by the looks of it. I think Charlotte's having a little bit of a problem with the car. Body-wise, he's nice there, but visually, it doesn't seem like it's flowing. Up there, so he's, I don't think Chavez has got his car quite running as he wanted to run at the moment. quite well. He's not taking the pit, so it's not something he thinks you can fix just by a tweak somewhere. Last lap round was a 108, yeah, so he's not really got any pace at the moment. And the fact that he wasn't in the bottom 3 heats means he must have had some pace at some time. That doesn't help either, does it, really? It's had some problems the whole way. That car's not worked. Okay, just take the next one. It's not really a story about death in a warm-up. It's 5 we're with now of Hugo Plata from Portugal. Up over the bottom double. And up the main straight. Oh, a little bit of that. 4 car there was quite insistent of just drop back one to the 4 car, which is like a Teles. He was quite insistent of coming past and was trying to kind of body check the 5 of Prata out the way, and then it just kind of went slightly wrong for him. As you can see, the sun's now beginning to bake the surface of the track. To the right of the circuit, there's a huge, well, not a huge mountain, there is a mountain range, and that puts the track in shade for the very first part of the morning. But once the sun rises, it's effectively cooking us horrendously the whole time from then onwards. It's burning. So roll away. Down the straight they come. So past the hay bales corner, up through the switchback. And past the pits, the honey corner. Move with the blue car now, Frank. Which is the 2. And that is Lucas Larsson of Sweden. Well, car 7, he's the youngest guy. So car 7 apparently is the youngest guy, and that is Young Hai Unkyu. Doing all right, he's in second at the moment overall. Apparently he's very young. I'm not sure he's done 7 yet. We'll find him in a minute. Got plenty of time. Okay, actually, if you just drop back 1 to this red and orange car, this is the 7 of the young Korean. Apparently, he's the youngest guy. If the person who's asked us to follow him could send me a little bit of information about how young he actually is. If he looks like he's 4, that's really impressive. But I assume if he's the youngest guy in the world, he's probably 10 or 11. We've got a little bump, of course, from the States, Fine Egon, who I think is 11. Might be wrong. Not totally up with the ages of everybody. Bit of marshalling required for our young Korean. So a couple minutes of this one left. Down the straight comes Young. I'm avoiding his surname because I don't want to get it wrong. Drop down to 3rd, Spencer Heckett and Fabrizio Tigrisi. Tigrisi quite well in an Italian race, obviously Hackett, very well known American. think it's fair to say that the Americans took a little bit of time to get used to this circuit. It's not particularly typical design for those from the States. As you can see, it's not a flat track, but it is. We're not looking at massive triples and massive doubles. It's small jumps, it's flow, and it's not in any way a typical layout you'd find in an American venue. But they've been getting faster and faster, and you've got 3 days of practice, quite a lot of running, and the idea really is that's what you get yourself up to speed. So I don't think it's going to affect the top guys particularly. They'll just come back. You know, you look at some of the guys who did the warm up, just bang, landed and they're ready to go, and the others just taking those few minutes of track time to work out what, how, and when with the rest of the track. But Heckett, as you can see, is topping this heat. Second this heat. So he's on a 2:46 for his top three, 2:44 for Tegese, and those are relatively competitive times, despite the fact we're on heat 4 of 15. When we get to qualifying, they'll start off for the first 2 rounds going 1 to 15, and then they actually go, from 6 to 15, and then for the next 2 rounds, so 6 to 15, then 1 to 6, and then I think the final rounds start at heat 12. They do slightly offset the start of the round as they did in the Euros. It's kind of an obsolete thing. They used to do this offset because the tracks used to deteriorate so much. But now, with the track so stable and so well designed, you don't really need to do it. You can just run them through in order, but it's kind of many remnant rules left over when the world was different and life was harder. So this is the end of this one. You see from Tegese from Heckett. Arcateus Young in the end dropped down to 4th. It's nice to have you all with us. I'd like to say thanks to J Concepts, Hot Race, X-Ray, Hearts RC Models, and Invisible Speed for backing this. Go number 7 to just came. As BG Williams says, you really pay for you go off the racing groove. You're right, and more importantly, it gets worse as the day goes on, because they do effectively kind of I'm not sure they're going to do it during qualifying. They may well do. They resealed the track, so the things that were broken up were resealed last night, and there are some, a gradual deterioration in the heavy areas. Loose dust off the racing line? Yes, there is. How many heats? There's 15, Team MR. Today we've got 15. We've got 2 rounds of 15 heats with an hour's lunch break. Hello from Germany, says Shiko. 980 degrees turns. That's good county pool, guys. I haven't even counted that. So well done for that one. We've been busy setting up since we got here, so we haven't got time to be excited to count the turns. Thank you to Agop. Sidic Abbo, who sent us some stars. That's very sweet of you. Honestly, this is a free service. If you want to shower money on us, it's fine. 11 what? Oh, now there's an argument now, because Frank now says there's 11 180 degree turns. So this is the thing. Are there 9? Are there 11? Please follow car 12, Formula World Champion 1.5 Touring. That must be our very good friend Martin Lissau. Paul definitely going to have, PJ Williams says definitely going to have the car set to maximise keeping the power to the ground out of the corner. What they're not really seeing the track. But they recoat it with a kind of I want to say concrete paste, but it's sort of a glue-based situation. It's quite similar actually to the Euros, where they're kind of gluing the top surface, but not so extreme here. So they kind of use I suppose the clay must naturally coalesce together better. No high-speed corners at all. Turn 1, turn 2. Philippa Finn says follow come 2. So we've got 2 and 12. Frank, if you can remember that, because it's 2 numbers. It's hard for me to remember 2 numbers. Are they going out reverse order, are they? All right. Frank's again observed something I haven't observed with the entire event. So it's good to see you all. Thank you all for joining us. We are here today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. I think Friday's going to be a great day. Friday's a whole day of finals. Literally, they're running all the way from 2048's final to the 16th. And whilst the superstars theoretically won't be there, every race is a race and everything counts, and that's always a day I enjoy. And it all gets serious on Saturday. But we're only on Tuesday, so let's not worry about that. So you're with the 12 then, Frank? So we started straight off with the 12. I haven't read the runners and riders, have I? So it is, in fact, the 12 is the car of Martin Lissow. Yes, we got Gabriel Armani in 1, Niels Gustafsson from Sweden in 2, so Gabriel's from Italia. Niels Gustafsson from Sweden in 2, junior. Juan Miguel Martinez from Spain in 3. Danny Burnaby from Spain in 4. Hal Soares from Portugal in 5. Ruben Shakespeare from the UK in 6. Kevin Keenan Gal from Israel in 7. Mario Vutov from Bulgaria in 8. Kostas Agrofotis in 9 from Greece. David Bulner from Switzerland in 10. Jackson Brunson from the USA in 11. And Martin Lissow from Denmark, who we're with, in 12. I got that out having a massive cough, so well done me. So we're following Lissow. Who Martin joined us actually at the 1/5 touring car event, didn't he? Martin joined us live. Yeah, you're not hearing me, are you? So you're here, Matt, but you're not on headphones. You're here, but you're not on headphones. You can't respond to my question I just asked you. We're following Martin Lissow. There we go. Give me the 2 thumbs up. Anyway, so we did some different things with the European coverage this year. We had some remote studios, we had some remote commentary, and we actually had Martin Lissow with us for that 1/5 event. Always a good lad. Now, a little less time, also working on some tracks at his home in Denmark, his home country. We have another Danish driver coming up later, the very fast Jonas Kjærlap, who 14-year-old burst onto the scene by winning the European four-wheel drive 1/10 off-road championship. And he's now doing some 8th stuff, and he's going to be good at it. It's just how good he is at 14. It may take him a couple of years to get right to the top. So listen out. This is our second world champion of a different class. We've already had out today. We've had Adrian Burton already, so we've got 2 other world champions here. There may be some more as we go through, but that's not bad to start with 2. As he goes through the hay bales. Someone's broken down already, which is no great. 2 cars broken down. Someone's trying to rescue it. So we also asked to cover Niels Gustafsson, the junior from Sweden in car 2. So hopefully that's not him being brought in. Towards the end of the lap. I think he may have just gone past Harman in scoring, actually, Frank. I'm taking a tremendous guess on this one. A guess I've won. I win that guess, and that is car 2 of Gustafsson. This numbers on the rear wing is a brilliant idea, so well done whoever thought of that. Makes it a lot easier. Too far away to see the sticker on the side of the car telling me what chassis it is, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Up and over the ripple section. And drops down to the bottom corner. They come sweeping underneath us. It's a weird bass I can hear the whole time. So I think there's someone playing drum and bass somewhere where the engine noise takes away all the tune. Well, not there's any tune in modern music anyway. Takes away all the tune, and all we just get is the thumping bass coming through, which obviously avoids any copyright issues. But it's slightly irritating because it always sounds like it's kind of like yeah, dun dun dun, like something is about to happen, and of course nothing does. So yeah. So Gustafsson currently scored 3rd on the fastest laps. Dave Treasy, hello Nick. I'm hoping to pop over either Thursday or Friday. Dave. Dave's an old friend of mine. We used to race together in Milton Keynes. Yeah, come up. We're up. You'll see us. We're right at the top of the hill, but come up for a chat. Be good to talk to you. Is the heat level correct? I think this is heat 3. Yeah, it's not heat 3. It's heat 5 we're in. No, we're in heat 5. It is, yeah. We're in heat 5. Sorry, Stuart. You've got this. You're slightly wrong. So we are in 5, and we're basically, the information we have is pulled directly off the live timing, so it's relatively okay. So Paul says Brunson's putting down the heat. I'm not sure if he is. Let's have a look. He certainly is out there at the front, and 2:43 is the best we've seen. So that's the 11 of Jackson Brunson, who's just at the end of the lap now. So he's either the car that's just, I think it's the car that's just about to come up the straight now, Frank. Bit of oversteer on the final corner. You're in the pits. What a fool he is. He's missing his close-up. He rolls a bit of extra fuel. Is that the 11? It is. There we go. So the progress meter is quite useful. So still 5 minutes of this one to go. It's 12 minutes in total they get with Brunson. See, comes towards us. See the shadows beginning to come as the sun rises. See Michael Olowski being pointed at something in the pits. I don't know what it is. So down the old, what's left of the roller coaster path through the X-ray hairpin. I don't know what we should really do. We should try and solve this row we have about 180. Are there 7 180s, or are there 11, or are there 9? So, and it's like what you actually count as a 180 hairpin, because it's a wide corner that just happens to be 2 left or 2 right. That's not a hairpin. So we're going to start with this, and what we're going to do is we're going to take it when they start with that. Right, okay, right. So it's none. Falling round. Yeah, this is 1. So 1 so far, 180. Up the hill, in the shadow now. And this is 2. No, that's not a third one. That's a wide corner. This is 3. This is 3. No, that's 3. It's not 4. That's 3. No, that's still 3. That's not a hairpin. I'll give you 4. All right, 4, 5. That's 5. Watch out for that. That is 6. That isn't 1. That's 1, 7. Whoop. 8. That's 8. 9. I go 10. 10, yeah. 10. So it's gone. Let's try and get ourselves some shade for the next couple of hours. The sun moves right across into our eye line. So we've been with Spencer for quite a long time, just counting corners. So just move forward 1. It should be that pinky white thing, which I think is car number 8, is it? I think it's 8. Yeah, it's 8 of Mario Vutov of Bulgaria. Through the switchback. Ooh. They drop down. Practice day here at the Worlds in Redovan. We're RC Racing TV. My name's Nick Damon. Joined by Frank on camera, Ricardo on camera later, and you'll hear Matt and some other voices. Thanks to X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race, and Hearts RC Models. Sort of bouncing out of frame. Just take the next car that comes by that's not him for the last minute. Unless it's 11 again, which might happen. It's not. It's a bright orange car. I'm going to say it's 1. It is 1. That's car 1 of Gabriele Romani from Italy. Brunson leading this one. He's got a best 3, which is a second faster than Juan Miguel Martinez. In fairness, the actual seeding isn't quite so important as you might think. Obviously, you know you want to be amongst the fast people because you'll get in your way. But the track's so large here, with as you know, there's track times. The top guys are only doing like 51s at best. The track is so big that you don't have traffic problems on the whole. So just coming to the end of this one. And as you can see, it's Jackson Brunson who will put the top 3 laps in. Juan Miguel Martinez second, and Nielsen Stefan was third. Martinez was fourth, had the 4th time. It's a couple of seconds either way. Then we got Then we got Suarez. Gabriel Shakespeare, Ruben Shakespeare with a Agrophotos, David Bula, Maywood, Keenan Girl, and Danny Burnaby. I think Danny Burnaby may have had some problems actually. I don't think he even did 3 laps. Didn't do 3 laps at speed. So difficult day for Danny. Well, so far, got another run later. Don't want to make a mistake on these ones. Okay. Hello to everyone. Morning to you all. Oh, you got 11, 42. I'm not sure what poor guys said 42 for, but it is, of course, the answer to life, universe and everything. Try and find out more information about Michael Olowski buggy, please. Well, we'll probably bring him up to talk about it. I think it's someone else's buggy with some Schumacher bits on it. From the conversation I had with Robin at the Robin Hood Raceway, actually. They're not imminently about to release anything. Supreme Highs' camera guy is doing great. Thank you. Camera guy gives you a big thumbs up back. Hi, camera guy. In fairness, camera guy sounds significantly more butch than Frank, doesn't it, really? Hi, I'm camera guy. I've got my own Marvel mini-series everyone's going to be upset about because I've been race swapped as a chicken. Do you know what? Actually, these species swaps, I've watched those programs. Superman is a marmoset. Actually, that's DC, isn't it? Who do you have? We have, what would be the best superhero to animal swap? Apart from Rocket, who's already an animal, of course. There we go. Was he Adam Ronick, apparently, this one?
1, 2. Up to 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Join. Deep up.
So the track's open. If ever there's a test of champion RC, the IFMAR Championship final definitely is it. It's going to be an hour long. They backed out of having the Euros as an hour long this year. It was kind of a really nebulous reason for it. And I thought, well, I'm not sure about that. They normally have the Euros as an hour on the Years of the Worlds, but really it went 45 minutes. Oh, Drake's in this one, is he? Fantastic. I've got car 2 as well. It's all gone crazy now. So in this one, this is heat number 6. Yes, this is the last of the next set. Sipi Tosconi from Italy, Lucas Westerland from Sweden, Nacho Sanchez from Spain in 3, Alejandro Dara from Spain in 4, Antonio Bento from Portugal in 5, Aaron Ronick from Germany in 6, Ivo Buljan from Croatia in 7, Heike Gekeri from Belgium in 8, Carlos Fonseca from Portugal in 9, Christoph Alter from Switzerland, Adam Drake, the Drake himself from the USA in 11, and Shane Huzade is the 12. So who've been asked for? Blimey. Drake, Lewis. Okay. Right. So I think 6'12 and 6'11 and Lucas Westerfund. Oh, which one's he? 6'11 and a man of 02. Right, 6'11 and 2 we'll start with. You're on 11, fantastic. I should have known you'd be on one of them, it's fine. Down straight goes Adam, obviously former world's finalist. The thing about Adam is that when we first did coverage of 1/8 Nitro, the first race we ever did was the second Neo Buggy in 2006. And he came there and he absolutely dominated the event. And then in 2008, it was actually 15 months later actually, because it was first was in December. It was in April the following year, a year after. So at Easter, when it moved to its Easter time, he turned up, we fought, and he dominated again. So I was under the impression, probably not erroneously, for 3 or 4 years, Adam Drake was the greatest racer in the world. Because we didn't have the same sort of level of cross-fertilisation of racing going left and right. And we weren't covering the Euros at that point. We didn't start covering the Euros in 2010. So my only kind of exposure to this level of 8th Nitro was the Neos, and Drake just bossed them. He's an imposing figure as well at that time as well. So now, of course, known for being one of the most helpful men in RC. Absolutely all about passing on the information, the knowledge he's gained over many, many years at the top. And obviously now coming to the world, not just for fun, but to, for his own enjoyment, but also to help out people who work with him. First lap round there was a 54.3. Another quick cough. Yes, I realise that. We haven't done a replay yet. So, just going to see if Frank can pick up car 6 or car 2. Frank, your choice. Cameraman's sort of choice. So, which one did you get, Frank, in the end? Number 2. So we are currently with Lucas Westland of Sweden, as he flies down the old, what's left of the roller coaster section before he goes into the X-ray hairpin over the rumble strips. Right at the bottom of the circuit there. It's a bit curb, got away with it. Didn't go with that though, did he? I think I may have missed this. I think our first replay could be a bust, but I'll try. Invisible speed on it, replay. No, I got the end of it. Yay, replay time. We are firing things as we go. That is our invisiblespeed.net replay. You'll be seeing a lot of those if I remember to press the button at the right time. I wonder why you weren't moving your camera. Of course, he's in the pits, isn't he? I wasn't looking at the screen at that point. Now he comes out. There's a lot of battling with shadows at the early part of the day. Now, the other car I wanted was the 6, wasn't it? Of Aaron Ronick. I think so he just needs to drop back about 3. This last car going up the hill now with a pink back to it. That's the 6. So through the Huddy corner now. Oh. I didn't quite work out for him. Adam's actually leading this heat, the 2:42.1 best 3 laps. I think from memory is slightly better than Jackson Brunton. I'm not going to stake my life on it. So there's the passing of the Red Sea there as the car fell over right in front of Aaron rather than having to pass him. Up and down the straight. This time he's going to go for it. So 4 minutes this one to go. Just trying to turn these fast laps. Brett Springett says his track looks slippery, and someone saying he needs molasses, doesn't he? You ever need molasses. So we are heat 6 of 15, so we're not even halfway through the first round of the day. But we are moving up the pre-qualification speed level. I'm not saying talent level, it's just how well you did in the pre-qualification rounds on Sunday and Monday. I think it was actually only Monday that counted, but here they all go. Through the switchback up towards the Huddy corner. There are quite a lot of them. Just drop back one to the multicolored car behind him. It's got yellow wheels, it's got blue, it's got orange, it's got everything really. I can say it might be something you've seen already, but this is the car number 11. Is that Drake again? Yeah, drop back one more. So onto the greeny car. It's not greeny, it's actually green. It's the green car. Oh, my eyesight let me down there. Is it 10 or is it 12? It's 10, isn't it? This is the 10 car of Christoph I don't know why I have problems with this surname. Affolter from Switzerland. Affolter now. Comes back down the hill towards the hay bales. Hay bale hairpin. Do the switchback. Nice flowing section of the track there for the wide corner. It's not a hairpin, it's a wide left. Sorry, yes, it's left. It's left of the roller coaster. And getting that section right over the rumble strips of the paving slabs is absolutely key. And up the hill again. At this point, we go away with these paving slab hairpin, then you go back over timing and scoring. Round and onto the big old J Concepts jump there, and onto the final corner, and up the straight. So gradually getting you bits of this track name. It takes a while. You've got to work out if things flow and work for you. So now with sort of last lap really is for the, I think he should finish this lap, Christoph. It might not get counted. I'm quite sure he finished a lap at the end of this point. It's not the most rigorous set of rules for this particular thing. Okay, so that is the end of 6. That's the second group of 3. So the next group of 3 moves up another set. And we'll be back with you in a minute. Just going to give you the sound, the beautiful sound of Nitro engines.
Switch all vehicles to the pit lane.
Por 4 allí han cambiado el sitio. Esto es donde Bernabé, a partir de ahora siempre ahí, Dara, ¿vale?
The track is open.
Don't fool, use your brain. Marshal 11. Marshal 11. Adam, the other one. The other one must go out. Adam. Marshal 11. Jackson. Go.
Okay, everyone. Here we go again. Slightly battle against the sun at the moment, which is streaming into and behind all our screens, which if anyone's ever tried to work in these situations knows it's quite difficult. So we've got, in one, we've got Luis Godino from Mexico. We've got Werner Spanbrücker from Austria in 2. Julien Serge from France in 3. Lewis Jones from Britain in 4. Leonardo Valenti's down a long way in 5. Riccardo Masagia from Italy in 6. Reinhard Leinmai from Estonia in 7. This really is a World Championship. Ivan Navarro from Spain in 8. Carlos Terrares, 9 from Portugal. 10 is Elias Johansson from Sweden. It's Johannes Nikolai Lamberts from Denmark in 11, and it's Jared Wiggins from the States in 12. So we moved up another level. Not sure who we. AIM Assistant Darky has given us $14.99. That's very sweet of you. Thank you very much. When track opens at the time of start, yes, it does. It's 12 minutes, like Oxy asks. Got a few miles to field for sure. Joe Mygon's on later. Yep. You guys need a pay rise, and you've given us AIM Assist Darky. Thank you very much. Where is the loop? I'll point it out, Andy B, next time around. Which camera are you using to film the race? Well, we're using the one from our position. We'll be using a couple. Well, we use both cameras. When we get to the higher heats, we'll use our 3-camera system again. You watch Wiggins' car 12 and 1. Do you get any Aussie in the RC race you cover? Not normally. We have got Carl McBride here, so there is one here at this event. So let's see who we're with. And Ricardo's picked up the 0 machine. And that is Lewis Jones from the UK. And he goes down through the X-ray hairpin, up and over the rumble strips. Dropping into Conchmar corner. Now he comes through, what's his hairpins? Climbs up now. Get ready for the person where timing and scoring is, because timing and scoring is coming up any second now. The timing and scoring line is that white line you can see now. That's timing and scoring. That's the loop. Here now on the hairpins, up and over the J Concepts jump to come up. It's not start a new lap. It's come up the main straight in the dark, and car gets lost for a second before it blasts out into the light. Okay, so we asked for a couple of cars. Let's see if we can find them. Asked for 12. Well, who else we asked for? I can check who we asked for thing. Are the marshals paid? No, they're the racers. Robert Calkeller asks. So 1 and 12. Right, we'll start working on that work in a minute. 1 and 12. Right, okie dokie. You keep on going and I'll find them. Just so you know, you can put both earphones in because it's a stereo feed, that one. Okay, right, so we go to the top of the track. It's the orange car just coming here. That is Jared Wiggins. I'm not sure if Katie's with him this weekend. He's also a racer, his girlfriend. I don't want to push these ahead. I don't think it's fiancé yet, but I'm sure it'll go that way. So Wiggins with the Techno. Did come to the warm-up, actually, so one of the few drivers who came to the warm-up. Slap bang in the middle of the qualification pile, and this is the point about World Championships. There's some very, very good drivers. This man, don't forget, Wiggins won the Visions RC race in about $6,000 a couple of weeks ago, maybe more than $6,000 actually a couple of weeks ago, where he beat all the established American stars, but it's a different day, it's a different track, it's a different month, and he's in the middle of the pack at the moment, but doesn't mean anything at the moment. He's still practicing, still qualifying. Up on the straight of the first corner, over the double. And dropping back into that left and right before he comes to the hay bales. Does he think they went too long? He goes slightly too long, and that's it. You lose so much time because you get, it's starting now. As the day goes on, there's going to be more and more and more dust on the outside of that corner, and it's going to be harder and harder and harder to get the car back. Again, because just looking for your best 3 consecutive, these little mini areas don't matter too much. Obviously, when we get into qualifying, it's going to take you 2 or 3 seconds out of your qualifying run. And I predict the times are going to be ridiculously close. And the difference between qualifying for the semis, the quarters, the 8th, and the 16th is going to be microscopic. So Wiggins up through the paving section of the paving hairpin. That's the J Concepts. And you gone for fuel? No, I can't see that bit. So I've no idea. If they go for fuel, I have no idea. I can't see it. So you have to go. Like a mirror. You know, there's mirrors you can see when you've got a very tight exit from the driveway. You get a little mirror. You see what's going on. I could do one of those actually, so I can see whether they're in the pit lane or not. So the other guy we were asked for was car 1, wasn't it? Luis Godino of Mexico. So I'll find him whilst you carry on with Jared. Oh, that was a bit of a... Sorry, I shouldn't say ooh when I'm actually not looking at the race. That's quite annoying for everybody involved. That's like commenting on things no one can see apart from me. Okay, Ricardo, it's the bright green car about to go underneath us here. That is Luis Godino. So stay tight, or you just disappear into the dust. Does make you think, actually, if they do reseal the track at the beginning of each day, there is going to be a slight advantage being like the first or second, probably the second heat, just get it re-roughed up slightly before the dust starts going everywhere. But there are different rules about when you're allowed to patch tracks up. Normally it's okay between days because it's completely separate rounds of qualifying. And we'll certainly be allowed to patch up after qualifying and before the finals, which is between Thursday and Friday. So 5 minutes to go with Luis Godino. It's not going too well at the moment. He's down in 11th. Leading this is actually Riccardo Massaggio, who I don't know. He's obviously from the Italian who doesn't do too many international races, because I don't know if I've not heard of Riccardo. But going well, ahead of Wiggins. Leonardo Valenti is right at the back, so Valenti's having an absolute nightmare at the moment. Because Valenti is quick, so he's obviously just not in any way cut out for this particular circuit at the moment. Godino goes down the back end of the roller coaster. And now into the big sweep. Oh, slightly overshot that one as well. Okay, so let's just drop back one car, Ricardo, to the yellow and orange and green. Yeah, lots of colours, you can see. Quite short car. That's 3, I think that is. So that is going to be Julien Serget of France. Apologies if I pronounced it incorrectly. Oh, flew him in the air and avoided him on the ground. Okay. So we switch back and forward and back and forward. Timing and scoring. Up over the J Concepts jump. Up the hill. Let's see one of the hairpins. Quite a few hairpins actually, as we had. We've been about 9 or 10. They turn back on themselves. Some wider stuff. It's a very technical track. The technicians are the ones who are going to end up dominating, or at least doing particularly well. Sorry, got your finger there by me. So onto the paving hairpin, and then back over timing and scoring. Lining up for the J Concepts jump. Coming out of the shadows. Over that double, and he drops down, and then it's the hot race hairpin. There's the hay bales. I'm saying it for myself, by the way, so I remember one point in the track, hoodie curve, X-ray hairpin, up onto the rumble strips. And down into the Contramar corner. And these are the Hearts Models hairpin. And up the hill for turning onto the paving slab hairpin. There's a little hairpins, but makes us all know where they are on the track time in scoring. And then the loop back to where we are. We're going to go. 1 minute and 13. Okay, let's get somebody else. Just hold there, Ricardo, and wait for the next car, which is this orange machine. It's not one we would have had already. We'll go with him. I think it isn't, so go with him to the hot race hairpin. That is Khan. Oh, that's Wiggins. No, wait again. Wait one more. And this next car, it's crashed. It's yellow and red, and it's car 11 of Nikolai Johannes Lamberts of Denmark, so Danish driver. So the world is warming up, and I don't mean by the competition warming up, the temperature is warming up as well. It is getting warmer and warmer and warmer. And this heat comes to an end. So that's that one finished as well. Oops. So we'll be back with Heat 8 in just a moment.
Time is over. Race finished. All vehicles to the pit lane.
Okay. We were hoping to have Lefty up, but he's disappeared. Yeah, as if by magic. As if by magic, just as I am complaining that the man himself has disappeared, hat comes off, super arm goes round, and I can say hello to Lefty the Great.
And good morning, good morning, good morning. It is a beautiful day here in RC Redovan here. We got the mountains to our, I don't know which direction that is.
That's right.
Right? We have...
You're right. It's actually, that is due north. So that is east. Due east. We are literally... As we look out from our eyrie, we are looking out due north. So the mountains are to our east, and hence the reason the sun goes right over and annoys us all day, apart from in the middle where it's right up there. There's no sun or shadow. Yes, welcome. Well, you've been here along with us. Welcome to the world's broadcast, Lefty.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me on, and good morning to everybody in our chat.
Hello to Connie. He says hello. Apparently got Yuichi Kanai in this one, the 2000 world champion. So we've got a couple of our old world champions. We've had Greg out, your roommate, already.
Yes, it's always adventurous when Greg's your roommate.
Yes, he didn't see. He's lost none of his skill, but a lot of his speed. Because the car looks pretty good, really. But
I had to hear about it all last night.
Excellent. It doesn't work. Okay, so we've got a couple of people we've heard of in this one. I've heard actually, no, I'm looking down about most of the people. So in one, it's Nuno Casarabel from Portugal. In two, it's Joseph Quagrene from Finland.
I heard he might have immigrated to Spain.
Right. Tommy Sandin from Finland in three. Danny Vega, now very veteran but very good Spaniard in four. Amir Faris from Malaysia in five. Gabriel Astorino from Italy in sixth. Iram Torres from Mexico in seven. Ryan Lee from Korea in eight. Eduardo Rossi from Brazil in nine. Nicolas Brigante from Argentina in 10. Ivan Gil Gonzalez from Spain 11. And Yuichi Kanai, Mr. Kyosho, is in 12.
Yeah, quick fact.
Go on, I like quick facts.
Nicolas Brigante just won. Came second at the South American Championships.
I'm loving
last week in Brazil. It was held. I was talking to Eduardo Rossi about it.
Two world champions. So MK says there's two world champions in this heat. Who's the other world champion in this heat? Because Kanai's a world champion.
Well,
I don't know who the other world champion
is.
is.
We know JQ is not a world champion.
No, he's not. He thinks he is. In his mind, he is.
Yes.
Who are we with at the moment? We'll start off. We'll pick up a bit of JQ in 2, isn't he? Yeah. So pick up the green. If you can just make a jump cut, you hit the all green car going up the switchback into the Huddy corner. That is the man himself. Is it? No, it's not. No, it's what he's down there now. It's like the right one. No, it's the green car here coming with the rumble strips. It's 2 all green cars. It's the green car and the rumble strips. There we are. That is JQ. We'll start with JQ because where else can you start any day?
Yes.
JQ of InvisibleSpeed.net, and thank you to InvisibleSpeed for being our replay sponsors. We're playing who's bit of wire is who's here at the moment. So I haven't had a chance to talk to Joseph at all so far. So how's he feeling?
How good. I was just talking to him. He's upbeat. He's, his idol, Yuchi Kanai, is in this race. As you can see, he's replicated that with the green wheels. He's upset that he doesn't have a green wing.
Oh, right.
But
you ran out of spray paint or something?
Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Everybody's up there thrashing and getting ready.
He's doing very well for a man who retired about 2 months ago.
Well, he's a hobbyist now.
Yes. For those who don't know, at the Euros, he was challenged by David Ronefalk. He had to out-finish Jessica Paulson, the very quick Swedish lady driver. And if he didn't beat Jessica, he'd have to retire. And it came down to the last corner. They're in the same side of the grid. They're both bumped up from the 8th to the quarters. They're both bumped up from the 8th to the quarter, went from the 16th to 8th. And in the bump-up final, Jessica was ahead the whole way. Then Jessica ran out of fuel in the last 2 corners and rolled over the line just as JQ was going past her. But he had to retire. So he has to retired. However, he's now doing the Worlds. But he's now a hobbyist and setting people up. And for example, he didn't run at RCGP Event 3. He ran very successfully. He ran an Alexander Chetin and Pecco. Let's say Pecco Bagnaia, which is pretty impressive because Pecco Bagnaia, of course, is currently second in the MotoGP Championship. Pecco Evenen. And now he's just, we'll have JQ on here to talk about setup later on.
I do have to say something.
Go on then.
Thank you to Mrs. Ivanen. I got me some.
You got the socks?
I did. I have no idea when I'll ever wear them. But
no. Actually, living in the DR, yeah, you probably are. I have opportunities for woolly socks all the time. Not this summer, which would be ridiculous in England, but apart from normally, all the time I can wear woolly socks. So Quad Green looking quite good at the moment. He's done a couple of. He's actually was his best 3. He's not quite ready yet because he only done 2 laps. That's why. But it's looking okay actually. JQ's car. It's balanced. He's obviously. One of the advantages in running is he gets set up tips and sort of ideas which he can pass to team leader David Ronefalk and team number 2, Hampersburg, and team number 3, Alexander Chetin. Who else is in the Mayako team?
They just announced that Robert Battier's brother, Danny Sanchez, is now running Mayako.
Oh, okay.
Danny
Sanchez, yeah. So let's see. So that's who else we asked. We were to try and find a bit of Kanai action, didn't we, as well? Someone told me who the second world champion is.
Yeah.
Oh, JQ's the 35-plus world champion, was he?
Yeah.
Has never been one of those?
Yes, it was at the 2018 Worlds.
Jeff Keaton, is he your friend?
Yes, somewhat.
Because he just said, oh, geez, the broadcast just went to poo with Lefty on.
What's up, Keaton? How you doing? Sporadic, used to be a staple on the No Name RC podcast.
Connie says, good to see you in a good mood, Jeff. Excellent. Did JQ outrun the Drake in practice? No, because Jake was the previous one, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yes, and this group 7, 8, 9 are the same.
Okay.
So they're in sections of 3.
Right.
And they randomise. The bottom 36 were in the top first 3 heats, the next 36 are in the next 3 heats, the next 36 and the next 3 heats. So the top 36 drivers are evenly spread, I think, over the top 3 heats.
Okay.
That's the way it's normally done in this. It's not like in Electra they put all the top guys in one. They just give them a bit of a spread.
Yeah, and also JQ and Greg Degani have an infamous $1,000 bet on.
What's that then?
Who's going to beat who in this race?
Really?
It looks like Greg has some work to do at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, JQ's actually, the thing about JQ is, for all his, I can't say the word, but all his bull,
yeah,
he's actually a pretty good driver. And when we were first covering these things live back in like 12, 13, 14, he was always a Euros A finalist, and often in 5th, 6th, 7th place. So you kind of think, yeah. Ricardo, can you spot from that green car to this green car going around the Haybell hairpin? This is Yuichi Kanai, 2000 world champion. So yeah, JQ obviously dominates for his dominating personality, but actually he's pretty good. driver. You know, I think he's one of those guys who got as good as he could get. I think he'd admit himself. He just hasn't got that extra little spark that takes you to European or world champion.
Yeah, he would admit that.
Still, both a figure of fun and pretty good. Parker S, who is your money on this time? What, for this heat or just for the whole thing? I haven't seen enough of the racing, to be honest. I think what's noticeable is that inch by inch the Americans getting quicker. So I think if you looked at Sunday, you're going, whoa, it's going to be a British benefit. Sorry, European benefit, sorry. Not the British benefit. If you looked at it yesterday, you go, oh, it's still probably going to be a European benefit. But I think the Americans are catching up relatively quickly, actually. And I think obviously there's two ways. One, they're getting more experience on the track. Two, they're tuning their brains to the very European style of it. And three, they're all in teams that have got top Europeans as well. And they can talk about tyres. They can talk about setup. Yeah,
lots of information being passed off. The fast Americans, the cream always rises to the top. We talked about this on the podcast. Ryan Mayfield Fenn had a third overall in the last round and the sixth round yesterday. But again, this is just practice. This is practice that actually counts today. And then you're going to see these guys step it up tomorrow and at the start of Q1, most definitely. I think qualifying is going to be very exciting. We've got 6 rounds of it, and they're all 10 minutes long. So it's going to be very interesting to see if someone tries to go 10 minutes. I don't know if they will. But it's going to be, you're going to see the Mayfields, the Fenns. Ryan Lutz is looking very good too. Actually, all the Kyoshes are looking good.
Lutz has done a bit more European running. He's kind of done some, when he went running for a Garmin, he did a few guest races in Europe. So I think he's done more European running, people think. Yeah, so, which may be the reason.
The Kyoshes have looked good. Yao Figueiredo is looking good. Savoya had a 10 yesterday. I wasn't expecting that from him, so that was great.
Savoya's a triple European champion. He's still got it. Speaking as someone of an age, I don't think he's got it consistently enough. Now, he might be. This could be the weekend where he's got it all weekend.
You never know.
But he was anonymous in Portugal for the Euros, which is something you never expect him to be. Right, we've got about 4 minutes to go, so we'll just, I think that's everyone we were asked to cover, so we'll, where are we on the track? We're down there. Okay, right, it's all green cars. Drop back to the third car there. Do you see the one with the number 9 with the lighter green? Yes, that's 9, and that is Eduardo Rossi from Brazil.
Brazil.
Where the nuts come from. I once confused someone by saying that. There's a very famous interview. Well, I say not very famous, that's bigging myself up. There's a well-known interview between the team, which we did at the Snowbirds. We did the 2IC in about, 2008, when things were a little bit more carry on and Monty Python than they are now. And we decided to interview the grid girls. And basically, it's quite immature in that effectively I'm sitting there doing a selection of double entendres that they don't get.
Yeah. Eduardo Rossi, coming from Brazil, like I said, they just had the South American Championships there. IFMAR is the region that they are represented over there in the South America. I was lucky enough to go on a 2017 tour through South America. We're looking at probably working on another one for Invisible Speed. So that
Invisible Speed South American tour.
Yeah.
Well, they're still allowing you in those countries.
Yes.
Blimey. That sounds very unlikely.
They race in South America, and
of course it is. Yeah, this. Don't forget, this World was supposed to be in South America.
Yes.
Obviously the Worlds that got initially cancelled by COVID were supposed to be in. I'm going to get this wrong, like Mahinos or something in central Brazil. Mm-hmm. Apologies to Brazilians if I got that wrong. And it was postponed. And what's happened is that there was a decision made that because of we wanted to get a Worlds on this year, and it was much more likely to be able to get a Worlds on in Europe than it was in Brazil. So they said to the Brazilian, would you mind swapping? Because Redovan was always going to be, if it hadn't been any COVID, Redovan would be holding the World Championship now in 2022. It's always going to be 2022. So from my understanding, that when we reconvene in 2024, it should be Brazil again.
Yeah, you were saying that.
Mahinas. But I mean, I think IFMAR are having their meeting at the Worlds next week in Gubbio. And they get together, and those sort of things will be ironed out a bit more. But that's my understanding. I know the Americans think it's going to come to America in 24, but I think it's Brazil 24 at the moment, and then the US 26.
Yeah, it will be good. I think every country deserves to get it, and
I absolutely agree with you deserves. However, I don't agree with you about it actually happening. I think there's a real situation where you need to put the events where drivers are going to turn up. and we've seen historically with IFMAR events, not this one, which gets people, most places, putting them in countries because it's some countries' turn, and you can get 9 top, or 6 top drivers turn from one team, and that's it. No one else bothers.
Yeah.
I mean, there were 2 really famous ones. There was both in South Africa. There was a South Africa 10th off-road event.
I remember that.
Where a guy who'd never made an A main in the Europe, Martin Achter, who'd never made an A main in Europe, was I think won both world champions. He's double world champion because he was the only European who turned up of any reasonable ability and became a double world champion. And there was a large-scale touring car worlds that had 5 entries.
Really?
In South Africa, yeah. Because you could, it's not Field of Dreams. If you build it, they don't necessarily come.
No.
And that's the point. So, so I'm not against Mark Action. He paid the money and he is double world champion. Look on the IFMAR records, it's there. There are actually no asterisks in the record books, but there are in my head. So yeah, that's why you need to think when you think about these championships. You look at the infrastructure needs to go. If you think about, it is not difficult for anyone in the world to get to Spain. You've got the massive hub in Madrid. You can fly direct to Madrid. I mean, the UK, obviously, you can just fly anywhere, but you're only talking about one hop. You fly to Madrid, and then you hop into Spain. You're down to Alicante or Valencia, and take a car. You can drive from where it goes. But if you've got where the Brazilian track is, it's supposed to be central Brazil. So it's like,
it's a bit of a hike. I think they've had a 10th scale Nitro touring car worlds there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying don't hold it in Brazil, but I'm saying bear in mind that you need to make things accessible for people. And yes, it is unfair on the Brazilian drivers and the Argentinian drivers who would like to have like a short, and the rest of the South American countries, they'd like to have a short haul event, but it's not all about being fair, is it?
What I would like to say, it's good.
Can I just say JQ topped that one?
Did he?
His 3 laps weren't as fast as we've seen. We've seen some 241s, the top 3s, the 243. I'm not even going to go at him because he's topped the heat, but he just to put some relevance to it.
He will take some positives out of that.
He already has.
It's really good to see. I'm walking around the American pits. A lot of the Americans and people, period. The Europeans is a little bit easier for them to bring their families. Mm-hmm. But it's good to see a lot of the Americans have come over, fathers, wives, sisters. They've made a vacation of it. Yes, brothers are probably racing. But
obviously from the south, I can't say that because the Americans are listening. I was going to make your brother, your sister, and second cousin the same person joke, but I can't do that, so I'm not going to.
But it's good to see. They've made a vacation out of it, and that's what you have to do as well.
Frank is attacking his shoes with a knife. What are you doing? Frank is literally kind of whittling down his shoes behind me.
Oh.
5. Yes, BJ, look it up. There were 5 entries. Voice is definitely lefty. It is Darmish Tucker. Yep, he's there. Oh, I mean, we missed the number 7. Darmish, who do we have on commentary? Keen and And. I'm just And now. I'm And on my own show.
Nick Damon, the voice of RC Racing TV.
I am, and that's it. Darmish is dang. JQ's definitely getting better and faster otherwise. Oh, dear. Bruno's my pick for the wins at the hinge pin. Well, that's not a bad pick. Yeah. Bruno's very, very good.
Very impressive, Bruno.
I think you used something like, you did your X-ray report and you used something really wishy-washy, like arguably one of the best. He's currently the best all-rounder running.
I would say so.
He's up there with the best all-rounders of all time, who are both Japanese, and that's Naoto Matsukura and Tsuchihara. They are the best in my. Obviously you've got individual brilliance, Umberto Colari and people like that.
We have to add somebody else to that.
Go on then.
Mark Pavidis. He has won a world championship in touring car as well as he's won a 1/10 worlds in a 1/8 world.
Nope, that's 1/10 and 1/8. Yeah,
and I believe
I'm not dismissing, but if you look at Hara, he won touring car electric and 1/8 Nitro. He also on a 2-year cycle, he was on the podium for 4 different classes.
Okay,
and then if you look at Bruno, double world champion in 4-wheel drive electric and world champion in touring car. So yes. I'm saying I give you a bit of extra if you can do off-road and on-road.
Well, I think Mark did it in on-road too. Nitro car.
Well, I'm sure he's going to come and talk to us, so I'll find out.
Yeah.
He might have done.
It's good to see him here as well. He's enjoying himself.
With his son, obviously.
Yes.
Generation 2 of the Pavadises. Okay, who we got in this one? We've got car 1 is Pierre Fluet-Leclerc. It's really interesting, actually. I was just saying a couple of times. There are Europeans here I've never heard of.
Really?
So they've not previously bothered doing Euros. So obviously good in their home country, but they don't. They've made the trip. I've never heard of Pierre-Philippe Leclerc. He's obviously he's in Heat 9, so he's relatively good. Obviously just come to his own country. Then you've got Hendrik Leindary from Estonia in 2, Gerardo Moreno from Mexico in 3, Kevin Michaud from France in 4, Dario Gabrielli from Italy in 5, Yaniv Sivian from Israel in 6th, Jose Thomas Escudero from Spain in 7, David Todd is in 8, Danny Battle, as you were talking, Robert's brother, is in 9. Jerome Sartel, there's a voice from a racer from, he's still current, but he's a cracking racer from France. Camden Lime, the future of American racing in 11, and Tater Sontag, who's American as well. Do you know anything about him?
Very fast.
I'm glad you're here, because honestly, Tater Sontag to me sounds like a German snack.
So
I'd like some of those Tater Sontags, please.
Yeah, Tater's a very fast young racer from America. He rides TLR. He's like the Padawan of Dakota Fend, protege of Dakota Fend. Very fast in 10 scale. He's made some mains this year in 8 scale as well. Still, I think he's about maybe 15, probably 16 years old now.
So we were the leading those two cars. So with car number 4 at the moment, and that is Kevin Michaud of France.
There's people still showing up today for the Worlds.
There we go. James Arlock says, provides with world champion in 4-wheeler buggy, Nitro buggy and Nitro touring car, in which cars I do add into my all-time list things. I didn't realise he'd done the Nitro touring car, so thank you for that, James. And thank you for you, because you knew that as well, but I shut you down. No, you're wrong, Lefty. But there we go. I've got an apology for not recognising my name.
What's up, Dharmesh? He's from India. How you doing?
Oh, it's fantastic. I love we get... do you know, at the end of this year, I've got coming out of this. I've got this event. I'm going to the Petit Le Mans full scale race. I'm then going to RCGP4. Got this Kuwait race, and at the end of the year, I've got a 2-week holiday in India. I'm going to Goa. Yeah,
RC?
No, full size.
Okay.
I didn't know Kuwait had. Kuwait has got a Grade 1 track outside Kuwait City. They built 4 years ago, but then of course COVID, no one realised it was there, and then there's a race going there. But it's just. So I'm looking forward to that. And I've got 2 weeks in Goa, not in the quiet bit, not the rave bit, which I can't wait for. Anyway, sorry, I cut across you as usual because that's my job. Then you cut across me, and it's always fun. Oh, there you go. He's doing well. He says,
"Yes."
What a polite bunch of you. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Marvellous. Okay, so I think Camden is Camden's 12, isn't he? No, he's not 12. He's 11, right?
Should be a pink and purple car.
It will be a pink, but you're right. But I've got to try and... Oh. So he's 11. I am right, he's 11, aren't I? Singularly failing to pick up any cars. Oh, there he is. Ah, right. We're just going down the hill now. Blue and pink through the Conchimar corner. You got him? No, down there. Right at the bottom left. Pink and blue. No. Onto those steps there. Pink and blue.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that didn't help, did it? Finally found him. He was upside down. There we go. Right, so this is Camden Lime. So you're here now. He's American. You have to tell me everything about him. I don't know. I do know him quite well.
Well, Camden Line's really good at golf.
Oh, he's good. No, he's got in the pits. That's always helped everybody. No, just wait for him.
And while we're at it, we'll say happy birthday to his father, Tim Lime. He celebrated his birthday yesterday here in Spain. So happy birthday to Tim Lime, S-Works USA team manager.
Yep, met him as well in the S&B Raceway earlier this year. So this is not going well for Camden.
You know what,
but
Camden's
the point,
really
hang on a second, though, what I can do, though, is I can do this is the second time of the day. I can do my invisible speed on it replay.
Oh. James has allowed you to have a toy.
There's a lot of stuff we've set up here without James being here.
So, interesting fact about Camden, he has actually a very good commentator as well. He used to do a lot of it.
Hate him.
When he was younger.
The good thing about this is that how old's Camden, about 18?
Yeah.
He's about 2 generations back. It's fine. I'll be long retired before he bothers doing that, so that's fine. Also, because I'm the only person who employ me in RC.
Seems like I've noticed that a lot of these guys have gone to the Agama wing as well. And also a lot of guys are using the Mayako, the new Mayako wing, I believe, as well. So it's interesting to see.
What are you hearing about tyres, Lefty? You got your nose to the ground?
I haven't been over by the J Concepts guys yet. I was over. Actually, to be honest, I haven't been in the pits much because I've been up top here filming a lot and not in the press room. So today I'm going to get around a little bit more. I'm going to do a walkabout, check it out. But obviously the J Concepts guys are finding something. Fenn was third yesterday in the last round of practice. Mayfield was fast as well. But it looks... Oh, that wasn't...
That was there.
Yeah, that was
Let's
weird.
find out what happened there, shall we? Let's watch it again, slightly slower. Diddlesp.net replay. Oh, he just got the wrong side. Wow, he just got no left-hand turn when he came back off the pipe.
Like something broke.
No, he got stuck outside the pipe, and when it landed, for some reason, I don't know whether he didn't realise, because he had no left-hand turn that came off the pipe, which is interesting.
I just wanted to let the crowd know that you can't really tell from the video, but I actually did my first track walk yesterday. The
elevation
here is immense.
It is ridiculous. It does. We completely flatten this track out, but it's got to be what I think it's 20 feet from top to bottom. I would say that's 6 or 7 metres, which is a lot in a short period. Right, what we'll do is someone just asked me which corner's which, so we'll go around McCandon and we'll start a lap, and I'll just give you the names I've got so far. This will help Lefty as well, because I'm leaving him alone for 3. Oh, so don't tell us I leave you over 3 hours.
Okay, so long as I have water.
I'm not really doing 3 hours. I'm not really doing that. I'm not that sort of person. Wish Matt would come back, because we've got a booth cam, but I don't know how to make it work. Anyway, so Cam's coming in the lap. So the lap finishes with that stripe. So they go on the right and they come round the hairpin, and then they go over the J Concepts jump. Don't go in the pits. Thank you. So they go up the main straight, and then you go over the top doubles. You come down to the hot race hairpin. Okay. And then you come down to the still going downhill here. This is the straw bale hairpin. And you got the switchback. It's the Huddy corner. And the X-ray hairpin. Then you go over the rumble strips. And down off the patio. To the Contramar corner. It's good, isn't it? And you switch back, and then this is the Hearts hairpin. And they climb up. Oop, and then you go over the paving hairpin. There's a lot of hairpins. There's 10. And timing and scoring. That's a lap.
I'm definitely not going to remember all those names.
Well, that's fine.
I'll probably have my own mind.
Travis, I knew the Americans would step up. Let's go Tebow. Well, that's it, you know. Hinchpin, can you make sure Ty Tessman and Ryan Mainfield race next to each other? Haven't seen a good UFC fight in a long time. Oh, you never know. You never know, do you? Who knows what's going to happen? I think we all do. So we are now in Heat 9. So the next heat which goes out, we move up another 36 people, you see. Yeah. 10, 11 and 12. So there's still been some quite interesting names in this one. But that's probably enough of Camden. Just drop back one to the yellow car. That's car 2 of Hendrik Lemay from Estonia. It doesn't sound particularly Estonian name. Not that I'm an expert on Estonian names, but you know.
Maybe he's just representing Estonia.
Represent. Well, of course, Mao was supposed to be. I've not seen Mao. He's not here. He was supposed to be here. He had a Monegasque entry somehow.
I think he got sick last minute.
Really?
Oh, so he's not here.
So many things he could catch.
Yeah.
So going to that now.
So Mao was unfortunately, shout out to Mao. Thank you for sending me the decals, Mao. I greatly appreciate it. See you in October, Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach, event 4 RCGP. Yeah, we've got RCGP Supremo. David Isherwood arriving tonight, I think.
Yeah, it's good. I'm glad.
And not staying in our hotel, thankfully, because he would not be impressed. I managed to get this completely wrong by accident. We're staying in a place that's got a 9.9 Booking.com rating.
Really?
Out of 10.
And it's just not good?
It's okay. It's very, very different in strange ways. The biggest problem is the town we're in is redefines dead. Or redefines, actually no, it's not. It is incredibly Spanish. So you have no restaurants, you have a bar culture. We just go and getting food is virtually impossible.
Well, I have to admit, I let Greg Degani pick the hotel.
Don't just say how good your hotel is. If you say how good your hotel is, I will literally turn your microphone off.
And we're basically on a golf resort.
Okay. Well,
we have a breakfast buffet in the morning. Breakfast buffet in the morning. The bar is open when we come home. I kind of feel
that you and Greg in a breakfast buffet sounds dangerous.
Well, we're the first ones there every morning.
First one's there, last to leave.
But it was a very good deal, too, so I give shout out. He says, we need to get a hotel with breakfast. And it was a great decision by Greg Degani.
Certainly was. So there they go, up and over on the rumbles.
So yesterday was hot, and today is supposed to be even hotter. That's
It
even
is.
great.
And luckily, Matt's here, so he can work out the booth cam, because I can't work it out. Then everyone get to see you, Lefty. You won't just be, it's not on yet. There's no point waving it, it's not on, because I don't know what button to press.
I have to look presentable now.
Well, only vaguely.
I was wondering what that little camera was for. Now I see it. That camera looks like it's been through a war or two.
Well, basically what happened is we've replaced all our stuff, and that hasn't been used for a long time. We had some ideas of interesting things to do. So we just bought a couple of extra cameras. Because little cameras, because obviously most of our cameras are massive, great broadcast ones.
That's a very small camcorder
That's
as well.
very old as well. That's been working since about, well, I say working, I've been on stream since about 2016.
I can see the wear and tear on it.
It's been through a number of days. Most of the small cameras have been hit several times by cars.
It looks like it might have just actually rolled down this high mountain to our right.
That's what happened. So it's actually Tater Sontag, the German snack, who's leading this one with best 3 of 241. I haven't seen it. He's got 241.1. I think I've seen anything lower than 241.1.
But Tater's has some pace. He has some pace.
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't mean they're slow.
He'll be all right.
And this one's finishing now, so that's cool. Thank you indeed to Ricardo.
A new cameraman today, Ricardo.
Yep. So just going to swap the cameraman out. Give them a little rest. No rest for me. I have to sit down the whole day. Nightmare.
I have to ask, where do you find these cameramen? Because it seems to be a different one.
With Ricardo, you don't want to know the story about how we found Ricardo. But you know Zach?
Yes.
You know Zach. Zach picked him up on the street.
Sounds about right with you guys.
It's true. Zach picked him up on the street, and Zach was supposed to be here, but Zach got a people know because Zach works with RCGP, so Zach got a better offer to go and work at the Venice Film Festival. And so I said, well, if you're going to, I'm only going to let you go if you find a replacement.
And he found Ricardo.
Yeah, well, it's a very very weird, long-winded story, but who knows?
RC Racing TV has a track record of training cameramen.
And then losing them. We like to do our bit for, young society. Okay, Heat 10. So we've moved up another set of 3. So Heat 10, 11, and 12 off another level up from, well, I would say only a level within the qualifying side of things. So car 1 is Max Gotzel, car from Czech Republic, who I think Max won the Euro Bs this year, didn't he? Yeah, Max won Euro B this year.
He's also doing the X-ray media. I was talking to him.
Is he?
Yeah, I was talking to him.
Oh, look, it's us. Hello, everybody. You look at the camera. Look at the camera. There we are. There you see. This is me, retro T-shirts. I've done the retro outfits, this one. And this is Lefty, who's put his hat on for some reason.
My hair is kind of...
Oh, love, I know. Oh, you've got a headset over it. It doesn't matter. A headset hair, whatever happens. Hello out there in TV land or streaming land. How are you all?
That's pretty cool.
I better read the rest of the names. So it's Tom Robert in third, who, I have to be honest, I thought that was a brilliant story you told me about Tom. Who was an RCG racer. They've got Jamie Clancy, who won the Hearts Nitro final just last week's show. Then we have Alessandro Scalamazzino from Italy, fabulous name. Thomas Musso, RCGP Euro champion from Monaco in 6th. Joan Esparza from Spain in 7th. Manuel Iniesta from Spain in 8th. Nasser Al Tamoun from Kuwait. Wow, Nasser's doing well in 9th. Jessica Paulson, the girl who put an end to the career of JQ, in 10. Caden Fuller in 11 from the States, and Tanner Daly from the States as well in 12. Lefty.
Yeah, actually, Connie just sent me a message that he said that Supercar Blondie just did something with... Supercar Blondie just released a 3-minute video of Jessica Paulson. So
that's 10 million views. Well done. Yep. Excellent.
And we have Tanner Denny from Arizona. Actually, Tanner Denny is very fast. Surprised he's down this far, this low. And then we have the...
It's not that slow. This is just the second set. So
Yeah, but he should be up
You could be
higher.
the 37th fastest pre-qualifier, and you'd be in this one. So.
I kind of expect Danny to be up there in the top 20s.
Well, today we'll resort.
And then the younger half of the team Fuller from the USA, Caden Fuller, here with his mom, his dad, and the Iceman, Mason Fuller himself, his brother.
All right, BJ Williams says, Nick, fun fact, Mark Pavides is the only driver with an 8th off-road and a 10th off-road world title. That is true. There's a few who could get it this time, it's quite right. Right, okay.
Tanner
Daly, can you follow? Yeah, Clancy, we'll get Clancy in a minute. Andrew Selvalgi from Australia. How to you? Chris Lovell says, Lefty, my RCGP pit biatch.
What's up,
Trust
Chris?
you are well. Please follow Jay for a second or two. Sucks that Japanese drivers out there. Yep, Trevor's only got one Japanese driver, and that is Kanai. Is Jessica the only girl at the Worlds? I think she is.
Yes, racing.
I'm not. Why aren't there more? That's a very long question we'll get to probably at some point during the weekend, but there's a couple of reasons. It's all about the pyramid, really.
I think we're following Paulson now, actually.
We are on Jessica. Pink and blue. Frank knows his colours. What we'll talk about now. Jessica's obviously currently the leading lady driver in Europe, taking over that title from Kim Einhardt. But there are a number of girls racing. But when you get to the Worlds, there's less room. It's just the top few from each country, and if they haven't yet got through that top few from that country, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, because you do have to qualify for this
You've got a lot of very good lady racers in the States, but of course it's an incredibly competitive environment, and the top 16 or 18 to get into that is very difficult. Think about America. America is the size, not far off the size, let's say the size of Western Europe as far as population is concerned. So you think about it, you can qualify for the German team. It's 3 times harder to qualify for the American team, just because there's more people.
Yeah, they don't get a lot of spots.
Yeah.
So it's very hard for them. But Jessica Paulson, I've been following her on TikTok, and she's got a YouTube going. She's at the track every day.
She's really good. She's a EFRA ambassador. It's great. I mean, she's got the right idea. She's using it, the social media presence to promote what she does and what we do. So it's great.
Yes, the more social media, the more RC content we have on the algorithm, the better it is.
Absolutely. So it's about to go through the Hearts hairpin here, and she comes up the hill.
Can we call that a dragon back?
Not really. You can when you're on. You can do anything you like when you're on, but. Time in scoring.
Interesting fact about that multi-brick.
Yes.
It's actually concrete and then goes to actual brick.
Right.
So that isn't really brick, it's concrete.
It's concrete style brick.
Yes.
Because they have got some very good paving people around here. So the grey stuff is just shaped concrete with the slots cut in.
And the track, they did fix the track last night as well. It did get some holes. The holes aren't the problem. It's the dust that the holes.
Yeah, it's very noticeable in that corner down there, going down to the straw bales. They kind of get offline. You just slide all the way. I saw Runner Factory. You got offline at the end of the day. Just kept on going. Just slid like on the marbles at the edge. Wasn't much you can do.
Nope.
Powelson gets a freebie there.
That was Clancy, I believe, in front of her.
Or falling off.
But you can see that Jessica's very calculated with her driving. She picks her lines smart. I like to say she drives like a robot. She doesn't really take any unnecessary chances, and she just focuses on her driving.
Sorry, keep going.
And as you see, she goes up over the double, back around. This hairpin is very off camber. It's very deceiving for her, but it's very steep. And like Nick said, this is one of the hardest parts of the track. Yesterday, people will start landing on top of that jump so they can brake, and then that breaks up the surface and it gets dusty and makes it harder for everybody. So I do not know if they will fix the track during.
I think they're allowed to fix it tonight.
It's
but whether they can then fix it during qualifying is a question. I don't know either as well, actually, Lefty. Okay, the car coming on the rumble strips now. It just broke on the rumble strips. Upside down car, that's Jamie Clancy. Whoa, well, that was well done, me. Also now being attacked by a fly, everybody, so the life isn't great. The flies, it's not any of the half-man, half-flies.
So when I talk to Jamie Clancy, I think he's speaking English. I'm not sure because it's so. What is the word, you guys? He's got that London Cockney.
He's got Cockney accent.
Yeah, oh my! It's very
he's
hard
down
to
the apples and pears.
Very hard to understand, but very fast racer from the UK, has been a staple in the BRCA. He just, like you said, just won the Hearts Champion.
Something's trying to bite me. So you hear slapping sounds. It's not me getting some weird pleasure out of myself. There's a bitey insect having a bit of a think about biting me, which is not happening.
There's
I
Clancy.
got bitten to. I went on holiday to Croatia. Very nice. Had a week in Croatia with the missus. Very nice. But it was very bitey around there. There were lots of nibbly things. I was nibbled to death.
Mosquitoes or gnats.
I don't know what they were, actually. I think this is actually a little bitey fly thing.
Yeah, the fly's kind of
bothering us. It's going to find itself dead in a minute. So Clancy comes down to what's left of the old roller coaster section and up onto the rumble strips. He's not on a couple of laps I've been watching. He's second overall at the moment with a 2:44. That's 3 seconds off what we've seen. 2:41 from Manuel Esta. So these guys aren't suddenly going way quicker than the previous set of three. There's a huge amount of people. So if you go from about 20, I reckon from about 20 to like 70, there's 50 people. It's just down to what happens that race. Mm-hmm. And they're all basically able to do the same speed. So I think we get to like the 8th final, the 16th final, the 32nd final. They're going to be absolutely crazy because the quality and depth here, unsurprisingly being a world, is remarkable.
Yeah, the competition is very high. I just went through a walk through the pits early this morning, and everybody's like, I remember Eduardo was like, oh man, Nico Bergante came second at the South Americas last week, and he's like 100. I was like, yeah, it's very hard.
That's what it should be. It's the World Championship. It's not supposed to be easy. Heat 10. Oh, we've not got something you should have on there. Hang on. Just realised something's not there. Hold on.
Want to shout out to all the people tuned in from Australia. Shout out to the Wing, Zach Ryan, and all those guys down there. The Dexters. I'm sure they're watching. We have the one Australian here, Kyle McBride, the Thunder from Down Under. I expect to see some good things out of him this weekend as well. I like Kyle. I'd like to see him get out and race internationally more. I was hoping that Alex Bernardzak would make it here. He's one of the young, fast Australians who's been taking it to Kyle down there. He's beat him a few times.
It's a difficult thing. You know, obviously, there were a lot of Australians at the last Worlds 4 years ago because it was in Australia. But it's a long wait. And I think, there's some of those theoretical investments had to be made a long time ago when this was really being planned. I mean, Australia was still locked down heavily until sort of February. It was
expensive to fly, very expensive.
Hard to make. This fly is going to be so seriously dead if I get hold of it.
Yeah, he's right there.
Yeah, but he's too fast. Damn flies.
It looks like Danny didn't start, or is not
Tanadini doesn't start. His transponder's not working. One or two.
Yeah. Maybe let's follow.
Do flies know they're annoying?
No. They're just looking for food.
It's not eating me.
Let's show some American love here to Caden Fuller. Let's see if we can find car number.
What number is
11?
11.
Should be a green-white type of body out there.
It's all right, we'll find him. It's okay because you got the progress meter, so I need to find out where he's on the progress meter. And he's nearly finished the lap, car 11. So I think he's probably that green and orange car going in time and scoring now. And that is him. I'm confident on that one because the numbers are so well done here with it on the wings. I can actually, even my dreadful eyesight, because I can't remember where I was. When I was trying to look at the numbers at the Hearts Nitro, I couldn't make out any of them just because they were randomly placed and just the colour combination didn't work. But on the back of the wing, you can often see them, which, I mean, I realise they're not for me. They're actually for the referees, but, well, it's all about me,
obviously. I was
using
the numbers yesterday, too. Definitely with the yellow background, makes it a lot easier on the wing downs. But yeah, the young Fuller, I believe, is 15 years old. He's actually the bigger Fuller. He's taller than his older brother. Focused on football a little bit in school.
That's an American football.
Yes, American football, sorry. NFL.
That's why he's bigger.
Yeah. Stepped away from racing for about a year or two. And he's come back, and he's getting up to pace very fast there in America. Just recently finished second at the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, I believe, at the Raw 10-scale Nationals in stock. So very good family, very nice family. The Team Fuller, I call them. And his brother Mason has been nothing but impressive and has been the one young gun to take it to Dakota Fen and Mayfield this year in America. So looking for big things from his brother, and Caden will have to wait a year or two to catch up with him, but he's definitely on it. Very, very nice young man. You see him. And a lot of people see that back section up there. It's really high. Like I really had to watch my step walking down those the jumps yesterday. So it just doesn't do it justice. It's really high.
Oh, I've got more flies.
Yep. Okay, now he's bothering me.
Ha ha! The world is fair.
No. I haven't seen any Dutch drivers yet.
No, there aren't any Dutchmen here. There weren't many Dutch. I think there were a couple of Dutch. One Dutch guy, I think, at the year race. Some classes aren't quite so popular in other countries. The Dutch do quite a bit of nitro, quite a bit of large scale as well in the Netherlands. Mm-hmm. So
it used to be big, though. I remember.
Everything used to be big.
Like I remember Greg and a couple of the other Americans going over to a big indoor race they used to have in Holland.
See, I might miss that one. I just feel we need to replay because I just haven't had one for a while. And I quite like the way it flies in the logo.
It does look nice. Well done.
No, it's in 2 buttons. I should really use them more often, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I don't want to play around with this too much. James wouldn't like that.
No, he's not even here, but he's looking down at you even as you go.
Yeah.
So I can now cut this other camera angle. You see, look, there we go.
Oh, he's giving you a lot of toys this today.
There's a lot of things I can play with.
Caden.
See that? Wait a little bit. Press that. And we get to see Caden again falling up and down with the invisible speed on that replay. And it's gone.
Yeah, he just got a little off center there and stuck it into the face of the other jump and caused that little accident. But Caden has a bright future ahead of him, I believe. Like I said, very young driver still. And his brother is just taking on the American RC scene by storm.
So Max Gotzer does a 2:41.001, which I think is the fastest 3 laps we've seen so far. I don't remember anyone else going below 2:41, and he's got as close to going below 2:41 as you can.
Very nice young man.
And a thousandth of a second. Manuel is second. Thomas Muster's going to be third. Powelson fourth. But there's so many people already who've done like between 2:41 and 2:43, which is going to show you just how packed it is. So we now get ready for the next one, and in a second it'll tell me who's in it.
Yeah, you know what I really like about the Worlds is that we get to see all these different racers from around the world come here. We don't get to see that much, and it's been 4 years since we've seen this. And so when I got her, I think it was the first day, Sunday, it was such a buzz in the pits. Everybody was happy, everybody was talking, and then as soon as the first guys were on the first guys hit the track, that whole area up there was just full of people. Everybody was watching. It was like the most attention those guys are going to get. It was really cool to see, and everybody's having a good time. And it's just a great buzz here at the 2022 IFMAR IC Buggy World Championships, which I learned meant internal combustion.
It does.
Race.
Up and downy, it means. Up and downy engines. Okay, I'm just trying to change. I was missing something I needed then, but I've got it back now, so life is perfect. Okay. Back on to what's going on.
Oh, we got a super chat from Ads RC Racing.
Yeah, Ads RC Racing. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. I'm sorry I didn't get no video of Jamie yesterday. I tried.
But to answer most of his questions, then, from American perspective, there aren't really any female drivers at world-class level in the States. They're good, but intermediate at best. Fair enough. Hello, that's gone funny. Yes, thanks to Ads RC Racing, very much appreciated. If someone wanted to grab a couple of talented female drivers carefully, and with their permission, obviously, and really help them develop, you can see a female junior 2 get the level of Mason Fuller. Fair enough. Good morning, says. Thanks, says Little RC Racing. Top 3. I think it's top 3 consecutive laps as well. But sometimes, you don't always get the information you think you're going to get.
Remember, guys, please share this stream. That would be helpful as well. We want to get this out in the algorithm, so get it out there if you can. Please share it to Facebook, share it to your friends. Let's get this out. We haven't had a World Championships in 4 years. This is the biggest race we've had in 4 years. Let's get it out there. The coverage is great. We're going to see some great racing, so please hit that share button. If you haven't hit that notification button yet, do that. Leave a like button. Let's help get this out in the algorithms. What's up, Robert Kakala? He's actually, I met him at Silver State.
He's saying Rhonda Drake. I'm not sure, Rhonda's obviously very, very good. I'm not sure she's world level. I don't know enough about Rhonda. You have to say that.
I would like to see her and Jessica race. I think it would be a good race. Jessica very calculated, Rhonda aggressive. She doesn't take no nonsense from anybody. She's been racing in SoCal for, I don't know, so many years. She grew up cutting her teeth against some of the best in the world. She does not take any nonsense when she's on the track. And I'd love to see her and Jessica race at some point.
Okay, so, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you across that, but
no worries.
Heat number 11 of 15, Andres Marr from Austria in 1, Brandon Rose from the States in 2, Jordan Locke from France in 3, Will Skidmore from Britain in 4, Annette Marcon from France in 5, Matteo Politio del Bello from Italy in 6, Adrian Parente from Spain in 7, Alex Vars from Spain in 8, Luis Petz from Mexico in 9, Guy Ben Arouche from Israel in 10, and Cole Tollard, Cole Effin Tollard from the States 11. Oh, Colin and Aidan Horn, so the two of them, the two cheeky chappies from RCGP Event 1 are together in this one, Aidan Horn and Cole Tollard.
I was just talking to Aidan. He was showing me he had his stylish socks on. He always brings a special pair of socks, and he has special underwear for each day.
Pardon?
That's his tradition. So
as you do. Look at my special underwear.
He was telling me all about it. He was about to show me his underwear, and I said, no, we can't do that right now. Maybe. But
yeah, I'm going to show you my underwear, and now it's a legal case.
Aidan is a very, very, I love talking to Aidan. Is always happy, always funny, got a lot of jokes. He was very good in the interviews at
No, he's fabulous.
RCGP.
He's got a lovely personality.
And Cole is a gentle giant, very fast, capable 10-scale racer.
Who are we with?
We are with
4, are we? So we're with 4. So you need to find out who 4 is.
William Skidmore.
Will Skidmore. So with the X-Ray driver as he goes around the X-Ray hairpin over the rumble strips.
Yeah, the Skidmores. I believe that one of these brothers will be in the semifinals this week. They have the capacity to do it. They seem to be able to shine on the international stage.
Yeah, well, I think it's that step up, isn't it, whether Johnny or William can make it. I don't know is the answer to that question. I think it's a difficult ask to be in the top 24 people in the world. It might be an event too soon, but never can tell. There's a lot of good X-ray knowledge. The Baldos, of course, are X-ray drivers, and therefore they know the setup here. So you come here with a bit of an advantage, which is fair. It's a fair. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's a fair advantage. They pop down through the hot race hairpin. So we've got a couple of other requests. I'm going to sit down again. It's all right.
No, I need to stand up too. Also, Mattia Polito is in here. Very fast, young Italian Kyosho driver. Made the finals at the 2019 Euros. He was setting some good pace yesterday as well. So. A lot of these names you might not know. They might not be household names, but these young racers are fast here in Europe. They're at the Euro finals. They're in the finals at their country nationals. So you're going to see a lot of names that you don't recognize at the top, and Polito is one of them.
So Skidmore. I've done 3 laps yet, but William did a 53.5. That's quite a few 53s.
Yeah. Aidan and Cole both missed their flights, so they got her late Sunday.
How they both missed their flights?
They were traveling together.
They missed the same flight?
Yes. Sorry.
Damn fools.
So a little bit of confusion there, but they made it, and they're having a good time. All smiles. Cole, they're kind of just breaking into the 8-scale market over the last 2 years, learning it. 10-scale drivers have a bright future ahead of them. As you see, Polita is still at the top here. Flying car number 6. There it is. It's coming up over down
Going
here.
down to the hay bale hairpin. That's the 6th. Who's this? You've decided to go for?
Polito.
We've got 2 requests to get out as well.
Oh, do we?
You know, I'm the stream's bitch. I do what they say.
We got to give them the request.
Well, no, but you've got Polito. You've got to give him some time now. You're on him.
Yeah, Polito has made the Euro finals in 2000.
That's gone wrong. I played a replay by accident there because it's played the previous thing. That's not gone right at all.
Polito driving the Kyosho cars. Like I said, all the Kyosho cars are looking good so far here at through practice. Lutz, Savoya, Figueiredo, and Polito himself. So very, very fast young man. So it's a pleasure to see him racing in person.
Right,
I haven't met him yet, though.
See if we can find. Right, car 12. Car 12 going through the switchback and up through the Huddy. Blue and yellow. That's Aiden Horn. We've been talking about Aiden.
Raging Aiden Horn.
Is he raging, is he?
He says he's not a rager, but I don't know. It kind of rhymes.
Is that the key point with your journalism? If it rhymes, it's fine.
His father just won the 40-plus championships at Loretta Lynn's a couple of weeks ago. Yeah.
Wow.
So he comes from a racing family.
Second generation of success.
Yes. So they have this.
Has anyone got a 55 plus? Because I might have a chance of that.
Well, this was 40 plus motocross.
Oh, real? Oh,
Yes,
okay,
yes,
sorry.
yes, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. And he won, and he did 40 plus 10 scale nats as well.
Wow.
But, yeah, the Horns established a
dynasty,
a satellite team called Factory Tracks, and they trained a lot of young 10 scale drivers coming up through the ranks, and Aiden is a product of that. And also his brother, who I call Garth. He looks like Garth from Wayne's World, who was at RCGP as well. Unfortunately, did not make the trip here to Spain. It would have been good to see Garth over here.
Probably couldn't get a slot, to be honest. I think all the American slots are taken, aren't they?
Yep.
So we are now just about to complete the lap with Aiden, going over the paving hairpin. There's timing and scoring. You drop back about 3 to the all-green car. He's going over timing and scoring now. That is Brandon Rose.
Brandon Rose making the trip from Texas, his second time in Europe, UK, Europe, in the last month.
UK is in Europe. It's not in the EU, it's still in the continent.
Okay. So
there was a very funny, I was privy to a row on EFRA after Brexit. A very irate Irishman was arguing that the UK drivers shouldn't be allowed in EFRA events anymore.
Really?
And it was pointed out that EFRA is the European Federation for the continent of Europe, and it's not anything to do with the EU.
He might have an argument. Well, obviously he doesn't. But
I'm sorry, but we've not cut off the UK and sailed it out of the area to a different continent. Now, personally, I'm happy to say I completely disagree with Brexit, and I absolutely voted against it. However, unfortunately, we're stuffed with it, but it hasn't changed the geographical position of the country. It may change the political position of the country, not the geographical one.
Yeah, but it's good to see Brandon here. He wasn't sure if he was coming.
For example, if California ceded from the United States, it'd still be attached to it, wouldn't it? It wouldn't move to a different continent. Oh, look, I've left the United States of America, and now suddenly I'm floating off into the Pacific. Anyway, that's the story again. Sorry, had a conversation going on. I do apologise. Yeah.
Brandon Rose making the trip from Texas.
Well done.
the second time being in Europe in less than a month. It's good to see. He never traveled outside of America until he went to RCGP UK, and now he's here in Spain driving for Nemo.
Now we can't keep him out of the continent.
I think he likes it over here. But he's driving the Agama car. He's not driving the N1, if people are wondering. Lee Martin is, though.
Yep.
And he looked very good. So
certainly do.
Was up there, the Nemo boys up there in their pits. It's always a good time in the Nemo pits.
Adam Craig says, good evening, gents from Australia. And it's evening out there. Give us some CFT. I think you're right. We haven't had any CFT, and we need some CFT. CFT is car number 11, and he's just started the lap. So
should be a pink and yellow car.
He's not in the pits. He should be coming underneath me right now, but he's not. I think he's going to the pit. I think we've missed our CFT chance, actually. He may have gone in the pit. So we'll have to get CFT next time. Oh, it's 2 minutes drive. He could try it. He may pop out again somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for a minute. He must have... Either he broke or...
I think he was in the pit.
But he hasn't come back out.
Shy.
Polito is at the top of this heat, followed by William Skidmore so far.
Yeah, more importantly, he's gone a second and a half faster than anyone else over 3 laps.
Polito is definitely fast. Thank you, Matt, for putting up our sunscreen.
Matt's doing more work now.
Because if I have one thing this weekend, it's that being up here without any sun protection is extra hot.
We are extra hot here, aren't we?
Oh my!
I kind of feel now I've given you the job of actually doing the informative. I can just do the stuff on the side, which is way more fun. Yeah, so it is a good time by Polito there with 2:39.444. But we are running up another heat. Has Tolai gone out or disappeared? Officially, he's running. Probably got the wrong numbers on his car. Oh, there we are. Right, very quickly, just going through the hot race hairpin now. Multiple coloured car coming down towards the hay bales. There we are. That's your Cole Tollard. CFT in the house.
CFT. Cole Tollard, a very accomplished 10-scale racer from the Midwest. They breed RC racers out there in the Midwest. It seems they just happen to have a lot of the fast guys coming out of there.
Is it the weather?
I think so. A lot of indoor 10-scale racing they do. And then when summer comes, it's 8-scale, 8-scale, 8-scale. So lots of great talent coming out of the Midwest. We happen to call it the Italy of USA.
Which states are the Midwest, just for me and for everyone else who's listening?
Yeah, now you've done it. Oklahoma, Iowa, Idaho.
They're the flyover states.
Okay.
I know, are they? I don't know.
That's middle. So
I don't know. It's
Omaha.
Yes, they are. Thank you. We have an American on the camera, so you know.
You're asking the wrong person. Geography is not my forefront.
or English, apparently, because forte was the word you're looking for. Actually, that's French.
Hey, man, I just mix
forte
languages.
is French.
Just mix them all up.
For heat 10. So we've got one more heat 12 before we start the top 3 heats. And we'll fire up our second camera for that one.
This is the heats that everybody's going to be watching. I assume you'll see.
Oh, I assume so.
Oh.
Well, no, most people. People are kind of. Best discussion yet, the confusion about Europe and the EU. How do you do, old chaps, says Mark Bruton. We do very well, thank you very much. Drake started in motocross. Miss Parente, sorry, Zaquiz. Lefty, do you race?
No, I don't race anymore.
But you did race?
Yes. Trust me, my racing was nothing to talk about.
Was that before or after the accident you raced? But both sides of
both. Both. When after my accident, I had to figure out how to do it again.
Andrew Savagi from Australia says, I don't think the Midwest is actually the Midwest of the continent. It took me a while. So, yeah, I think I think it's good we get into deep geographical discussions, but yeah, I don't think. I suppose the Midwest would be. You could point your finger and go, that bit looks like the Midwest, but it might not be the bit that's described as the Midwest.
You have the East Coast and you have the West Coast, so let's just call the Midwest.
Cool with that.
Everything in between.
Well, to most British people, right? So if you think about it, you've got New York on one side, you've got something on the other side, then there's Texas in the middle, and down south is Disney World, and that basically is it.
Have you ever been to Texas?
Yep.
Have you ever driven across it?
Not across it, no. I've been to, been quite lucky. I've been to a lot of places in the States working, so.
It takes quite a long time.
Yeah, it's bigger than it's not bigger than half of Europe, isn't it?
It's quite big. It took me like 16 hours, I think.
Been to Austin, not for the Grand Prix, but to the Grand Prix track. Aim Ashley Darky, how many heats are there? 20? No, there's 15. Darren Johnson, what's up? I'm currently watching whilst on holiday in New Zealand.
How are the Kiwis doing down there in New Zealand?
Well, they were doing quite well. But I mean the little flightless birds.
No, I mean the New Zealanders.
Never quite understood why. You've got a New Zealand flightless bird, and they named a brand of boot polish after them.
That's right. I remember that polish.
And you're thinking, what's the link?
No
Where
idea.
is there a link between
Was it made in New Zealand?
No.
Maybe
no,
the owner was a fan of Kiwis.
They made a terrible mistake. They wanted to name it after kiwi fruit. They got the wrong logo on the front of the.
Maybe.
I think it was kiwi fruit.
The kiwi.
But kiwi fruit is a recent bit of marketing. Hello, everybody. It's Matt. Hello, Matt. Do you know that kiwi fruit is actually marketing by the New Zealand Fruit Board? because it actually was originally yes, because originally it was called the Chinese gooseberry. So a Chinese gooseberry, they said, that's not a great name, we need to sell more of these things, awful though they are. We call it the kiwi fruit, and they gave it like a marketing makeover. There's a chair there you can grab, by the way, Kieran.
No, I'm cool. I'm standing up for a little bit.
Okay, when you stand up, you're out of shot, that was all.
Matt's in shot now.
Yeah. Okay, who have we got in this one? The last of the penultimate. Okay, we've got Martin Valanka from Austria, the runner-up in the 2013 European Championships in one from Austria. Alex Zanchetin from Italy, Mr. Hatchet, Mr. Chopper. What is he?
El Machete.
El Machete, thank you, Alex Zanchetin. Not Mr. Chopper, that sounds like a character in a Carry On film. Theo Lemarie from France in 3. Lee Martin from the UK in 4. Misha Widmeyer from Germany in 5. Bartosz Zaleski from Poland, yes, in 6. Jorge Solar from Spain in 7. Oscar Navarro from Spain in 8. Pedro Gomez, the junior from Portugal in 9. Hampersberg in 10 from Sweden. Spencer Rivkin, double world champion in electric from the USA in 11. And Brian Catter from
New York.
He's from New York.
He is from New York.
New York.
The Carter brothers.
Carter brothers.
Very nice brother duo, dyad in the RC industry. We're following Martin Walanka now, I believe. Following Martin Walanka, who has made a comeback to RC.
Yes, he had a couple of years off. Kind of had a spectacular falling out with the world of RC in general after a controversial instance at the, I'm going to say 2016, and maybe in 2015, Electric Worlds, Euros. But he's back now.
Walanka is from Austria and at his time was a very fast 8-scale racer.
Came second in the Euros.
Yeah, and he started late too. He didn't do this from a very young age, I was told. So definitely has some talent. There is some talent in this race. We got Spencer Rivkin, Misha Widmeyer, Alex Zanchetin, Hampersberg.
You say we were with Walanka?
I believe so. It's car number 1.
No, we were car number 3.
Oh, my eyes are off.
It's all right. Because that's
Theo Lemire.
Yeah, because basically, realistically, between the two of us, we got one decent eye, perhaps 1.5.
Yeah, it did look like a 1. So.
Oh, don't worry. It's fine.
We also have the young Polish talent, Zalewski. He did really well at the Euro Bs. I think he won the European, the junior championship there at the Euro B, and was also really fast at the electric Euros at the Hudi Arena, I believe.
Now, this is excellent news. You ask a question and the world may answer. Well, we've got so many people listening that actually do know the answers. Okay, here we go. The boot polish is called the Kiwi. The Kiwi boot polish is actually an Australian company, and it's named Kiwi because the owner of the company's wife is from New Zealand.
Really?
There we go.
Fun fact.
That's about 14 fun facts now.
Always
Two of them about New Zealand.
Who said RC isn't educational?
Everybody. But we're proving them wrong. 1. So that's actually a good point, actually. What number is Lee? We're going to get Frank to do some of his super close-up filming in a second. So Lee is in 4. Right. He's coming down towards the hay bale corner now. But you need to be so close we can tell it's got no shock towers on the front of car 4, which is the car we're on now. There we go. This is the N1 from Agama. Completely different. That's maybe a bit of an ask with this track, actually. And the autofocus as well. Yeah, perhaps not quite that close. Good try. It's not you, Frank. It's the camera. So come out a little bit. So this is the N1 from Agama. It's shock towerless. It's laid down shocks front and rear. John Hazelwood of Nemo and Agama pretty convinced it's an advantage.
Yeah, and they just
JQ
went up for pre-orders.
Open up for pre-orders, absolutely. And there was an item we did about the car with Lee on all its advantages coming into play. So we'll see how it goes now.
It looked pretty good yesterday when I filmed it. It looked pretty solid. Lee looked good out there.
Yeah, I mean, Lee is a multiple European 1/10 champion. Obviously, has done well in 8th. I mean, I think the first to admit it's not his his primary discipline now. So I'm not sure how high you'd expect him to come anyway with any car.
Yeah, I think Lee's moving on to that next part of his career where he'll less focus on his results in racing and more on a lot of he's working with John, and those guys have some good things going. So really good to see. It's really good to see RC racers that retire and still able to be.
Who stepped back through age. Stepped back through age. So that is the Agama N1, the first truly different 1/8 scale buggy for how long would you say, Keenan? When was the last time anything big new came out?
The Losi 8.
So what year is that?
2008, 6.
So it's basically 12 to 14 years since the last major innovation. And that's, you're looking at it. Right, so, and we have no idea if it's a great innovation or not. So we will find out over the next year.
Yeah. Apparently they will be available in December, end of December or beginning of January.
That. Right, there's a lot of requests for Bartek Zalewski, the Polish youngster. He is in car 6. He's just finished the lap. So you keep going, Frank, and I'll find him. There he is, pink, and he'll be coming up and down. He's going round the hot race hairpin now and drops down to the hay bales. So that's Bartek. So Poland's got a couple of top races now with Orlowski, who's with his, I'm not quite sure what he's got. I'm going to have to ask him about what actually that car is he's driving. I know it's got a couple of Schumacher option parts on it, but I don't think it's nowhere near a Schumacher buggy.
No, I think it's X-Ray.
It's an X-ray, I think, with some option parts. Okay.
Yeah.
But
I believe
he's running in the top. I know he's in the top 3 heats, so it's a pretty good performance.
Yeah.
Quite disappointing electric Euros. Didn't quite have it. Got to the top 3, but obviously he would have been expected to win things.
Oscar Navarro setting the pace here, but the fastest of this
Not
group.
as fast as Mattia.
No.
But they have still got 4 minutes.
Got a little Spencer Rivkin action.
Yeah, Rivkin should have started a bit of an advantage here because he came for the warm-up. I don't think Rivkin himself would say that he's an 8th expert, is he? He's much more electric.
I think he's crossed that threshold where he is an 8th. He's a all-rounder. He started on 10 scale. He's a 2-time national champion in 8 scale as well.
He's a 2-time world champion in 10 scale.
Yes.
2-time national champion in 8 scale.
Yeah. Recently won it in 2019.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
at Thornhill.
To be honest, everything before COVID's a blur.
Yeah.
So
he won both of his 8 scale titles at Thornhill, actually.
Well, we'll have to try and find him, won't we? Where is he at the moment? Where is he? Can't see. He's down there in. Oh, he's now fastest with a 2:40.2 over 3 laps. He's in the middle of the track. So stay where you are with this guy, and I'll try and find Rivkin in the 11 in a second. Got plenty of time on the advantage 12-minute heats. This all counts. When we get tomorrow, there'll be an annoying start-up period, and then a 5-minute that really counts. I have no idea what Matt's doing, but he's dancing along to the weird thumping beat in the background.
Who are we following now?
Okay, so 11 cars at the hay bale hairpin now. And now up through the switchback and at the Huddy corner. That's Rivkin, quite a nice body show, glinting in the sun. Spencer. And a 2:40.2 for the 3 laps. So again, not as fast as Bello Polito, who got a 39 and a half.
I think Polito is going to surprise a lot of people this weekend. He's going to be the cause of a lot of long lips, as we say in Bermuda.
So just to give you an update on what's happening for the rest of the day. We've got the top 3 heats coming out after this. Then there's an hour's lunch break, and then we do it all again. So if you're on Facebook, we'll be stopping the Facebook stream at lunchtime and starting a new one. If you're on YouTube, it's going to run all through the time. And you can use your lunch break to review things. You can use your lunch break to have lunch. Well, obviously, it's only really lunchtime in Europe. So it'll be an early breakfast or a late dinner in other parts of the world.
Yeah, because I believe we are 6 hours ahead of East Coast time.
We are, yes.
The Americans are just waking up. Not BJ, he's been up all night watching this. I'm pretty well waiting for this.
Night long.
What's up, BJ?
Oh,
How
I'm
you doing?
just saying that so well I've ruined our copyrights. Oscar Navarro takes the lead with 2:39.2, which I think is the best so far.
And the receiver.
2:38.7 now we have from Oscar for the top three running.
Oh, wow.
That's a second and a half faster than Rivkin. Hampersburg in third. Rivkin comes up to the main straight.
Rifkin got the king himself, Richard Saxon, turning the wrenches for him. He's always.
Oh, yes, guys. See, look, now I can now do this, which is watch this again, and invisible speed on that replay, you see.
There we go.
Oh, we just hit the curb.
This pipe is very tricky because it's not very big at all. It's probably about 1.5 inches in diameter.
All of these pipes, and you've got a replay of us being on screen, all of these pipes are quite low.
Yes.
So they aren't the ones which you sit there and the things sit on it and kind of wobble about, unable to move.
Mm-hmm.
They're all quite...
and if you clip them, you don't bounce off them. It actually disrupts your car.
Yeah.
So if it's a little bit higher of a pipe, it wouldn't upset the car as much. You could bounce off it, but it does cause some problems. And everybody who thinks that groove is super high traction, it's not as high traction as you think. So I think these guys are still running. Ronafak was on Amazonians.
So that one's finished.
There we go. Oh,
that is 10 and a new fastest time of 2:38.7, but then we had a 2:38.9 from Zanchetti and a 2:39.8 to Rivkin at fourth after that. He was leading when we came to him. He's now down in fourth.
Great run for El Machete. Oscar Navarro, I believe, is a Spanish local. Yes, of course. So he would know this track. He's also heard his name many times in different races here in Europe. So he is no slouch when it comes to RC.
Someone's answered about Mayako came out last year or this year? Last year, wasn't it? End of.
Yeah. Shout out to my friend Danny the Hammersmith. Yes, the Agama wing is what most people are running out here. It's been getting very popular. It was popular in Italy at RCGP. It was popular at the Euros. It was popular at the RCGP UK round as well. Mm-hmm. And it's a popular choice of wing here.
So, Bill, any idea what happened to Jared Wiggins' time? It dropped off the ranking. I assumed he failed tech. They are being teched at the moment. Switching World's action. No traction compound? No. No traction compound. Okay, right, we're now in the top three heats, so it's all happening. So you're going to mention, so we start off with Marco Barufalo. I have to do that. It's a trademark. I have to do that at least once. So Barufalo, who was the fastest in practice or pre-practice, in one, Una Hatton in two, Brian Baldo in three, sorry, Italy, France, Spain, Alejandro Perez in four from Spain, Ricardo Montero from Portugal in five, Johnny Skidmore in sixth, Jeremy Igol in seven, and Birkin Kilic, the younger of the Kiliches, in eight from Germany. Then you've got Philong Nugon, Little Bump from the States in nine, Joe Bornhorst from the States in 10, Mason Fuller from the States in 11, and for all you waiting Australians, he's finally here, Kyle McBride in 12.
The Thunder from Down Under. Little Bump, I think, is the youngest competitor here at 11. First World Championships he's ever been to. So, and of course, we have Madman Marco Barufalo, who has set the fastest time in practice yesterday. Una Hatton from Finland. Brian Baldo, who is one of the owners of the track, and everybody was talking about Oscar being faster, but Brian is setting the pace. And then we have Ricardo Montero from Portugal, who was very fast yesterday as well. Johnny Skidmore, the other Skidmore brother, making the trip from Great Britain. 2021 BCR national champion there.
And who is 2022 champion?
Elliott Boots.
You're very good. I can't catch you out, can I?
And of course, Jerome Igon has made the trip here. And he's probably the fastest 40-plus driver here so far. Greg Vigani can't believe it. But the younger brother of Yannick, I believe. So, and of course we have Joe Bornhorst and the Iceman, Mason Fuller.
You were the first car, Frank, 12. Oh no, you just skipped. Who are you with?
That is Kyle McBride right there.
You were 12, yeah. So we were with McBride in the red and white colours. Oh, you're not really following. Can you just get someone? Come on.
That's Berkan Kilic.
So 8. Right, we've gone with 8 now.
That's
Berkan
Berkan.
Kilic going round the Huddy corner. And, we're just getting ready. This hasn't really started yet. The first minute's kind of a shakedown up and over the rumble strips.
Very nice young man, Berkan. Only 16 years old. He does not look 16.
No, he looks about 42.
Yeah, he's
He looks like the father of 4 children living in somewhere in Dusseldorf, but he is only 16.
Very nice family. Him and his brother Borak, who's the older brother and the smaller brother, and their father. They are a dyad in the RC industry. It's good to see.
Overtiming and scoring, and that one has gone in as a 54-3, but that's not something he's going to bother counting with. So Berkan.
Very fast. Representing Germany and Turkey. They are originally from Turkey.
A double. You get 2 countries to give themselves some love with. Okay, so we need to move around a bit quicker on this one because there's lots of people. Let's just who's behind him? 2. Let's drop back 1 to the green. That's Una Hatton, Finnish driver. So, green car. Just making way. So Hatton comes underneath it. Is he going to fuel? Nope, comes underneath us. Up and over that double. He's going to come round through the hot race hairpin. There's a bit of traffic ahead of him, which is actually Berkan, who's made a bit of a mistake. And then you've got, as they all try and squeeze round the strawberry hairpin through the switch back round the Huddy corner. So kind of train of cars. Hatton at the back of that train to go what's left of the roller coaster section from a couple of years ago. And up onto... Oh, well, see that one again. Oh, there you go. I'm not really sure if I'm marking. I'm going to play a replay now. This should be a very... Oh, it didn't work. What happened there? Oh, fair enough. Okay, that's stopped working.
I believe we're following... Is that
he knows.
Hatton?
I think he did it himself. Okay. Okay, let's, where are we going? Can you move forward 1? So we move forward 1 car, and that's the white and purple car, because that's Marco Barufalo, who set the pace in practice.
Madman Marco Barufalo.
Madman Marco Barufalo. Marco's a lovely guy.
Yes, he is. Very nice.
Off the rostrum. Not always the most popular guy.
On the
rostrum.
But he's been working on that.
Has he?
He has been working on that.
Right.
And I saw it at DNC earlier this year. But very nice guy. Speaks great English, tells you he don't. But when I think of the Italian playboy, Marco comes to mind.
Does it?
For some reason, he just has that true Italian spirit. Like
the joie de vivre. A bit like Mao, but 20 years younger. What is his RCGP number? It's 69, obviously, yes. And I'm sure that's actually a tribute to James Whitten, the motorcyclist from the early 2000s and late 90s.
Or he really like Nicky Hayden.
Oh, we've got a glitch on the stream.
But Marco set the pace in the first round of practice. If you watch Marco coming up after going up to the back side there, he's able to cut through that section without releasing off the gas. He's not doing any herky-jerky movements. It's all one smooth action. He's on the throttle from the 180 right up through to the other 180. It's pretty impressive. Let's see if he does it on this round. I was watching it yesterday, and you can hear his throttle input, and you could just see how smooth he was and how much corner speed he was carrying through that. It was very impressive. That's the one thing that impressed me about him Sunday, when it started. So here he comes up here. He goes around this section. Watch as he comes down.
That's so he's coming down to the hay bale, hay pin. We're taking the rest of this lap. Then he goes through the switchback now, up and around the hoodie corner before he comes down to the X-ray hairpin. We kind of all get used to this Redovan track, which is massive. And it's the rumble strips, absolutely straight. Managed to avoid that kind of left-right bounce. It takes them offline. They sweep down around the Contramar corner. So named because you've got the Contramar barriers. Then they're double, then they switch back. And then it's the Hearts Nitro's hairpin. And you come up Another looping round for it's the hairpin of paving slabs, and then timing and scoring. So what we need to do, right, can you wait at the hay bales, please, and take the third car, the red and white car, number 12, at the hay bales, just going up the straight now through the switchback. That's Kyle McBride. Many Australians watching this one, they'll be past their bedtime by the time he's out this afternoon, so they may well get to see him now. So Kyle finally getting to his international competition after being locked in the island for a couple of years.
Kyle is an incredible talent. He's I was doing some research on him. I believe he's made every World's final since 2010. Best
2010?
finish. Yes. Best finish.
Would he be about 9 at that point?
No, I think he was
older than I think.
Yeah.
So a lot of people older than I think, because I'm quite old myself. So.
And what makes it even more amazing is that he doesn't really race internationally, but he's able to perform on the international stage.
So down the main straight with Kyle, up and over.
Driving the S-Work chassis on seismic tires now. First time McBride's been out of the continent of Australia since RCGP 2019 in the USA. He's looking pretty smooth out there. Seismic is one of the tires that's reportedly supposed to be good here. So here we see him coming up over around the double bricked section, 180 over the cross finish line, up through this very weird section. Right there was a big rut where he just hit right there, a big hole yesterday, kicking up a lot of dust as he zooms up, comes up over the double.
Interesting.
Into one of the hardest sections on the track. You can see where he didn't do it just now, but a lot of people are landing right on top of that jump, and it's causing it to break up and spread dust all over while it was yesterday. So we have Kyle McBride there. Maybe we should watch a little bit of car number 11, Mason Fuller.
McBride upside down.
Actually, he's just behind McBride. If you could drop back.
Drop back one, Frank, to the orange and yellow car.
The Iceman, Mason Fuller. The 17-year-old took the RC world by storm this year. He has countless top 5 positions, top 3 positions. He's been the one youngster to take the challenge to the top guys in America, challenging Ryan Mayfield and Dakota Fenn, who've been dominant for the last 2 years. He's been right behind them, and we expect big things out of the young man from Iowa, I believe he's from. Iowa.
So I was muted again. Wow, 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 wow.
Iowa, I believe.
I went for wow, 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 wow.
But extremely fast, very good young talent.
Oh, Mason Fuller's gone fastest. Did you say that?
Yep. Well, I didn't say that because I'm not watching scoring.
2:37.7. 2:37.7 for Mason in the first of the top heats. Birkin-Kilich second. Buffalo third at the moment. 2:38.7. The weird thing is when they actually get round to qualifying, it's about how fast you go in a 5-minute run, and this is all about
10-minute run.
Is it?
Yep.
I think it's not a 10-minute run because how are they going to get 3 rounds in a 10-minute run?
We start at 8:30 and finish at 7:30.
Is that true?
Yep.
They've changed the entire thing round. I didn't read that.
Yep. So we start at 8:30 tomorrow. Go to 7:30. 3 rounds of qualifying.
That seems very unfair. You are right, though. No, but it's 10-minute groups. There's only 5 minutes that counts.
Oh, okay.
It's 10 minutes a thing, but only 5 minutes of it counts.
Really?
Weirdly, some of them are 10-minute sections, then they go to a 15-minute section a bit later. 10. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a 5-minute gap. There's a 5-minute gap between each one. Okay, yeah, and you're right. And then we go to, oh, that's marvellous. That's our day gone then. It's actually dark at 7:30.
Nah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. As you see, Mason coming up over the double paved, double bricked 180 over the finish line. Up and over, looking very smooth in his HP car on the J Concepts tires. So the J Concepts guys have found some pace. And I have to go pay a visit to the J Concepts pit later on, talk to Mr. Rowan himself.
Talk to the tent.
Actually, he's right over here filming right across from us. He's been up here with me all these last couple of days. But definitely you're watching one of the fast up-and-coming talents in the world, not just America. Mason Fuller, the Iceman. Big fan of this young man. Big fan of. And the family, period. Very nice people. Very nice people. Team Fuller all the way. My dark horse, too. My dark
Your
horse.
dark horse, really? What, for the whole thing?
Yes.
That's a very dark horse, but hey,
I
he's
mean,
proving you right at the moment.
I don't think I'm not thinking he can win it, but I think he can be in the main, and I think a top 5 is possible if he makes the main. That's how good he is. Telling you. Trust me.
I am trusting you.
So I just got informed by the Australians that Kyle has 11 Australian titles. So
11. So just a few seconds to go. Ricardo, we're on the guy who's about to go for the rumble strips now.
Mason Fuller looking pretty solid out there. He's throwing on the fastest. Oh no, Barkan has come up and bested him so far. Barkan has bested him with a 237.3 to Fuller's 237.7. And McBride lays it down with a 236. The Thunder from Down Under has come to play, with no joke with him.
Well, he's going, oh, wow. Carl's done it right at the last minute. As you said, 236.7 is the fastest top 3 laps. Well, there we go. So this one's now pretty much in the books. Heat 13 of 15. 2 more, and then there's an hour's lunch break. Hurrah for lunch. We're going to sort even more exciting things out. Hey, should we look at ourselves? Possibly not. Jason's back there. Duck down the way. Duck down the way. Just about to get Jason back there. The results come over instead. So Carl takes it with a 36.7, Birkin 37.3, Fuller 37.5. So there's a few 37s. Buffalo, fastest in the first 2 days, down in 4th. So we're now getting ready for the penultimate heat of the morning. Heat number 14. And who's in this one? So, in 1, it's Ricky Burton, 2019 European champion from Italy. Pecco Ivanen, which everyone takes the mickey out apparently now, from Finland. Pecco, of course, the breakthrough racer of the year, I would say.
RCGP, yeah, well, not just RCGP, both Euros, 3 Euros in a row.
Of different types.
And
Oscar Baldo in 3 from Spain. Daniel Parente from Spain in 4. Hal Figueiredo from Portugal in 5. Michael Olowski from Portugal in 6. Marcus Kellup, European champion 4-wheel drive electric in 7. Jörn Neumann, many time European champion. And then we go all raw. We have Ryan Pavidis in 9, Cole Ogden in 10, Ty Tessman 11, and Ryan Cavalieri in 12. So we got the world champion from 2014 in Tessman, this one the Canadian. And then we've got Ryan Pavidis, who's of course the son of a world champion. And we've got Ryan Cavalieri, who's an electric world champion.
Multi-time,
4, I think, isn't it?
Multi-time Reedy race champion, 30-time national champion. In my book, he's the
just
goat.
showing off. No, it's not. He's a local goat.
No. He can do it on onward, too. And Marcus Carep, second generation European champion. Gee.
Not touching that. I'm not touching your unpleasant scarf.
It's the sweat scarf. We got a big...
Where can we see the results at myrcm.ch. Myrcm.ch, and then you select the event, which is the Redovan World, and you'll find them there. Is it possible to see some laps with Marcus Carrot? Well, Kim, you've asked very nicely, so the answer is yes. IFMAR Worlds, definitely 10-minute runs. They're not. They're 5-minute runs of actual timed practice, I think. It might be 10 minutes, but there's a job fitting them in the 15-minute section, that's for sure. Wake up, guys. Heats listing, again, it's still myrcm.ch. Basically, if you go to it's all there at myrcm, myrcm.ch. It's all there, all the time. Or House of RC as well, it's all there as well. Which when you find more easy just to type in, really. What age do you need to be a junior? Well, you're trying to qualify.
Good question.
I don't know if it's 18 or 16 actually for this one. It's 16 normally, isn't it? They extended it because of the COVID.
0.
It's from 0 to 16, okay. This year, but it's your 16th birthday. So if you are 16, no, sorry, if you're, I think you can be 16 and a half now. So if you were 16 on January 1st, you still qualify for the whole year as a junior.
So Burkhan qualifies for the juniors.
Probably. I think he was top junior in the world. Well, who are we with anyway? Moving to car number 2. No, I think it's 2. I'm getting 12. Car number 12 with Ryan Cavalieri. So with your goat, Lefty's goat, as we call it, going up and over the rumble strips with the 12 car.
Did he change his
As is normal, is yellow, and he's always had a majority of yellow on the car around the Contramar. And coming towards us now through the Hearts hairpin.
That's car number 4.
Is that not? Oh, he's got it wrong.
Daniel Parente.
Frank gave me I had terrible information there from Frank. No, Frank, you gave me a 2, not a 4. You gave me a 2, not a... No, don't get out of it. We've said nice things about you when you've got it right. It's only fair to say nasty when you get it wrong. Right, whatever. Sorry.
Parente, the young racer from Spain. Looking very fast.
So who are we looking for? We definitely want to get Care up 7. So I'll try and find 7. It's right in the beginning of the track, the lap, I think. No idea where he is. You stay where you are. Keep following a car around, which is the wrong car, which you lied about. Okay, car 7. Car 7 is going down the hill, about to go into the Contramar corner now. It's the second of those 2 cars round the Contramar. Coming up and over the bump towards the camera, and then it now goes round the Hearts hairpin, up the rumble strips before it turns round to the concrete hairpin, and over timing and scoring now. And that's your 4-wheel drive European champion, Marcus Kerup. Towards Ricardo's camera now at the main straight. Number 7. Now, here he comes right down to the hay bale hairpin. So Kerup looking in control. First lap round was 54.3, but oh, no. Nothing there. I'm loath to press the button for the replay in case it crashes the whole system again. Under the rumble strip. Oh, yep, it's got it.
That's Cole Ogden. Yeah.
No, it's Kerup, isn't it? We changed. You changed cars again,
Yep,
Frank.
That's Cole Ogden.
Oh, Frank, honestly, you're having a nightmare. You need a lunch or something. No, it was 7.
No, we can stay on Cole for a second.
I don't know where we are now.
That's Cole Ogden, the beast from the East, People's Champion.
Where
As he's
are
called.
we?
Right there.
Oh, okay. Well, we were doing so well, weren't we? But we are showing cars, so it's oh yeah, you've moved back one at some point. We're now with a 0, which is Cole. So we did show Marcus, but then Frank, what can I say? So down towards the hay bale corner again. And it's the multicoloured car 0, the HB of Cole Ogden.
Cole is one of the Americans with a lot of
Beard.
experience as
Beard,
well.
a lot of
and,
beard.
and hair.
Is it maximum hair and beard now? I know we went full mullet earlier in the year.
His hair is definitely longer, but the beard is in control. But he's
now-
benefit with some practice of a lot of racing
Around the
experience over
Contramar
here in
corner.
Europe.
Whoa. Nope. Caught in the dust. Now, who else did we asked to show? Who else did we need to show? Oh, Olowski in 6, wasn't it, the other one? Olowski in 6 has gone in the pits, hasn't come out yet, which is slightly annoying. He's missing. Oh, he's just done it again as he was missing for a bit. So the previous lap, he was a long time in the pits. As I lean like an expectant crane looking for a fish, trying to find the car I'm looking at. There we are. Okay, down at the hay bale corner now, it's car 6 Olowski in the green and blue car. Similar colours that he has in 10th. So Olowski, who's won, don't forget Olowski is double world champion. No, double European champion, isn't he? He won both the 12th championships this year. And he won the Worlds in 12th stock. Didn't it? No, it was Andy, wasn't he? We didn't know. So Andy won that, Andy Murray. So no, he's double European champion in 12th though. So Olowski, the green and blue car, down over the timing and scoring loop now. And up the main straight.
Orlowski kind of just getting into the Nitro market about a year and a half ago. Still new to him, primarily a 10-scale racer. Very good 10-scale racer as well.
No.
But cutting his teeth with the Nitro.
The good thing about the alternate camera is you get a much better idea of the elevation of the track. And even that isn't showing into its true levels. But if you look at the absolute massive up and down on this circuit, and that is twice what you think it is basically. The main camera, Frank's camera, flattens everything out, but when you get to see it from the other angle, you just see how much they're climbing and how much they're falling as they go around each lap. They come over timing now. So on the cherry picker, so if you look, so he goes to timing scoring. Flat bit coming over. Just try to do a whole lap with this, just on the lower camera. So he comes to J Concepts corner, up the straight he goes. Climbing all the time. You see right up the top corner there he is. That's how far and high it is. Now it drops down all these hairpins on the turn. That's the hot race hairpin. But it plunges down now, so steep, into a turn at the same time to the Haybale corner, up and through the switchback, a slight climb to the Huddy corner, and then you come down again through what was the roller coaster section into the X-ray hairpin there. And look at the rise and fall. Look at the climb up to the Rumble section. Nice and flat there for a while. And then you drop down into the Contramar corner here before you come through the hairpin and into the Hearts hairpin. And that just, it's not the greatest view some of the track, but that shows you how much elevation you've got to contend with here at Redovan. Okay, who else do we need to look at?
Let's have a look at Ty Tessman.
Let's see, yeah, Ty's a good idea. Hopefully he's in his purpley colour. He is, right, okay. So Tessman, who is currently running second in 11, pick him up at the Haybale corner. He's the second car going in the Haybale corner in the light purple and white car. Car 11, there he goes. That's Tessman, your 2014 world champion. All the recent world champions are here. 12 Royal Battle, 14 Tessman, 16 Rodderfalk, and 18 Ongaro. Of course, this is the first world championship since 2018.
Fun fact about Tessman.
Oh, go for it. You speak a little bit louder, though. You've gone
Fun
quiet.
fact about Tessman.
Project love.
Fun fact about Tessman. He has podiumed every world since 2012.
Podium's not a word, but that's fine. He's been in the top three.
Top
or been
three.
on the podium. He's not the winningest driver either. That isn't a word either.
But he's also made every...
Down. Could we go? No. Oh. I think I might not press... Yeah, I didn't press the button hard enough. Sorry about that. This is all on me. This particular mistake is entirely Nick's. This is the invisible speed replay mucked up by me there. Matt looked at me with gritted teeth there. Oh, God, why did we let him on the buttons? So Ricky Burton, 240, so that's 3 seconds off what we've been seeing from others. So the times tend to come towards the end. So Tessman now through the Contramar corner and up and round, climbing over the mud rumbles, and then he's going to go through the concrete hairpin or the tiling hairpin, and then timing and scoring, bang, and off he goes. He's now going to come back and over the J Concepts jump. Whee! It's always going to have a wee, isn't it?
Gotta have a
wee. Makes everything better. I mean, it's getting close to lunchtime. I've been drinking a lot of water, so that's probably what's come to mind. No great. We're interested when the times start to improve because they're 3 seconds off what we saw in the previous heat. I've got no idea why you're shaking your phone like that, but never mind.
No, neither
do I. A little bit weird, to be honest. So Tessman, turning laps, still in second. But of course, you have to put a run of 3 laps together to move forward. And we did see quite a bit of that happening towards the end. Even Hal Figueiredo did not start, even having an issue. And Tessman about to go over timing and scoring again.
Tessman TQ'd the warm-up here.
He did. There he is, in the purple and white car.
But when it comes to this race, Tessman and the Tessmans know how to win this race. Obviously, they've won it.
Yes, that always helps.
And to be top 3 is pretty good, too. I mean, it's not a win.
No.
But it's
like
good.
A win, apart from it's top 3 and no one remembers you. Because I can't remember. The only runner-up I can remember is 2010 when Hara was run up to Cody King, because it was a great final and I was there.
Yeah, was you commentating?
No, we weren't. We were very early on in our RC racing world, and we were just there filming. We then recorded it, and then we had it revoiced for the TV shows we used to have then by John Hindhoff.
Oh.
But we had a Pattaya, yes, there was a race going on, amongst other things. It's an eye-opening place, put it that way.
They considered to be one of the best 60-minute finals in world history.
I really wonder where you're going with that comment. Because you won the best. I think, is it about the Pattaya? No, it's about the race.
Haven't been to Thailand.
Remember we were walking one morning. The weird thing is, the central. I'll finish after 35 seconds. We've got some race times to go. We've got a 3:38 now for Tessman, which isn't quite quick enough. Bowder's got a 38. Ogden's got a 38. Burton's got a 39. Carup's got a 39. Cavalleri's got a 40. That's obviously 2 in front of all of those for their best 3 laps, which only really is going to help sort out the qualification problems. Even's having a bit of a nightmare. 7 seconds to go. Just about to finish. It's 10 minutes. And that is the end of the penultimate heat of the morning. The thing about Pattaya is it's got a kind of an absolutely buzzing central area called Walking Street, okay, which is all neon and people and activity and buzz, okay. We went there in the morning to do something else, to do some filming, and it's just like it just looks like a grey, common, unpleasant street. It's like we turn all the lights off, we put the daylight on, just looks.
So you guys had beer goggles on.
So, but then we went to the beach and found this really unpleasant-looking creature, which kind of put us off being on the beach. It was like pink and purple with spiny spines. It's probably really sweet, like a little sea cucumber, but it looked, honestly, it looked like it was from another planet.
Was Matt there with you?
Yeah.
Matt, do you remember this crazy creature? Did you ever think to ask anybody what it was?
Took a picture of it. That's what you do. See what you do nowadays. Just take a picture of it and then worry about it later. Oh, look, I got bit by his venomous snake. I'll take a picture of it and see if I need anti-venom. Okay. Oh, this is a bit of a. Well, they've back-ended this heat, haven't they? Blimey. Right. So, final heat. World champion Davide Ongaro. World championship Dave Ronenfelk. World champion Robert Battle. There we go. That's your top 3 straight away. Yes. So 12, 16 and 18 world champions, 1, 2, 3. It's Mr. 50-50 himself. Juan Carlos Canas in 4th. And Bruno Coelho in 5th, so that's going to be hard to oversee. Luckily, it's not timed. There's Elliot Boots in 6th, who won the European Championships here. I'm giving the country, because you all know where they're from. Elliot Boots in 6th, who won the European Championship here. Triple European champion Renault Savoia in 7. Euros TQ Burak Kilic in 8. Multiple world champion Ryan Mayfield, I think you may have heard of, in 9. Multiple US champion Dakota Fend in 10. Ryan Lutz, who must have won lots of stuff. And then the Jared Tebow, who's also a world champion. So how come everyone I thought this was random how they split these up. It just must have happened that way.
The amount of world championships and national titles in this
is off the charts.
Off the charts. Or the hook.
So probably the 3 big hopes for the States in this same heat, Mayfield, Fend and Tebow. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would say so. But, I mean, Ongaro, nobody's had an answer for him yet.
Well,
so let's see.
Okay, so just say hello, everyone. Thank you to Little Style RC for a little bit of a donation. Thank you. Lefty the Great, your podcast has got me through some long drives at work. I'm a truck driver, says Aim Assist Darky.
Well, I'm glad about that. We definitely talk a lot. Well, I do anyway.
Yeah, Aim Assist Darky gave us $2.99, so that's even thank you as well for that one. Right, so top heat, everybody. Let's stop talking about anything else, and just we kind of need to get through a lot of people in this one, so it's going to be active. 12 comes out first, yeah? We'll go with 12. That's Tebow, so go with 12, and don't lose him if he jumps the track, and then tell me it's the wrong number. Well, I don't say he's not going to do it, but it's not even 12 off first anyway. It's 8 who's gone off first, I think. And someone who's jumped the right, 5. Go there. 5. The orange cock. That's Coelho. Coelho down to the Conchimar corner. So we'll start with Bruno, who is your multiple world champion, orange and white, coming up the mud rumble now, and he's going to go down over the. We're going across timing and scoring now. So Coelho Portuguese, European champion from 2018 in Portugal, world champion from 2019 in Slovakia, and from 2019 in South Africa in 2 different classes entirely. It was 2018 in South Africa, maybe. So definitely in there for best all-rounder. And also, if he put his mind to it this year, this particular class, instantly on the pace, second in the European Championships, Coelho.
And he still doesn't race this as much as you think. It's like a second class for him. It's fun for him, I would say.
He's a touring car driver on the whole, first, but he's just really, really, really good. So he comes to the Conchimar corner again, up towards us. Everything laid down. This is his first timed lap. The previous one was just in getting himself set and ready.
I've given him the moniker, the Prince of Portugal.
Well, I'm sure he's very chuffed to get the Prince of Portugal moniker. Well done. Okay, so Coelho's first lap is in the books, 52.9. It's not a bad start, to be honest. Right, Kilic has done a 52.3, so Kilic is finding a lot of speed. Thibaut Mayfield, Boots, Savoy, Ongaro, but these first laps don't really count for much, to be honest. So drop back 1. It's a bit of a run, but it's a white and blue car. Drop back 1. He's on the Huddy corner now. You got him. Yep. So drop back 1. On the rumble strips, Frank, thank you. That is Burak Kilic on the rumble strips. Burak TQ at the Euros, and certainly one of the drivers who, in the 2 years we didn't see what they were doing, was obviously practicing. Also interesting, he's got. I always thought that Burkhan was the one of the brothers who's going to be the big star, but Burak's just pushed on more than Burkhan did, and Burkhan's got better as well.
I think when I talk to them, Burak takes it a little bit more serious, and Burkhan is like, I'm just having fun.
Hey, that's 2 ways of going racing. So. And they're both equally valid. So Kilic with the Mugen-Seki engine, Mugen-Seki chassis.
Very good drivers, and they do it together. They don't go to races without each other. They said if both don't go, neither of them go.
Okay, so we need to drop back 1 more. So just drop back 1, Frank, and that is Ryan Mayfield in the 9. Is it the 9? Yeah. Changed his body from last time. He's wearing a different body yesterday. So there's Mayfield of the rumble strip now. Round the Conchimar himself. Currently, they haven't done 3 laps yet. They haven't made 3 lap times. Mayfield.
Oh, he went to his daytime body.
Oh, he's got different ones, though?
Yeah, he was running with the blue, it would be white. Yeah. That was his nighttime or big track body.
Okay.
So, Mayfield, probably one of the best 8-scale drivers in the world at this moment.
Oh, absolutely. He's up there, and he's getting to grips with his circuit. You can't think he's not going to be. I think it was a lot of people's favourite for the Worlds in Australia 4 years ago, but that was taken by Ongaro, who kind of, I think the Americans weren't really aware of how good he got and surprised them through the X-ray hairpin.
Mayfield's just incredible. He learned how to, in his earlier career, he would always be fast, but would always make mistakes or have issues and just push it too hard. He's learned to back it down a little bit since he joined Mugen, and he saves that 5% for when he really needs it. So, excellent driver, Mayfield. Love to watch him race. Love to watch his interviews. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. He lets you know how he feels no matter what. And very good racer.
So we drop back 1. So one more car again. That's Elliot Boots, certainly top British racer for a number of years, and he's just had an accident on camera. Thank you very much, Elliot, because you get to show the invisible speed replay now. So Elliot, oh, that's not working. So Boots sweeps through, and he won one of his 2 European Championships here, orange and white car. The S-Works, Red's engine. 16, he was running 3rd, and then both Dave Ronafuk and Robert Battle broke down, and Boots came through to take that, his 2nd World Championship off. He won the first one in 15 at the Ongaro ring. And Boots currently scored in the middle of the pack. Ronafuk who's taken the overall lead at the moment, but we're just making it easy at the moment. We're dropping back 1 the whole time. So let's, how long have we got? 6 minutes. Okay, we're doing all right so far. Who are you with now? You've moved cars.
Savoia.
So with Renault Savoia, orange and yellow. 3-time European champion in 8, 9 and 10. Savoia. TLR still? Or back on TLR? Kyosho. Sorry, I wasn't TLR for a while. Back on Kyosho. Lived in the States for a couple of years.
He did with Durango and X-Ray, I believe. With X-Ray.
So just about to go over timing and scoring, Ricardo. So it's this yellow and orange car going over the timing and scoring loop. Now, that's Renault Savoia running around in 8th or so. Up the hill. And in the pits. Right, okay, that's exciting, isn't it? Where's David? Let's see if he's wait there, we'll find it. But we see Ronafat knocking about in the pits. Oh, there he is. Okay, we're with Ronafat now at the top of the circuit. He's going to drop down round the hot race hairpin and down towards the hay bales hairpin. It's the, well, we all know what it is. It's yellow, it's orange, it's green. It's car number 2. It's David Ronafat. It's your European champion of 2022. I'm happy to let him. Who's the American champion this year?
Dakota Fenn.
Right, I'll do that for him as well. Is he in this one? Yes, he is, right. Yes, he's last. Fenn's having a problem at the moment. So Ronafat currently leading this with the fastest we've seen, 2:36.7, so he's already faster. With the Mayarko, changed chassis on a World Championship year, which is normally quite a brave thing to do from the HB. Core spec engine, of course. Hot race top. So we want if Ricardo can move forward one car, go forward one car, the car right at the top of the circuit now. About to drop down towards the hay bale corner. Oh, we got no replays at all. Let's see. Yes. InvisibleSpeed.net replay, and obviously that's sponsored by JQ, so it's good now we're showing Mayarko's having a bit of a spin. But there we go.
Oh, you have Davide Ongaro moving to the top with a 2:36.2.
We're going to need to find him in a second, but we'll stay with Ronafat for a bit. Not sure what body shell Davide's on at the moment, to be honest.
It's a blue, yellow, white.
Yeah, because he said, I'm changing my body shell forever, and this is what I'm going to have. And it wasn't one like it had before, so it was slightly irritating. I think Ongaro's not far behind Ronafat, actually. He's dropped back one car, and that's Ongaro. So you've got Ongaro's one car back from Ronafat. That is a completely different colour scheme from before. So that's now, everyone needs to look at that. This is now Ongaro's new colour scheme. A lot more yellow in it, bit of blue, bit of white. Down the old section of roller coaster before getting to the X-ray hairpin. Done a 2:35, so he's a little bit quicker already. He goes past the stranded car. A little bit faster already than Ronafat around the Contramart. Hot race hairpin. Obviously these guys are comfortably qualifying into the top section of qualifying that starts tomorrow. But outside of that, there is some bragging rights and some look at me, I'm faster than you. But actually Ongaro, who has looked a little bit out of sorts, to be honest with you. He's kind of on winning stuff. He won the warm-up here, but needed a problem for one of the Baldo brothers. He just didn't look on the pace of the absolute top drivers at the Euros. They had a technical problem in the final. And in the RCGPs, he's been bested by Canas. Ronafat's looked fast but fragile, though Ongaro's results have been... If you look at his bare results, Ongaro's been great. But if you look at the actual performances, it's just been missing something. Well, obviously, he's been saving it all up for now. Because he's back on it, 100%.
2:34.8.
Wow. Burak in second, Canas now in third.
So
round goes Ongaro. See if we can pick up there's so many people to pick up in this one. I'd like to pick up Fend if we can.
Orange and blue car, yellow wheels.
Okay, right. Okay, if you guys can both wait at the hay bales hairpin, please. Hay bales hairpin, and it's car 0 is coming round that hairpin now. There we go. That's Fend. So that's your 2022 USA champion, Dakota Fend. Better be Fend, because I don't know. So Fenn now about to go up and over the rumble strip. Not quite sure who's right behind him. So that's Dakota. He's not particularly high up at the moment. We have seen people jump up towards the end.
Robert Battier is behind him, it looks like.
So he's got a world champion behind him. So Fenn now swerving into the Hearts Racing Models hairpin. And now through the concrete section. And over the timing and scoring. I've just seen Cole Ogden. Cole Ogden is literally a tie-dyed shirt from being a 60s hippie, isn't he, really, at the moment? That is a fantastic mullet he's got on. Loving it. So, we're leaving a bit of space. Fend obviously trying to put in 3 decent laps in a row. Absolutely dead last at the moment on the time. I mean, dead last with a 2:37.
Yeah.
But, you know, so the time's okay because everyone's a little bit quicker. Just to show you how close it is. So 2:34.7 now from... it's a 1.5 second lead that Ongaro has in the field. Ongaro has absolutely turned up here at Redovan in a style that is reminiscent of his pomp. And there's Fend upside down the individual speed replay. And the style is reminiscent of his pomp of a couple of years ago. So just coming to the end of this one. And Fend will come across the line. I think he's going to get this way up. He'll finish his lap, first person to finish. And he's absolutely dead last.
Wow.
So it's Mayfield looks like best American in 5th. So it's Ongaro, maybe a slight improvement. So Ongaro takes it with first. Kanasi second. Kilic is third. Burak Kilic, that's a surprise. Ronafat dropped down to 4th. Oh, no, take it away because Mayfield went faster. So, Mayfield moves into better way for more finish, really. They're going to start improving. It's not really on.
Mayfield on it, but nobody is on it as much as Davide Ongaro for 2:34.
Yeah, Canas managed to nail it down a little bit. Got within 9/10. Actually got in half a second then. So Canas put a good fast run at the end. So Ongaro from Canas by half a second over 3 laps. Then Mayfield a further 9/10 back. Then Burak Kilic, David Ronafalt, Bruno Coelho, Thibaut. And it took away my results, and I was still looking at them. But they're on myrcm.ch, everybody, if you want them. Okay, now we have a lunch break for an hour. I think it's an hour and 15 minutes, actually. I think we start again at 2. Let me just check that. I think we start again at 2. Let's have a look. Is it the 7th today? No, it's the 6th, isn't it? Not a good start, not know what day it is. And the restart is at 2 o'clock. So back with 2 o'clock with the start of round 2. If you're watching on Facebook, we are going to stop the stream and start a new one for the afternoon because the total length of the stream is too long for one stream. It's 9 hours. So we'll stop the stream. And if you're on YouTube, we'll leave you with a lovely overview of the track. I think this overview is quite good, isn't it? Should we do this overview of the track?
I like to point to the Redovan thing.
Oh, that's a good idea, yeah.
See movement in the pits.
So the movement in the pits shot, that's a good idea. And we'll lock that up and we've got the ambient from the other camera we're going to leave on. Bit risky sometimes, but we'll give it a go. Someone might start swearing next to it. They could swear a language you don't understand as well, which is the problem. Anyway, thanks for joining us for the first morning of coverage from the IFMAR Worlds. Thank you to X-Ray, J-Concepts, Hot Race, Hearts RC Models, and InvisibleSpeed.net. We are RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Damon, and we're back with you in 1 hour, 16 minutes time with second qualifying from the World Championships. See you all. Thank you, Lefty.
1-2.
¿Cómo siente la madre? ¿Qué ha pasado aquí? ¿Estamos de boda o qué? Vaya a romper la curvica, ¿eh? Va a tocar esta noche arreglarlo. You do three rolls, yeah. 3 rolls. Try to do 3 rolls.
That's good. Make it surface together.
Martin, what are you doing there?
Attention please. In the last level of the parking there are Opel with registration 6955 LCB. Please move this car off this parking. Thank you. El coche Opel aparcado en el último nivel del parking con matrícula 6955 LZB estorba, por favor, sacarlo de ahí, gracias.
¿Me oyes? Alfonso, ¿me oyes? Me pregunto si podían entrar en la pista. Atención, piloto. Hay un coche con matrícula 6955 ZB en el parking al lado del restaurante que molesta.
Eight minutes to open the track. 8 minutes, please. Drivers of heat number 1, ready. And drivers of heat number 15, ready to be marshals. Thank you. Organización, por favor, vamos a nuestros puestos. Vamos situando, gracias. 5 minutes to open the track. Marshals, please, are your place. Thank you.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Don't forget to marshal. Would be a shame to receive a penalty. So make sure you go to your marshal points, please.
Three minutes to open the track. 3 minutes, please. Marshals, immediately at your place. Two minutes to open the track. 2 minutes.
Okay.
Well, good morning. Oh, good afternoon. That's wrong straight away. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. How are you all today? Is all I can say to you at this point. Just realised something really weird. I picked up the wrong headset. So now, I was like, why is that coming out the wrong side? Because I picked up the wrong headset. Welcome back to the world. Welcome back to RC Racing TV. Just start the afternoon, which is the same as the morning. Bear 1 second. Back with you in about 300ths of a microsecond. Obviously, that was quite a long microsecond. So, back with you now. There we go. So, here we go. Right. As you start with the Martin, you've got a slight issue with the sound. How strange.
Pitch open. Marco 7, please, Malcolm. Thank you.
So anyway, so it's all good. As you can hear, we've now got a bit of a ambient in the mix.
And Marshall 8. This way.
So right, so today, so we now get ready for the afternoon session. And off and running is the second set of heats. I just forgot to turn Facebook on, so we haven't had Facebook with us for a few minutes there. So time practice round 2, heat 1, just underway, a minute or so. So what was the result of time practice 1, I can hear you ask. So this is the results after scrutineering. So we have the fastest in the first time practice was Davide Ongaro. Then it was Juan Carlos Canas. Then Ryan Mayfield, the Americans, up in third. So that was an improvement from the last couple of days. Burak Kilic is in fourth. Then Ronefelt fifth. Carl McBride in sixth. Bruno Coelho in seventh. Jared Tebow in eighth. Burke and Kilic, so the Kilic brothers are both in the top 10, top 9. Burke and Kilic in ninth. Ty Tesson was 10th. Rene Savoya, looking good, the old man, in 11th. Robert Battle in 12th. Oscar Baldo was 13th. Elliot Boots was 14th. Mason Fuller was 15th. Ryan Lutz was 16th. Dakota Fenn was 17th, so a run of Americans. And then the man who was fastest in the first couple of days was only 18th, and that was Marco Barufalo. So it's just the bragging rights have been sorted again. Ridden Fire says, hello, I'm super impressed by the talent all around the world. This is the first time I really pay attention to the world, or could have, yeah. And they're from all over the world. Sound is fine. Thanks, Magnus. It was more internal, had the issue. So it's good to have you all with us, and welcome to you joining us on our afternoon Facebook stream. As always, when we get going on things, a little bit of fiddling to do. Always needs a little bit of fiddling. It's weird how you have to fiddle a little bit every now and again. But we are with you all afternoon. As again, the heats count up, so it's they were divided yesterday after the free practice, and the bottom in the groups of 36, the bottom 36, or 35, I suppose, went into the bottom 3 heats, and then the next 36, next 36, next 36, and they're all randomised within that, though for some reason the last heat is incredibly randomised towards all the names you've heard of. But the top 3 heats do have lots of stars in them. But at this lower level, so if you're joining us for the afternoon, hello, how are you? Looking forward to having you all with us. Hope to have a couple of guests up this afternoon to chat through old days and new days. One of them's already a bit late, so what can I do? But you know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. His name's JQ. Hello to Jim Lee watching Northern Jim and everyone else on Facebook. We actually only really monitor the stream on YouTube. So if you want to have a chat with us, please come to the YouTube stream. That enables us to have a chat with you. Hello to Steve Marcel. Good morning from America. Good morning to you. Rimfire, I saw a couple of Asian drivers on my leftist walkabout. What happened to Japan and China? There's only one Japanese driver, Rimfire, and that is Yunichi Kanai, and there are no Chinese. I hope the Chinese, if they wanted to come, would have had problems due to that. China's still obviously under heavy quarantine for COVID, so that probably made it a difficulty for them. He's here. So we've asked to have a little chat with Beaker, as Lefty would call him. So we're currently looking at the track and look at the cars and see what's going on. and have a little chat with the man himself. He's being fired up. He's sitting down. He's getting the microphone in front of his face would probably help. That's the one. And I now change this camera, which is the booth cam. And look, they are on a screen. And I'd like to welcome the man, the myth, the legend that is Jersey Corporate. Thank you. How are you? So anyway, Jackie, there's an obvious question here. You retired after being trapped by over 180%.
It got close there in the end. Yeah, I have retired, but as you retire, you notice that you need hobbies in your life. You need something to fill your time. And I think RC car racing is a lot of fun. So here I am.
Yeah, we just found out we just used our booth cam, it didn't work.
No?
Yeah, so I need to say hello to you again. So that was interesting. We pressed the button there, and we're now back to normal again, aren't we? Because everyone's now 40 seconds behind. Because when I press that camera, obviously I don't want to throw anyone on the bus, but I think what's happened is Matt's not set the up properly. So
oh, okay.
Sounds
now it's working.
No, well, we can't see anymore. We can hear you, so that's what really counts, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
So you retired because you were beaten by a girl. Oh dear. So how is retirement treating you?
It's been a lot of fun. There's less pressure, definitely. Coming to the races is more fun. I've also now been to races and not raced, which has been a new experience for me.
Isn't that very frustrating, though?
I have actually enjoyed it a lot to just focus on helping a driver and see how I can actually positively influence their race. For example, just recently at the RCGP with Pekko Iivonen, he ran my car, which I'm racing here now at the Worlds. And he did really well. He was competing with Ronne Falk and Ongaro, Canas, Boots, which he normally doesn't do. So he was excited. I was excited because I could see that dialing in the car for him and how he wanted it to work really helped him perform at the race.
So did you? But is he running Marco here? Or has he gone back to his previous car?
Yeah, no, he's running his previous car now. He's sponsored by a hobby shop, hobby factory in Finland, and they sell associated, so he's running that. And he's made the top set of heats. They didn't have a great run earlier, but... well, we'll see after today. Seems to be doing all right. We'll see how it goes.
So let's have a little bit. So obviously, you get cause as a sponsor, visualspeed.net, you get to come up here every day, whether you like it or not.
Okay.
So let's have a little bit of chat about, first about your other project, as large on your cap, Mayarko. So a year ago, was there any Mayarko, or is it just over a year it's been running?
When did we announce this? I can't even remember anymore. I obviously started working on this for about a year or so, a year or more than a year actually, behind the scenes, and then I can't even remember when we finally announced it. But I think it was towards the end of last year, wasn't it?
It's your project. I don't know.
I
know. Towards the end of last year, you announced you'd signed David.
Yeah,
so.
Basically the first official sort of big race for Mayako was DNC.
Right.
Signing David, going to the Dirt Nitro Challenge. That was February of this year. So last year I was racing. It's in Finland, prototypes in Finland, testing it, but sort of more undercover, I would say. So yeah, it's in its first year. Amazing first year, really, because we managed to win the European Championships, and that's a big thing. I mean, David hasn't won that since 2014 before this year, so it's not an easy feat by any means.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bit of a dream start, and I've noticed there's a slew of announcements about various service centres in various countries.
That's right.
Is that? But you don't. You're still saying directly the kits though.
Yeah, so Mayako has had a different approach to the market because the market is quite saturated with car brands, and it's not the biggest market in the world. So really, if you want to only make racing cars, you can't really do it the conventional way of just making a car, selling it to everyone. It's not going to make financial sense. If you look at other brands on the market, they do other things that earn them money, and then they race. And that's not something we want to do with Mayako. We purely want to race. So we have a membership system where people sign up for annual memberships and they can be a part of the development of the products. We have monthly Zoom meetings where all the members can be involved. There are special parts only available for members, etc. So it's a very different approach, and we weren't going for the maximum sales of kits, rather a smaller amount focused on people who really want to be a part of this. And now, slowly but surely, we are opening it up more. So we have parts available locally, but there will also be kits available locally. And we'll still keep the membership structure going, and members will still have the same benefits. So this was the best way we could launch the brand so that everyone understands that we are doing something different in the industry. And now, like I said, slowly but surely, cars will be available everywhere at your local dealer if they choose to sell and support Mayako.
That's good. So first we'll say hello to Matt Guppy, one of our. It's always good when the people, other members of the team, come and listen to us. And wonder how much it costs to listen to your interview. I said it's £50. These words of wisdom are not free, or a subscription to invisiblespeed.net and their various books and stuff. Is the Mayako basically the JQ you always wish you could design?
Well, in many ways, yes, because I was never able to redesign a car fully. From the very first car I designed, I had the same diffs, same gearboxes, same steering parts. So I was limited with what I could do with that platform. And I already knew what I wanted to do for the next car. So I actually had designed a car before this Mayako project came along, but I never released it as a JQ because I didn't want to make another car. I wanted to save it and find an opportunity just like this one. And the first new car I designed was 2016, and then, well, now it's already 2022. So that's how long it took to find an opportunity in the industry that I was happy with, and luckily I did, and now we have the Mayako brand on the market and twice refined and redesigned new car. So no one ever saw it, but I had a car and I just kept working on it behind the scenes, and that's what we have now.
Darmish Tucker asks you, is the Black Edition going to continue, or is JQ Racing sort of done and that's it now?
No, so there won't be any more JQ cars made. There are some circulating still, and there are still spare parts, but we aren't going to make any more. So I think as for my sort of personal stuff, I have I'm an engineer, so I design products, not just for Mayako, some other brands too, just no one knows about it because maybe they don't want to be publicly linked to me.
Yeah.
But I design some other stuff in the industry also, and then I have my Invisible Speed stuff, so the book and the course, and that's kind of
Which
what
we'll talk about more in our other. This is my general JQ, how you've been the last few years.
Yeah.
We've got you tomorrow, the day after, the day off,
yeah.
and we can have you absolutely nailed on about invisiblespeed.net and everything you can learn. Obviously, after your starring role at the RCGP
Setup Clinic.
Setup Clinic, that was fabulous. If you haven't seen the RCGP Setup Clinic, where we get full whiteboard from JQ to explain how you set your car up with particularly tricky circuits like the Nemo Raceway, and if you go to the RCGP Facebook page, it's all there. ESCO-R8 is doing well here. It says Mayako announced 1st of November last year.
There we go.
There you go. So how do you feel? This is more general stuff. How do you feel? Having had we're back now after pretty much a year after COVID. How do you feel that the hobby and the marketplace is recovering or going forward?
What I've noticed is that most of the races in Europe seem to have less participants. So if there was a race before that had 100 races, now it's 50. And that's a bit worrying. But during COVID, a lot of hobby shops said they had record sales, not really racing cars, just sort of hobby level stuff. I'm hoping that a lot of those people would transfer into racing, so we get a bit of a boom again here in the coming year or two. But I would say that the racing scene did suffer due to COVID, especially maybe not so in America because they really didn't stop racing, but many countries in Europe and especially Asia, racing was shut down, and I'm hoping this is a new beginning. We have drivers from all around the world, which is nice to see, and hopefully they all put on a good show and people get excited about going racing internationally again.
Are you excited to be here, or is it? Even though you're not before previous worlds, I'm sure you're harbouring ambitions, and now you're just really hobbyisting. That's not a word, I realise.
I'm excited because I think that David has a really good chance of winning, and that's basically all I've ever really cared about, winning. It hasn't been possible on this level, but this is the first time that it is, and it's. I mean, there are a lot of really fast drivers, and a lot of things have to go right to be able to win. So it's even if you were the fastest, like Ongaro now is, a win is so far away still. So I'm excited about being here and knowing that Mayako has a chance of winning this race. So that's a different kind of excitement, I would say, to previous years.
So yeah, because I mean, your involvement obviously in the Star Driver, you're not getting involved in the pits. That's Adrien and Pierre. So are you doing the thing you were doing in previous events where you've just been testing setups and tyres for Dave, or is it too much of a difference now between you two guys? I
mean, I do test some things, but mostly I sort of know the things already and just suggest and recommend things that I think that would be good for him, and also I do the alignments. So
you make sure it's all pointing in the right direction.
I have the setup station, and before every run I go over the car, check everything, and I mean there I do some small adjustments to camber and toe, and just based on what I think.
Is that whether he asks for it or not? You just do it.
Yeah, those things I don't even ask. I just do. But the other things we discuss every time, and we try to find the best solution. Mostly it's me trying to avoid him making the car too hard to drive. Right? Because I'm thinking about the 60-minute main. He's thinking about being the fastest guy out there. So it's a good balance, really, because he wants to do something and I sort of discourage him from it, explain why, maybe think of another way of achieving something similar, you know. So it's a good balance, and it's been going well because we've been improving each run while still keeping the car easy to drive. And that's the goal. If tomorrow he can string together consistent 10-minute runs with a good pace, then we've done our job, and then we'll just keep on fine-tuning to gain a bit of speed. So it's really going to be fun to watch tomorrow and see how it goes.
And what are you learning about tyres? What are the sort of the compounds that are working, or is it not a mystery?
I mean, people seem to be running sort of medium to hard compounds of whatever tyre brand they run.
So what sort of wear rates we're getting?
Wear rates, they differ a bit between different brands, but we've been running the Hot Race tyre in medium, I believe, and they are lasting really well. So, I mean, it seems like they would be a good bet even for the main. And AKA seem to be going well. The AKA drivers are going well. And yeah, that's all I know about tyres, really, AKA and Hot Race.
So outside of obviously your Mayako guys, is there anybody you think we should keep an eye on we might not have noticed so far? You've gone, oh, that guy's good, or that girl's good?
Well, I saw that Carl McBride did really well there in the first seeding round. So he could be someone to watch. He normally makes the mains.
Yeah, Lefty Tobby's made the main every time since 2010.
Yeah, I think he missed. No, maybe he did. He was in the main in America also. So, yeah, he's usually really good once the mains come around. And even if he hasn't done anything for 2 years, he'll be good at the Worlds. So Carl McBride is one driver. And also my sleeper before the main from the Americans was Ryan Lutz. And he has actually been doing quite well already now in practice. So, but he was my sort of having seen anyone on the track.
Ryan travels well, I think that's always the key. You need to travel well. Question from Steve Opakic, sorry. Are Mayako bringing out an electric car? Are you having an e-buggy?
8-scale electric, yes. It already exists, but it's only available for members. 10-scale, I'm not sure. 10-scale, I don't know yet. For now, it's just the 8-scale Nitro and electric buggy, and then truggies.
And electric truggy and everything else.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. Truggy's an interesting thing because obviously it's quite popular in the States and hasn't made no sort of headway at all in Europe.
No, not really. It's really only for the American market that you do that.
So you haven't got to give me specific numbers, but is the American market bigger than the rest of the world combined, or just the same size as Europe, or smaller than Europe?
I would say that the American market is about the same as entire Europe, basically. So it's like you have three thirds. You have America, Europe, and the rest of the world. That's how I view it.
They're all equally valuable.
All equally valuable.
And all equally difficult to conquer.
Yeah, I would say America's the easiest because it's the biggest single language, not single culture, but let's say very similar culture. So you just make one sort of marketing push and effort and you get the whole country. Where in Europe, every country is different. Every country has a different culture, system, dealers, distributors, languages, so it's much harder in Europe.
So obviously, coming out of this cycle of the Worlds, there'll be a number of drivers available. They're contracts free. I mean, obviously, you must be looking. Are you looking to get a works driver in America? Because obviously, Boss David's fantastic. He doesn't do much US work, and the US guys want to see US drivers.
Yep, definitely. Mayako is looking to sign someone also in America, but it would have to be sort of similar level to what David is. So not really signing someone just to have someone, but signing someone who can go to any race and win. Otherwise, there's no point in spending.
I'll say about 3 of those.
Exactly, there aren't many of those. So if we take 5 people in chat and they start guessing, then you'll have the name right there.
Right. Oh, so you're already talking, are you then? So you will have someone for next year then?
I can't say that we will, but it's if we will, then it will be one of them, and if not, then it won't be anyone.
Very fair, very fair. Jake, I'm going to let you go because I'm notable there's only 4 minutes to go and you're pitting for Mr. Degani in the next one. So thank you for your first chat of the weekend.
Okay.
I look forward to seeing you tomorrow to talk about invisiblespeed.net, our replay sponsor, but of course I can't press replays whilst talking to you, so you haven't even seen it, have you? Let me just show you. Hang on. There we go.
Okay.
This could be anything. I press this button. This could be a nightmare.
Nice.
Replay, and then it was this is a replay of Dakota Fend crashing from earlier. Okay. So just so you know, everybody, this is just me showing a replay. There we are. You see.
Thank you.
Logo-tastic.
Looks good.
Yeah, I know. All right, mate. Thanks a lot. Cheers, JQ.
Thank you.
So that is, of course, JQ. Winfire saying American, and I'm not a Truckee fan. Well, what can you say? Andrew Salvega says that he doesn't think Carl made the main in Buenos Aires. Someone needs to wake up, Lefty. A massive drink of water. Membership is 420. Yeah, okay, Steve. I don't know because JQ's disappeared. Yep, could be. JQ's disappeared. I don't quite know what. I'm talking about. Lefty might know actually. I'll let him get on. He can't hear me, so I'll let him get the headphones on. And right, so we just had JQ on, and he's left a question hanging because I asked him, he had to go because he's got Degani to pit. Do you know how the Mayako membership works? No. Fine. So we'll ask JQ next time anyway. So that's fine. British World Champion of this event. Well, there might be Homeboy RC, but the only one it's going to be, I would say, would be young Mr. Boots.
I do know a little bit how it works. Basically, so you pay a membership, you get a discount, you get. They have like this NPC community. You get first choice on prototype parts and all that stuff, and even some of the guys who came up with ideas have had parts named after them.
Oh,
so it's pretty cool.
The Barry Smith swing arm.
Then we have like a Jimmy DePrez Ackerman plate.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Choose a car, any car. Ricardo, any car you like, just a car. There we go. So we thought we'd get that interview away in these early heats, the bottom 36 drivers. So we're currently with the bright yellow car there. Didn't quite get the numbers. It flashed underneath me. We'll pick them up for this lap. And those of you who joined us this afternoon can go on a lap of the Redovan circuit with me telling you what's going on. There we go. So it's number 4 car. And that belongs to Ong Chi Yong of Malaysia. I think we did him earlier. So he's going down to, that's the hay bale hairpin. So obviously because there's hay bale behind it. And through the switchback, which apparently isn't the switchback, but I don't care. Around the Huddy corner. This is what's left of the roller coaster from the long running at the back that used to be in the track. Through the Huddy hairpin, so the X-ray hairpin. Up and over the rumble strips. And you sweep downhill very, very sharply down the patio section and then onto the Contramar corner, which is a sweeping loop with a double. You turn back on yourself left. You come now to the Hearts Racing Models hairpin. And then you've got another right-hander before you come to the paving hairpin and the timing scoring, which is the white line there. That's timing scoring. And before you turn back through another hairpin and up and over the J Concepts jump, then you're onto the final corner, come down the straight, power it all the way. Little tightening left-hander there over the double and down through the Hot Race hairpin. And then back around, and that is a lap. It's not from the start, but it's a lap of the track there at Redovan. Adam Furky again, there's the fastest one of this one. May get a chance to jump out of this group and into some of the others. Just to give you an idea that his fastest is a 2:51 over 3 laps. I think Ongara did a 2:35 to be the leader in the group. 15 heats in time practice 2. They run in order. And the fastest drivers are all congregated in heats 13, 14 and 15. If you are just joining us, the order of play for the rest of the weekend, tomorrow and Thursday it's qualifying, 3 rounds of 10-minute IFMAR qualifying. That starts at 8:30 and goes on to 7:30, just the 11 hours, 2 days in a row. They're going to have 6 rounds of qualifying, top 3, best out 3 counts to count. And Friday is an entire day of lower finals. Well, it's an entire day of lower finals. It's an entire day of lower finals, all the way to the 8th, the last 2 races, the 16th. And then Saturday's a little bit more relaxed, though the 8ths, the quarters, and the semis are all half an hour. They're not just 20 minutes. It's every final on Friday is 20 minutes, and you've got half-hour finals. You then have 2 extra races between the semi-final and the final. You've got the last chance qualifier to get the final person at the back of the grid, and the junior final. And the main final is due off at 4:05 on Saturday, which is still a very long way away, Lefty.
Lots of racing to go. I'm really looking forward to this epic battle of qualifying. I really enjoy qualifying, so we got 6 rounds of it, and it's going to be good to see these guys go tooth and nail out here on this track, because one thing about these guys, they do not want to lose. And also remember, just because you TQ doesn't mean anything.
Get a trophy.
That's it. Well, some of them didn't. Boots never got one in 2012.
They never TQ trophy?
No, yeah. I just had Mick Craddock, and he was telling me on the podcast, and he was telling me the story.
That's awful.
Yeah.
I'm shocked there wasn't a trophy. So, 2 heats down. So those of you watching on the stream, on the Facebook stream, fantastic. Hello, welcome to you. But we do need to, if you want to get us to try and follow people, which we're very happy to do, you need to talk to us on the YouTube stream, because we're not really looking around. So can I ask you to have a quick chat for a second? Do you want to talk through who this is, heat and everything else? Can you have a quick word with Adam?
Sure.
With Matt behind me.
All right, so we have Al Falah Abdullah from Kuwait, Felix Sanderberg from Sweden, I just met him, Juan Carreso Guirilimo, they're from Spain, Paco Flores from Spain, Junior, he's Bernardo Neto from Portugal, Andre Grega from France, okay, Frain Billon from, I do not know what country that is, Al Khalil Youssef from Kuwait, Sindarov Haril from Israel, Raja Burkhard from Czechia, don't know that country either. Greg Degani from USA and Alex Lim from Paraguay. Sorry guys, don't know what CHE stands for. Switzerland. So CHE is Switzerland. Why? No, I'm about to say Czechoslovakia, but that country doesn't exist anymore. Let's see what's going on in our YouTube chat. As Nick gets a bite to eat. We have a request already for somebody to follow Digani.
We did him earlier, but have we got anyone else? Yeah, we got Digani. We got them. Where can we see the heat order drivers? myrcm.ch. myrcm.ch has all the information. Just type it in, myrcm.ch, in the internet, and then you get all the information you want. You have to go to press the, you get a list of races, you go to the Redovan World, and all the information is there. All of it.
Yeah, some people probably don't know how to use MyRCM. You can go, the easiest way for it is to type in Redovan in the search, and then it has online reports and online streaming. You can choose from both. It's actually best to use it on a computer or web browser. So
yes, that's an excellent piece of advice. It is much better on the computer than on the phone. So I'd like to say well done, Lefty, reminding that point. It's absolutely, well, currently, I mean, they're always improving it, but it was a little bit, let's say, clunky, shall we?
Yeah, I have the app, but you can't see live scoring on the app, so I just use it to find results. So myrcm.ch,
which I believe we'll be saying many times during the course of this. Right, so people want to see the world champion who's in this one, which is Tigani, in the 11. He's not started yet, so that's not going to help very much. Who are we with at the moment? Ricardo's got car number. I think that's 12. So let's have a quick look at see if we can get this booth machine to work, because you've got obviously what everyone wants to see. Lefty. Hello, everybody. Hopefully the sound's now working on the camera. I don't know I'm waving like a 4-year-old. Hello. That's Mr. IFMAR Sander behind you. So we've got visitors up here occasionally. Now who are we with? So we are with, over the run, was it car number 12. It was 12, I was right first time.
Alex Lim from Paraguay.
Who actually won this, I think, last time.
So just met him. He was actually on the same plane coming over. I didn't know he was an RC racer. And then he saw me here and it's like, hey, we was on the same plane. I'm from Paraguay. And then I learned that they had races in Paraguay. I didn't know. So
I'm sure they have races everywhere, apart from DR, because you ruined it.
Yeah, I ruined it. Part of Korean descent, he told me. So I had a few people ask me.
Oh, yeah.
Some people saw some Asians, and they were asking if they were from. But he is of Korean descent, but represents Paraguay.
That's Matt's thumb. There's Matt. Hello. But the sound's working anyway. No, anyone complain about the sound? Let's have a look. Is there any complaints about the sound?
Echoes.
How away with it? It's echoes, you say. It's echoing.
That was last time.
Oh, it's another time now. Okay.
Somebody wants to see Roger Burkhart.
Chris Lovell, would it be easy to add the RCM address as a sponsor to the base of the live feed? Well, only they pay me. And thank you to our sponsors, X-Ray, J-Concept, Hot Race Tyres and Hearts RC Models. In fairness, Chris, I understand what you're saying. It might be an idea. Might be an idea to have a look at that, actually, having a way of putting it up in some way. Please, I've got a lot of car requests now. I've got 9. Oh, Mark's all right. Mark, I will ask Saturday, but not now. We're on air. You might want to know about 112 scale words. Supposed to be raw notes here, but I will be. I'll have a chat with him when I get a bit of free time. So, okay, number 9 is a request. I'm kind of scratching the gun if you showed him earlier. So 9 is Hadel Senderov, is a junior, okay, from Israel, and he should be right at the start of this lap now. Okay, so Ricardo, there's 2 cars about to go around the hot race hairpin, and you want the number 9, who's the leader, coming now down to the hay bales hairpin. Oh, look, this is professional. The sound's still working. This is just look. You can see us talking. You can see the friends. You can see a bit of that. You see. Anyways, it comes up with the rumble strips. I know for coughs you need to talk. There's a lot of dust, isn't there, knocking about?
Yeah.
There's a lot of dust in the track. We're getting. I notice the wind's getting up for the 4 o'clock gale. That's always a problem. We have ourselves all enclosed to get the sun off, and then suddenly about 4 o'clock the wind picks up. It's obviously now about 2:30 here, and we have to literally just strip everything back down again so it can prevent us from blowing away.
Yeah, it was definitely windy yesterday. It was windy this morning. When
You told me it was as windy as it had been yesterday.
Yeah, well,
but now I think it's going to carry on being windy.
I think so. Unfortunate.
Something else. Keep going. All right, okay.
Roger Burkhardt.
Yes, we'll get that in a minute. We've got plenty of time. Because we advance these long ones. Even when we get into a conversation, we've still got enough time to find something else.
Yeah.
But it's. So did you learn anything at lunchtime, apart from whether you like the pasta salad or not?
I didn't eat. I just had something to drink. I did a little walk through, met some of the guys, just meeting some of the different nationalities. Looks like the J Concepts guys are going out on the reflexes. All the hot race guys going on the medium, just like JQ said, medium Amazonas. I was talking to some of the guys. They said there's traction, but the line's getting very greasy from all the oil.
Oh, right, okay.
So they're trying to.
We're back.
Yeah.
Pipping again. What is Pip?
I don't know. I can't talk about using my hands.
Not all of you are subscribing to Lefty through the YouTube. A lot of you are still watching him on the podcast. This is what Lefty looks like. And he's a danger to the camera, so he's gone again. There we are. I love it. Oh, the power of the Pip.
Oh, no.
I have Pip power.
Nick's got power again.
Oh, you don't want that. Yeah, I must be one thing I would say. Let's find car 10 first, who should be zooming past the minute if he doesn't go in the pits. If he doesn't go in the pits. Well, he hasn't gone in the pits. Where is he? Something's eating my leg again.
You need some off.
All right. Yes, something off. So, Roger Burkhardt fans, we are looking for him, but he appears to have been a bit disappeared in the 0 car. That's 11, that's not him. Oh, we are. Okay, just coming into the straw bale hairpin now. So it was just crashed at the straw bale hairpin. Did we get that crash? No, okay. So there we go, second car up there.
With the antenna.
The honeycomb with the aerial, yes. That's a good spot off the track, back on the track again. That's Roger Burkhardt.
Yeah, as I walk through the pits, everybody's having fun. There's like a birthday party going on at Team Mexico. One of their guys' birthday today.
It's not like Mexico's birthday then?
No, it's just one of their birthdays, so they're celebrating. Tequila is flowing.
We should all celebrate. You now begin to hear the wind picking up. There is going to be emergency reduction of coverage quite soon.
That's going to be unfortunate.
No, it's fine. It appears to be the way because it dies down again, doesn't it? But it's obviously a bit of a period of when you get as the planes heat up. You see, you look at the distance. We've got a huge flat plane in front of us, and that's going to heat the air up differently. And get wind going on. It's quite an arid outlook. It's quite exciting. Oh, JQ's now sent me a thing. I'll have to look about that.
And we are following Mr. Burkhardt. He is from Sweden, right? Yeah, we said Sweden. Yep. Can somebody explain to me why Sweden uses CHE and not SWI or the SWS? Maybe in the YouTube chat. I don't have time to Google it, so if anybody can let me know. Let's see here. We got C Mac. What's up, Charlie Mac? How you doing? Rimfire. They're in the chat. We got Ads RC Racing. How you doing, Adam? Chris Lovell. What's up, James Kincaid? Thank you. Good morning to you. I know some of our listeners are watching us. Just waking up over there in America. Welcome to the day 3.
Well, it's day 1 for broadcasting. So as far as we're concerned, the other 2 days didn't exist.
This is seeding practice here at the 2022 IFMAR IC Buggy World Championships. Will we see Davide Angara become the longest reigning World Championship ever?
No, good point.
Or will we see somebody dethrone him? He's been riding the wave of 4 years of championships. But it's going to be hard because the Italian stallion is looking good out there. There's always a way. He always finds a way, Angaro does.
What's the news about Neo Buggy? Says Ads RC Racing. It ain't happening. Though we can probably ask the man himself, because Phil's supposed to be here in a
well, I think he's
Friday.
talking about the Neo Buggy website. Because they've been making some posts. So, from what I've heard, is that it might or might not be coming back.
Well, that covers the whole thing. It might or might not be coming back. It covers the whole thing. Hello to Manuel Enriquez from Argentina. G'day from Oz, says Ben Yarnold. Checking in from North Carolina, USA, says Len Stage.
I'll be there next month.
Ah.
In Charlotte, on my way to Myrtle Beach.
Well, Chris Lowell's answered your question, by the way.
Okay.
From Google. The letters CH appearing on Swiss cars and internet addresses stand for Latin words Confederation Helvetica, meaning Swiss Confederation.
Oh, that's absolutely confusing.
And Rodney Gaskins has answered that as well. Rimfire says, at the No Name RC podcast, for those who don't know, his coverage is top notch.
I try, but we're with the professionals.
And sometimes rather too long. Have you ever beaten that 5.5 hour one you did?
No, I've chosen not to do that. But maybe if I have a round table with guys like Degani, Pavides, Ports, and all those guys, I'm pretty sure it'd be 5 hours of stories.
Rodney Gaskins says Fizera is the Italian name for Switzerland, one of our 4 official languages.
See, it says 3/, so that's...
Yes, this track is, it looks fun. It's very hard and very elevated is the word I would use.
Rimfire is in Indiana, USA, home state of Dakota Fend, which is amazing because most of Indiana go home state of the Indy 500, the greatest race in the world. Breeze from Columbia, from Sebastian Beltran.
Hey, I know Sebastian. What's up, Sebastian? How you doing?
Are those pavement areas eating the tyres? How is tyre wear? What's your feedback on tyre wear?
Nah, it's not too bad. I was looking at Greg's tires earlier. The heat does it's not too many of the paved sections, and yes, they have grip. More of the tires will be suffering from the little bit of wheel spin they get out in that dust and whatnot, but I don't see it being they're also on medium and hard compounds, so the heat is out there. So I guess the tire wear is not ideal. They're trying a whole bunch of things in the pits. Everybody's trying to find every little bit of pace they can.
Do you know Lisa and Homer Alman?
I do know Lisa.
They're watching. Good job, Jude, they're saying. Hello from Houston, from US J78. John Moore, Washington State here, nearly awake. We're 8 hours behind. Too right, you should be nearly awake. Roger Burkhardt Swiss, if you know that. Yep, a lot of elevation. Go Estonia, Hendrik Lane, mate. Yep. Hey, Keenan, great to see you there, says Sebastian Belgium. Hello, guys. Says Florida RC Strong from Saltwater Octane. Hey, I'm Saltwater Octane from Florida. Hey, Lefty, says, hey, everyone say hello to you.
Oh, that's Clint.
Clint Treadway. Hello, mate. Oh,
what's up, Clint? How you doing?
Nick. So, Lefty, who's the American Mayako driver that's about to sign up?
There is none that I know of. Silly season's still a little bit away, so...
Well, it starts on Sunday. That's when the contracts run out after the 2 years.
Well, near the end of the year.
So. Yeah, but obviously they don't actually do anything till then, but yeah.
Well, I think Mayako is signing somebody, but or some people, but let's see what happens.
Hello from Minnesota, USA, from Jason Klein. Ben Young, can we get an idea on weather, temperature, humidity? It's blooming hot. It's going to peak out today, and it's probably nearly there now at 37 degrees centigrade, which is 98 degrees for you.
It's not too humid, though.
Humidity's okay. It's not too bad humidity-wise. And there is a breeze, which is pleasant, and then gets annoying when it gets too breezy. Bright and breezy.
Yeah, if you got some shade, you're all right. But if you're out in the sun like I was yesterday filming, you're definitely going to get burned.
You're always working. Always working, Lefty.
Sometimes. I wouldn't call it work.
Well, I would. So thank you to X-Ray J Concert, Hot Race Tires, Hearts RC Models, and InvisibleSpeed.net.
All right.
Our sponsors, and getting ready now for Heat 4. So we've moved up a group from yesterday. As I said before, the bottom 36 ended up in the first 3 heats.
Oh, what's up, Mr. Mike Walker? How you guys doing? Good friends down there in Florida. Say what's up to Trent for me, please.
Hello from Malaysia, from Bushar Mazar. I think Diego Vincente is in Paraguay. South Carolina, from Derek Vanderham. You need to come to RCGP event 4 then, you're in South Carolina. David Home, follow car 6. Oh, hang on. Which is car 6, right? I better read out his name. Well, Heat 4, we have Fabrizio Tegisi from Italy, Lucas Larsson from Sweden, Joaquim Moreno from Spain, Icatello from Spain, Hugo Prata from Portugal, Adam Stewart from Ireland, Yun Hyun Kyu. Apologies, I got it slightly wrong. From Korea. Raul Infante from Spain. Luis Elias Chavez from Costa Rica. Luis Rice from Switzerland. Spencer Heckert from USA. And Matteo Boxy, which is a fabulous name, from Belgium. Very nice bloke as well.
Yeah. Spencer Heckert weighed on this. He was at RCGP. Good driver in America.
Yeah,
probably struggling. The
all
younger,
getting used to it. Every day they get more and more used to it. That's my kind of like, that's how it goes. So I think I've got request for car 6 we got, I think. Oh, it's gone miles past here. Stayed at home, yeah. Lots of people in car 6. Ireland's woken up. Lefty has a little bump run up. Well, run yet. Yeah, everyone's run once today. Toby Meister, how are you? What's up to us from New Jersey? We need John Hindhaugh announcing the race. Okay. Oh, thanks, Maverick.
Who's that?
Who's that?
Is
John,
he like a
John? No, John's my friend.
Oh, okay.
He's a good friend. He used to do the announcement for he used to do the overdubs for the RC Racing TV show.
Oh yes. He's got the
Northeastern accent.
Yes, he's got.
He did a couple of.
He's got a very raspy voice, right?
Yeah, he did a couple of our European Championship races. I think he did Worlds as well a few years ago. Yeah, so he's certainly still part of the gang. And who I work for a lot of the time when I'm working for Radio 1 doing full-scale races. So it's a kind of as always, an incestuous and symbiotic relationship. I'll employ you, you employ me, okay. RCGP Badlands is going to be a good one. Hope so, Derek. No reason why not. Right, so we're on car 6. I don't know, you probably are because you're good at that sort of thing. Flying down and up again, and we are on car 6. We've gone straight onto the man we were requested because that's the sort of thing we do here. And that is, of course, Adam Stewart. Now, interesting update here from Roddy Stigson. Hello from Sweden. It's sun, but only 17 degrees. It sounds absolutely marvellous. A lovely dry day, 17 to 20 degrees.
That sounds nice.
I just literally all right, I might have to wear a second layer.
Really?
Not the end of the world.
Do you have to wear long pants in 17 degrees?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of shorts.
I noticed that. Who doesn't like shorts?
You people like their knees covered, I suppose. I'm not like averse to shorts. I'm not short averse or anything. I just prefer, on the whole, more. It's like when I get on a plane, even when I'm going somewhere hot, I'll wear long trousers because I want to wear long trousers on the plane. I don't know what it is.
I try to wear as little as possible when I get on.
Yeah, that's why you got kicked off the last plane for being new, didn't you? Greedy from St. Croix in the Virgin Islands from Akeem Seeley.
St. Croix, nice. Been close to St. Croix.
Go HK. Is there Hong Kong in this race then?
Not that I know of. Somebody has got some.
I don't remember seeing a Hong Kong person. No, not so far. I think we have a Korean from Femke.
I think it's not very many Femkes over here. It's Kyle McBride, Kanai, and this gentleman from Korea as well. Spencer Heckert to the top. I expect Spencer to be at the top of this. He's pretty fast in America. I expect him to find some pace here. Talking to some of the other younger Americans that are here, their first worlds. They're enjoying it. They love Spain for many various reasons.
Obviously not staying in the town we're staying in where you can't get any food, but it's quite amusing actually. We had a real problem finding food. I'm going to check in what else to follow before we tell you. Because I've never seen get criticised for talking about hotels and food when you're looking like the cars. Sven Rudog is never wearing shorts from Rudog apparently. There we go, you see. Patrick didn't decide to tell me that. A request for Spencer Heckert. John Moore says something. No, thank you, John. I appreciate that. Right, so Spencer Heckert I think he's 11, isn't he? Or is he just making that up? He's 11, yeah. Well, I'll tell you the story about food.
Should be a red and white blue car.
Yeah, he should be coming. Weirdly,
coming on the whoop-de-doos right here.
Whoop-de-doos. Oh yes, he's the red, white, and blue. Is that him? Red, white, and blue?
Yep.
Thank you. So talking about food, we had a massive problem trying to find anywhere to eat in our town yesterday. It's a typical Spanish town, so they have like cafe bars but no real food. It's like Portuguese places. So Frank discovered that the people who are doing the food here have a restaurant, and so we were looking to find where this restaurant was. Couldn't find what it was. And we finally found the restaurant. Actually, it was in our town. I thought, fantastic! It's a restaurant with food. until there we go, oh, that's great. And then we found out it's actually closed on Saturday because they're serving here instead. So that wasted lunchtime.
Does Frank speak Spanish?
Oh, on Poco. Obviously he's Texan, so, half the state is Spanish, so it probably helps. So yes, he is our actual resident American. But we've managed to Europeanise him a bit, unfortunately.
Yes.
He's lived here so long.
He definitely is European now.
Mostly. Some elements where perhaps not.
Mark Bruton Young is asking what's happening now, who's fast? Well, Ongaro is fast.
Oh, yes. What's happening is you've missed a whole round of pre-qualifying. And it was Ongaro who was the fighter. I've got the list here. Just so everyone this morning, it was Ongaro from Juan Carlos Canas, from Ryan Mayfield. That should wake up the Americans. You're back on the pace now. Burak Kilic, Dave Ronefelt 5th, Carl Ward McBride, so Carl McBride 6th, Bruno Coelho, Jared Tebow, Burke and Kilic, the Kilic brothers both in the top 10, then Ty Tessman in 11th. So you've got 3 Americans, a Australian and 6 Europeans in the top 10 at the moment. That's moving the whole time as everyone gets more and more used to what's going on. Out of the pits comes a green car. That is car number 4 again. Not again. No, that's fine. American Hacker pitted and we lost him. So we're now with Iker Tellez from Spain in the green machine. We're egalitarian. We'll show anybody, won't we?
Yeah.
Regardless.
Do we do requests during qualifying too? Or just not during the finals?
No, during qualifying, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We're happy to show it in qualifying as well. Probably in the very top heat, we'll try and show everybody, but no, absolutely. In the finals, no requests because we're following the race. And therefore things happen. Aussie. So the Australians have woken up. SJ Chandler, how are you? How are you going? Is it warm? Yes. We're going fine, and yes, it's warm. How's Dakota Fenn doing? Not well is the answer to that one. That's fair. Not awfully. He's 17, so it's not too bad. Actually, he was doing not very well, and then he pulled it out the bag at the end of the heat. So he's currently, if this was a county, he'd be just out of automatic semi-final qualification. But he looked to be getting quicker during the run.
Yeah, Dakota Fenn had a 3rd in the last round yesterday, so Fenn will be there. I predicted him to be there in the final. I wouldn't be surprised if he is.
A lot of our Asian viewers, and got a lot because the time zone works for them at the moment, are going to look at the young Korean, who apparently is 11, Jung Hyun-kyu, and I really apologise for getting that wrong. If someone can send the phonetic way to say spell speak out his surname, it'd be fantastic. Actually, it's probably his first name. It probably is actually Hyun-kyu Jung. So that's not a great start either way, is it? But honestly, it's just down to not being very clever more than anything else. So it's the number 7 car, who theoretically is just finishing a lap. So it's one of those 2 cars there, but I couldn't read the number either. Frank's backing the orange car, that's 5, so he's got that wrong. I know, me too. Hugo Prata. Unfortunately, when people pop into the pits, it absolutely louses up the prediction of where they're going to be, which is based on their previous laps. So we've now got 3 of us looking for car 7 and all of us failing to find him. Oh, here he is, out the pits in the bright red car. Round the hot race hairpin. That's the young Korean driver.
I believe he's driving an X-Ray too. I saw him earlier.
Yeah.
So we have 2 11-year-olds here. 2 11-year-old Asians.
Apparently he's the youngest. I was told that an early bit was the youngest person in the world, so he's obviously younger than Little Bump.
Yeah, I would say Little Bump's a little bit more advanced than him with the quality of people he has to race against in America. But always good to have the youth here.
Yeah, absolutely.
They are the future.
As Whitney Houston told us.
That's true.
She believed the children were the future, and she was right. Is time practice used to see the qualies? Yes. I don't think it's quite as black and white. So I think if you have an absolute nightmare in these 2 rounds, but you were good on Sunday and Monday, they won't drop you to the back. There's always a kind of a flexibility in those things.
That's way beyond my pay scale. I'll let the officials deal with that.
Well, don't do it with me. Jacob, I just came here to hear Keenan's voice.
Oh.
But hey, it's not just his voice. You can see his face.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Yeah, I see. It's just it's marvellous. If in doubt, you can have I know he's 12 years old, so perhaps he's not Jae Hun Yar. He's 12 years old, which means he's not the youngest. Yeah. So I'll make Little Buck the youngest. either way, they're very young.
Very young. We
And
need
he's
more young
driving,
racers like
he's
that.
driving very well. And obviously, he's actually absolutely like a little bump. This is a big culture shock to come and race abroad at a massive meeting like this. In fairness, with the kids, though, they're not just taking their stride because they don't really understand the magnanimity of what they're doing. So they do, oh, okay, I'm racing in a race, that's fine.
They're still having fun. That's good.
I really hope so. Chris Lovell has just called Jacob creepy because he wants to hear your voice. Are you making a series of ASMR tapes now, Lefty? And everyone's lulling everyone to sleep in a kind of a slightly weird way.
What's up, Jacob? How you doing? All right. Still following the young Korean. He's looking pretty steady out there. Got some nice lines. Keeping it in the middle out there. It's really hard to judge your car. They're so far away. And you look like you're far away from the pipe, but you're really actually close. So,
yeah,
very difficult part of the track. And this corner here, people are telling me,
lovely sweep.
Redovan said it's actually a double apex corner, and it looks like it's not. So
there's now an argument amongst the Koreans whether he's 11 or 12.
Let's just say he's 11.
He's not very old. Has Mason Fuller gone yet? Yes, everybody's gone in one round, but he hasn't gone in round 2 because round 2 is counting up from heats 1 to 15, and what happens there is that it gets faster in groups of 3. So this is the second batch of 3. So if heat 4 is no better or worse than heat 6, but theoretically heat 7 is better than that. So they mix them up into subgroups. Wijon RC, hi from Cyprus. Good luck to all. Thank you very much. Let's go HK. This is an Korean. So Charlie's loving the track. I'm glad you are. Steve. So I tell you what, he's very, very good over the rumble section. He just goes hoppity, 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 and not letting. I think a few people and some of the more experienced drivers let themselves get a bit kind of psyched by that section, and I think it's not as difficult as I think it is. It's about a rhythm and getting the speed correct over the rumble strip.
Well, I think Angaro is out there triple double or some tripling. So
it's upside down now. Let's see if this replay works. Maybe a bit late on that one actually. So look, he's upside down already at the point. Yeah, that's just a replay man upside down.
Turtle.
Apologise for that. Like I'm watching too many screens at once again, which is kind of the problem you often have.
Watching from Chicago. I think I know who that is.
And that one's finished.
How you doing?
TLR Camp. So someone who obviously likes to be intense. Intense. It's kind of wasted on you.
Lefty sleep sounds coming to. That was true. We can record me snoring. That would keep everybody.
Yeah, you and Degani, it must be a nightmare room.
I don't hear him. Trust me, remove Degani is definitely interesting.
Steve Chartner, guys, can you give a shout out to my wife Laura of 1 year today? We're on our anniversary trip to the Isle of Wight. You visit the local track, White Nitro RC. She's definitely a keeper. Hello, Laura. All I can say is, SJ, when we were out in the Hearts Nitro meeting, the Hearts Grand Prix a couple of weeks ago, we did see you've managed to, despite the fact that your son is quite old now, I think he's about 18, isn't he, Josh? You've now managed to get yourself, within 1 year of marriage, a full dad bod. He's got this proper dad paunch in a year.
I saw it.
So, you know.
I was just, SJ, it just looked hot, man. I don't blame you. Take off the shirt.
Yes, I've got my wife. I'm fine. She's a keeper. Let myself go.
What's up, SJ? Tell Josh I said hello too, please. What's up, Josh? Yeah, that's Little Bump.
Yep. Ha 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 ha, says Steve Chandler, because of course we've all seen the pictures. Didn't Gregor fall asleep after breakfast?
Yes, first day. Greetings from Switzerland, building the new Techno NB4 2.1. Car's looking good here this weekend. I was up there talking to Tiba and Wiggins. Car seems to be performing well. Jared's found some speed, and of course, Barufalo. Barufalo's out there flying as well.
Joe Jeffrey says hello to you. Joe Jenkins says hello to you. Hello, Lefty. Watching from Atlanta, Georgia.
I'll be at Masters of Dirt. Looking forward to that. At the week after RCGP, so should be good. And thank you for the candy, Nick.
That's all right. They're called sweets, and you've been in England long enough to know that. When is Lefty coming to Oz?
One day, I'm going to look for the fire scene.
Now, the answer to that is there's a really, really strong tornado to suck you up from Kansas because it's got a lot of work to do, Lefty. Then he'll be at Oz with the Munchkins and everything. You didn't know I was going with that, did you?
I did. At first, I didn't. I thought you said it was going to take me to Australia, but very good one. Good one. I will give you that one. That was a good one.
Well, you know.
Reuben Shakespeare.
Yep.
I met him at RCGP.
Steve Shakespeare's son. We can thank Adam and Alex Reedy for the full-on dad bod shots at SJ Chandler. He's living with it now. I think initially he was he realised it was ruining his street credit. Now thinking, no, I can have ironic things about it.
What we got in this race?
So who's in this one? Gabor O'Malley from Italy in 1, Nils Gustafsson from Sweden in 2, 1 Miguel Martinez from Spain in 3, Danny Burnaby from Spain in 4, Hal Soares from Portugal in 5, Reuben Shakespeare from Britain in 6, Gal Keenan from Israel in 7, and Mario Vutov from Bulgaria in 8, Kostas Agrafitas from Greece in 9, David Bula from Switzerland. Okay. From Switzerland in 10. Jackson Brunson from the States in 11 and Martin Lissau from Denmark in 12. So we've been requested for car 6. I'm pretty certain this is probably going to be car 6. That's how fantastic Frank can be some days. It's car 3, so he's got me wrong there. So we're actually with Juan Miguel Martinez.
Jackson Brunson, the Ginger Ninja from Georgia, USA, actually has made almost every big A-main in America this year and had a few top 5 positions.
Wow.
There he is out there in the pink and, well, you probably haven't followed him, but.
We'll have a look at him later. We'll look at the 6 now. We'll think he's at the 6. Yes, it is. Going down the hill now. That's Reuben Shakespeare. Apologies, I'm munching a sweet, which I shouldn't be. Very unprofessional sweet munching on air. I'm not sure when sweet munching is allowed.
And we got, I thought that was Lee Martin for a second.
No.
Very similar to his paint job. I was like, why is Lee on this?
Probably
car?
his body. Might be a tribute. Reuben's from the UK. Might be a tribute body. Right, so there's, I respect him so much, I'm going to make a tribute.
Oh, he is a legend.
He certainly is. Up the inside.
Him and his Neil Craig. Every time I see him, I think they're brothers. Really think that. Always thought that him
How?
and I don't know. They're just some
men
reason,
from England of a similar age.
They look similar.
They look anything like alike.
I don't know. They look like they could be like brothers from a different father or something.
Yeah, they could be brothers from a different father and different mother who look nothing alike. that is as that's just a kind of a throwaway comment. Well, they're both white guys. They're the same. That's fine.
They do look like brothers. I always thought they were brothers for distant cousins. First cousins. There we go. First cousins.
Okay. So who else are we after? Reuben going down the paving section, overtiming the scoring. And up and over the J Concepts jump. That was the Haybell's hairpin through the switch back. Now up to the top right of the corner with the Huddy curve. Down what's left of the glorious roller coaster. Oh! And then stop. Oh, and superb zoom of doom there by Frank at the end. Love that.
That was good, Frank. Well, that was great.
There he goes. He's going. He's stopped. Look at that. InvisibleSpeed.net replay. By the way, I enjoyed the shot. I didn't enjoy Reuben having a crash. This is technicalities rather than anything to do with the drivers.
Heat 5. We will have the opening ceremonies today too. I've never been.
There's a horse show.
What?
There's a horse show.
Horse show?
Yes.
What do you mean? There's a horse show? Like
there's a horse show.
Actual physical horses?
Right. Where we were parked at lunchtime, we're parked in there's several levels of parking going down. If you think about this, if you look at the track, it obviously sweeps down to the left. So they've made levels of parking where they've leveled a bit off, and then there's a drop. Leveled a bit off, then there's a drop. Okay. And we're on the top level by the food tent. Okay. We look around and all the cars are gone, and suddenly Matt was asked to move his car because there's going to be a horse show.
Well, I mean, in Barcelona's chickens or roosters.
Yes. No, real horses. I think I remember from before, they've built some houses in the last 5 years. But if you looked out from the vista, you could see a horse training area. What's it called? Like a paddock area, thing. And I assume they're going to have like a horse dancing. There's a massive conversation going on in Korean at the moment, which obviously I can't read. And one of the amusing things is they're actually showing they've held one of the messages for review. I've no idea if it's a good message or a bad message. It's in Korean. And Mark Stiles has deliberately misheard me. He thought I said a horse show rather than a horse show.
That's what I thought. Oh my gosh.
Anyway, let's pick up Jackson Brunson. I think it's number 11, isn't he?
The Ginger Ninja.
He's the fastest. He's on a 2:41. He's number 11. And he's 2/3 of the way around the lap.
Look, pink and purple car. Pink and yellow.
I'm less confident about the accuracy of the progress meter this afternoon. It's been a little bit off, which is odd. Again, we can't see him, and he's 11.
That's him. No, that's not him.
That's why he's in the pit.
That's not him.
That's a different one. That's 5. It's all going well, isn't it?
Bronson.
There he is. Come out the pits. Just coming down now the hot race hairpin. All sorts of colours in that body shell. He's had all the paints, not just some of them, all the paints.
Yeah, Jackson made the move to HB Racing at the end of the year from Associated, and it's really suited him. Like I said, he's made every A main this year, every big A main, except did he make a DNC? I think so. I believe.
I wasn't there, so I don't know.
I know, but definitely impressive. Even had a couple of top 5s. So, and he so.
We took that Hyun Kui. Do you know who Hyun Kui is?
He's not in this race, I don't believe.
No, he's not.
I believe he was in the race prior.
There's a lot of things going on. There's lots of things going on. It's fine. Chat amongst yourselves. We're as confused as you are. It's absolutely fine.
And while we're at it, people, everybody, if you guys can share this, it will definitely help it out. Get RC out into the algorithms. Share this with your friends, your family. Show everybody what we're doing. Not only does it help the channel, it helps RC. So please share. And if you haven't already, hit that sub and notification button.
From France, please, immediately to technical inspection. Thank you. Team manager from France.
He's nominated from France. Hello from Kansas City. So there we are.
Kansas City.
Kansas
That's
City.
actually not in Kansas.
No, it's not, is it? That's always a weird. Isn't it slightly in Kansas?
Is it?
Yeah, I think Kansas is slightly in Kansas and mostly somewhere else.
Oklahoma.
There's two of them. It's Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City, Kansas. Our Americans told us this.
Really?
You see, I always think of you as America, but you're no more American than me.
Who?
Are you? You?
No.
Yeah, you're from Bermuda and then the DR.
Yeah.
Neither of which, and I've watched this, neither of which are America. Oh, yeah. Got a request for car number 2, which is Niels Gustafsson. I wonder if he's Robert Gustafsson's son. He's a junior. And could be anywhere on this lap, to be honest.
That's Robert Gustafsson, who I've seen then with the perfectly combed hair and beard.
Yeah, so Robert's who raced for years. Yeah, this progress meter is up with Swanee this afternoon. So we're looking for 2. I'd like 2. I think I'm 2 in the bed.
We got Daniel Bernarby in this race too, another fast.
Burnaby. Yeah, Danny Burnaby, I think TQ'd some rounds at the Euros. I think here. I'm pretty sure it was here.
I believe that's him right there, number...
it is number 2. Right, number 2. White car coming down to the hay bales hairpin. That is Niels Gustafsson, who we already decided is Robert Gustafsson's son, even though we have no evidence of the fact that he's Swedish and is called Gustafsson, which obviously is quite a common surname in Sweden. Oh, you lost it again. What's the problem? Oh, it's fine. Amber's fine. Camera's getting hot, but Amber's fine.
Amber's fine.
Amber's fine. Amber is, I'm a bit hot. Oh. Red is, oh, you're dead. The camera on the ground going, like that, literally. Or possibly not literally, to be honest.
It's absolutely, it's a little bit warm, but if this breeze, it makes it very bearable. It's a beautiful day here. We couldn't ask for better weather.
Avgas Stevie says, right, there's a horse bridge up the road. You're absolutely right, Avgas. And in previous years, before they built some houses, you used to be able to see into the train. What is it? Yeah, you've got a dressage area, but it's like that. So the area, the paddocky area, the schooling area. You used to be able to look into the schooling area, but now I can't see that. Interestingly, that was also the same place you saw the nude man walking about.
Well, you definitely have a lot of stories coming out of Redovan.
I've been here I've literally had this view twice before, and over the back there, it wasn't exhibition. He was wandering around his house, not realising we had a very good zoom lens, and we could see him. But it's a long time ago.
Oh my gosh.
Rimfire is awesome. You interact with the chat as much as you do. Basically, you're helping me because I've got 3 days to fill, and that's what we're doing. So keep on chatting.
Keep on chatting, and don't forget to share.
Yeah, share it. William Montero, please explain to our viewers the seeding rules. Okay, it's very, very simple. Yes, no, it's not actually, but yesterday and Sunday they were doing what's called controlled practice, where they went around in very randomised groups, sort of guessed where they should have been, and it was all 3 fastest individual laps totaled up. So that's fine, and then that put you, the best of those put you in the groups for today. And what they did is they took the first 36 drivers, randomised them and put them in the top 3 heats, but then just to make it odd, the top 3 heats are the last 3 heats that run. The next 36 drivers are randomised in heats 10, 11, 12, and then. And they're doing the same thing again today. There's 2 rounds of timed practice. This is what I TP. There's 2 rounds of time practice, and they will then re-sort for qualifying tomorrow. Qualifying is really simple. It's 6 rounds, best 3 to count. There we are.
10-minute qualifiers.
Frank, can you do a big zoom into those houses?
The fence is where they were doing the horses.
Yeah. Oh, all right, we're going to do. Oh, wait a second, because just go slowly. But there's a thing on there's a graphic from Stefan telling you who's doing 250. Oh, 238. That's not bad actually. That's a good time from Brunson. He's got he's got his head in the game. He's going up several groups. That's not a bad time. 38.5.
We have confirmed that the Gustafsson is not Robert Gustafsson's son.
Oh, right, that's unfortunate.
That's what happened.
Right, so that's where they're practicing, was it? Okay, so there is a practice page. But if you go to the left, the houses, I'm pretty sure they weren't there. They look quite new. They weren't there 4 years ago. Or it could be. They were just there. That's where the nude man was. I can't really review the whole thing. So, yes, there is a horse schooling area in the area. So there we go, and there's a vista shot. Look at that, there's a vista out amongst the flags, the X-Ray flags. Thank you to X-Ray, thank you to J Concept, thank you to Hot Race, and thank you to Hearts RC Models, and thank you to Invisible Speed. I've got to breathe in. I can only say so many names before I have to get another name out. Ads RC Racing, what's the best finish of a race you've ever seen or been able to record? The best finish of a RC race is probably the 2010 Worlds for the actual finish. The 2008 Touring Car Worlds were amazing with Reinhard snatching it from Hara, but that was about a minute from the end. Yeah, that's probably, I would say.
Did you guys do the DXR race?
Yes, that was even the electric buggy one where they flew it, where he won it by flying over the line.
No,
that was amazing. That was
the last. Well, after the one DXR race where Lutz and Ungaro battled it out.
Yes,
was you guys doing that?
Fell off.
No.
Ungaro's wing fell to bits.
No, that was Neo.
No, that was Neo. Sorry.
There was no Neo, it was just the DXR race. They only had one. Lutz and Ungaro battled to the end. Was you guys? I'm sure you
Yeah,
guys
we did.
did.
Oddly, that was not. I've seen Ongara back off a lot of things to the end, but best finish for a race. Yeah, I think it has to be the last couple laps, 2010, were amazing. I've seen a lot of races. I've seen very few races, and I have seen a couple, but I've seen very few races that haven't had good bits in them. But normally the good bits are at the start, and then something happens and it all eases out. I've seen amazing races, weird races.
Better question, what's the weirdest race you've ever seen?
Well, it's not. It's actually a full-size race.
Oh, okay.
The weirdest race I've ever seen is a full-size race.
So I have a request. I believe it's his mother. They asked me to.
Whose mother?
I believe it's his mother. They asked me yesterday to get some video of him, and I said I'll be on the stream hopefully today, and we'll do some video, and I will go talk to him in my interview if I recognize him, because I don't know who he is. But can we follow Aaron Ronick? Let's see.
Is he in this one?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Who's in this one? It's car 1 is Giuseppe Tosconi from Italy. Lucas Westerland from Sweden is 2. Nacho Sanchez is 3 from Spain. Alejandro Daras from Spain is 4. Andre Bento, the junior from Portugal, is 5. Aaron Ronick, you're right, from Germany is 6. Ivo Buljan from Croatia is 7. No, just you know, HRV is Croatia.
Okay.
Did you know that?
Did not know that.
No, I didn't know either. I had to look that one up as well, about 3 years ago. Heike Gekia from Belgium is 8. Carlos from second from Portugal is 9. Christoph Affolter from Switzerland is 10. Adam Drake is 11 from America. And Shane Huziere from Malaysia. So we're off Aaron Ronick. I think I had it last time. It was fine.
Sorry, not his mother's mother. I believe it's his girlfriend or wife. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a big difference, that is.
I just looked at the views, but she would like to see him. Andrew Ronick, and I will definitely go find him when I do a pit walk tomorrow.
Right, car 6. He's with 6. He's with 6 already. He's doing it. He's with 6. Right, so I've got 6. I should tell you about the weirdest race I ever saw. And it was in Bahrain, and it was a support race for the World Endurance Championship several years ago. And it was a Honda special race. So basically, it was a load of local Bahrainis or local Emiratis who had Honda. It's a really eclectic mix of old Hondas and medium saloon cars and touring cars. I think they had like 8 or 9 starters, so it wasn't a great start. And then I think one car didn't start on the formation lap, and another car didn't get round the first lap, and then 2 cars came together. So by the end of the first lap, there were 3 left. The car in third just pulled into the pit. There's now 2 cars left. The car in second obviously had tremendous engine problems because it was like running at a maximum speed of 40 miles an hour but still going until eventually got too much they could stop. So there's one guy going round. And there's a shot in Bahrain where they come up over the hill and the car goes down. And we were watching it. We were just watching it. And the wheel came over the hill without the car. And they switched. So he then got out. So there's now no cars running. And he got out of the car and he did the famous thing where he started kicking the car, and that's just made it for me. So, but interestingly, the car with the engine problem got going again and won the race.
Really?
One finisher.
Oh, we have the infamous Adam Drake in this race as well. Out here testing for Mayfield and the Mugen guys, I would assume. That's crazy. So where did the wheel go? Did it just go flying on the track?
Well, it just kept going at 60, 70 miles an hour. And the thing with Bahrain is there's a lot of runoff areas. It's a Grade 1 circuit, so it would just eventually hit something, and no one does something, and they had to go and get it back and put it back on again. But the funniest thing was, the thing had turned into fast already, and then it ultra fast itself. It was brilliant. So Aaron Ronick laps the 55 last time round. He comes up and down the old roller coaster section up to the rumble strip. Gets that quite nicely. And he'll drop down this end of the paving slabs, sweep into, hopefully this is still the right shot. No, it's not, is it? That's why you do press that button, that's why. And now comes back up the hill. There are a lot of hills here. When we get to the second camera, we'll show you again how much elevation there is on the circuit. It looks like quite a lot from this camera. We're looking from the camera at the lower end of the track. It looks unbelievable. Skipping onto Main Straight.
People, the main straight is not flat. It's actually
Or straight.
Yeah, and it's a gradual uphill. So it's nothing, you got to have a lot of power to come up there.
Yeah. Keenan, Nitro is the glory.
That's
says
right.
Justin Hooglin.
What's up? HB Heat Wave. My buddy Cusco.
Okay, a couple of people want to see car number 2, so I'll try and find him for you.
Westerland.
Lucas Westerland. Oh, God, my knees are killing me. Car 2. Don't quite know what's gone up with the progress meter at the moment. Is that 2? That's 6 again, isn't it? Where is 2? Did you stop or something? No, you're supposed to be right at the start of the lap, apparently. How odd and how difficult it is sometimes. There's 1. There's 7. You're just leaning over going, what's happened? Where's he gone? 11. Green car, is that 2? Don't know, it's broken anyway. There's 3 cars having a crash in the same corner there. 2. Think it's 2 coming back to come in front down the hill now. It is 2. Yep, at the Straw Bales corner.
So we're following car number 2. The gentleman from Westerland, he is from Sweden. So I probably met him up there. I just can't remember his name. I've been meeting so many people out here. He's a junior as well. So let's follow the young man. He's got the legend Adam Drake in his heat. Adam out there rocking the Agama wing. The Agama wing must be the biggest selling wing in the last 6 months. Everybody is running it. Looks like here. I guess it's helping with the aerodynamics. I'm going to ask about it. We're talking to Nemo and John and Lee and those guys later on tomorrow. I did get a small pit walk in today. And then I'm up here helping out Nick. It's truly an honor to be up here. Thank you all. That's the support, the podcast. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. So thank you all. Nitro is truly the glory. Truly the glory. So fuel. The fuel is that these guys are running 25%. So if you go to episode 204 with Brian Baldo, he tells you what happens. But basically, they're running 25% and they have to turn the fuel in every day and pick it up every morning because the track is responsible, or Baldo is responsible for knowing how much fuel is used. So you go pick up your gallon, use it, and there hasn't been no problems because it's 25%. Says we're following the wrong car. Hold on, let's see. Who are we following now? The mint green car. Car number 9. Carlos Fonseca. So, all right. So we're looking for. Who are we looking for now? I'm just trying to find I'm trying to find what they're looking for. Let's follow Adam Drake. That's what we'll do. Everybody likes Adam Drake. Let's find him. Frank, if I have to tell you what Adam Drake's car looks like, he is car number 11. While I find out who everybody wants to look at. Okay, Lucas Westerland. He is car number 2. Yeah. Ever hard-working and diligent cameraman, Frank, is desperately trying to find Mr. Weston. He's on Drake now. Let's watch Drake for a little bit, and then we'll find him. We got 2 minutes and 54 seconds left. And the chat is going crazy. They want to follow 2. Let me find him. He's a junior. Let's see, car number 2. That's Drake right there. No, we're looking for car number 2. That's car number 12. Apparently not. We're following the wrong one. There he is, right there. Right going down by the hay bale jump. No, you had one from car number 6. So there we go. We got him, guys. Sorry about the hold up. Thought we was following him. So we got it. Following the young Swede. It's a big Swedish contingent over there as well. Was talking to him earlier. Very nice people. I like the Swedish people. All the Swedish people I've met are very nice to me. We already have followed car number 6. We are following car number 2 now because we thought it was number 6. This is a young junior driver from Sweden. And Frank has got him. Good job, Frank. You're getting a lot of compliments on your camera work from the audience, Frank. And that brings a smile to Frank's face. Rimfire, after round 2, there is no more practice. There is no practice at these tracks like that. The track will be closed. They will do some repairs today. Then we will have the opening ceremonies. But they are not allowed to go on the track at any time without it being practice. Control practice. It will be an unfair advantage for anybody else. Matt Box, it's kind of late. We've got 45 seconds left. It's going to be hard to find him. We apologize. I just saw that. We only got 36 seconds left. So we're going to finish it off with car number 2 because we missed him earlier. Heat 7. Okay. I'll look out for him. No worries. What's up, Zach? What's up, Justin? What's up, Zach? Is that Zach from Australia? It's kind of late there in Australia.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
So if you guys are just tuning in, this is the second round. Heat 6, the end of Heat 6 of timed practice 2. So we have 6 more rounds to go. Top heats coming up are the last 2 heats, are the top heats of the day. And then they will have the opening ceremonies. Yes, we're going to follow Lewis Jones. I actually met him the other day. Yes, the early WRC Buggy at the Worlds. I wonder what happened to Andrea Trezevan. I was wondering if he was going to come. He had a very good Euro. It's a surprise he didn't come to this race. So, very strange. But yeah, met Lewis Jones yesterday. It's only 11:30. Sorry to my Australians. It's 11:30 and the thylacine is out there making more thylacines while you guys say it doesn't exist. Adam Drake with a 242. Tescone Giuseppe with a 240 and Aaron Ronick coming in second. I'm sure his significant other will be happy about that. And I will go find him tomorrow and have an interview with you. So getting ready for next round, Heat 6. We're going to follow Lewis Jones right away as we switch over cameraman. Frank's going to take a break. And the new Ricardo, never seen RC cars in his life, is being broken in at the biggest race in the last 4 years, which is the 2022 IFMAR World Championships. Thank you to everybody that's joined in. We greatly appreciate you guys signing in and watching. Keep on sharing it. This is RC. This is the upper echelons of RC. We haven't seen this race in 4 years, so it's a lot at stake here. And yes, we'll just let us know if we can get them. If you have any requests, just let us know. Give us the car number and the name, so it'll be a lot easier for us. What's up, D70? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope everything's well up there in the Northeast, my friend. Shout out to all the guys up there in the Northeast race scene. Hope to see a whole bunch of you next month at Myrtle Beach. Shout out to RC Madness. I believe that's where my good buddy works. We got SJ rooting on Lewis Jones. Nice young man. Met him yesterday. I believe that was his father. Keenan, I hope I go to DNC next year. The more you guys share my stuff, and help me grow the podcast some more, the more races I can go to. It's been a wonderful year of racing, and I've thoroughly enjoyed this traveling. And it's not over. I still got a few more places to go before the end of the year. And we got Jared Wiggins in here, winner of the inaugural Visions race. I was talking to Wiggins earlier. There he is. We'll just stay with Wiggins for a second right there. That car right there, Ricardo. Do a couple laps, and then we'll go to Lewis Jones after that. I know we don't have too many. We're going to get some of the fast Americans in there. Sorry, not that car. The one in front there, Ricardo. Coming up. He just cut the track. He's going on the back there. There you go. You got him. Orange car. White wheels. Oh, is that him? Nope. Yep, that's Wiggins. Jared Wiggins got the Agama wing. Wow, sales for the Agama wing have gone up. Shout out to my boy Cusco. Thank you, I appreciate it. I remember when I was pushed into the commentating. I was very scared. I'm not a very good play-by-play, but I definitely know the stories and storylines going into this, and Nick is one of the best in the world, and I'm learning a lot from him, so very appreciate it. Yes, we're going to follow Lewis Jones. Don't worry, guys. We're just going to give Wiggins a little love. Her, the wizard, techno driver, long-time techno driver. Her, his girlfriend, Katie Roxbury. She's doing all the media for techno. Shout out to Techno RC, Matt Walter, Daniel Lewis, and all the techno drivers over there in America. Yeah, far number 8, Ivan Navarro. Okay, we'll check him out. Shout out to my boy Peter. I see you in there. Good to see you.
We've been plotting and planning some great features for the next couple of days.
That's awesome.
It's like we've got 5 days, so we're slowly building. We're not showing everything straight away. We're slowly building.
Yeah, I didn't want to blow my load either. So
no, don't say that.
I don't want to, get too excited.
That's the one. That's fine.
And do too much. Today is a little rest day. I was up to 3 o'clock in the morning editing video last night.
Were you?
Yes, sir.
What video are you editing?
I did a track walk with Ronald.
Oh, yeah, Ronald, yeah.
Then I did a recap.
Are we on 12? Are we on?
We are on 12.
We go. Is Katie within here? Or
yes, she's doing all the media for techno, like all the pictures and stuff. So Elias is.
I should go and say hello to her because she's doing she's one of the people doing a fabulous job.
Oh, Kate is a very nice.
I've obviously never met her. Obviously I know she's a great racer and doing a lot of great stuff to keep things going.
Let's find Lewis Jones for everybody.
What number is Lewis?
He is car number 4. I'll find him for you.
According to this, he's just finished his lap. Oh, he's missing actually. So he obviously went to the pits last time, so he hasn't finished his lap. He's just starting a lap, so this is interesting. So I think if it's car 4 one, is it? There he is, just going down to the hot race hairpin now. Car 4. All sorts of colours on that car.
Oh, wow, that is a beautiful car.
You haven't got to say about Ricardo. Ricardo, car 4, going up there, to the switchback, and now through the Huddy corner. Thank you.
Here we go for the UK fans out there. They want to see their man, Lewis Jones, the only WRC driver here. Can anybody let me know?
Is he the only one?
Yeah.
I thought WRC is
Ghiatti family.
Who?
Luca Ghiatti.
Luca Ghiatti, yeah. So you did know from Formula 2.
Yes.
Luca Giotto, actually, is.
Okay.
But yeah, you were right. I'm not going to get too precious about the exact pronunciation, so it's fine.
I'm surprised that the other WRC driver who made the Eurofinal, Andrea Trezevan, is not here. Very shocked that he's not here.
Wiggles looking good. Couple of poor errors. Oh, okay.
I was talking to Tebow earlier. He seems very confident as well. I told everybody not to count Tebow out on the podcast.
Well,
they don't listen to me.
What you say and what you mean are two different things.
Aha. What's up? Shout out to my good friend Stefan, scorekeeper from RCGP.
The greatest timekeeper in Europe.
I met Swedish J Smoker, and he says, aha, just like Stefan does. Aha.
Aha. That's very, you probably don't know who Alan Partridge is, do you? No. Nothing about Alan Partridge. You know nothing of Alan Partridge.
I do not know who Alan Partridge is.
Well, that is a loss to you. That's all I can say.
Okay. Is he not around anymore?
No, he's a character. He's a character. Steve Coogan's character, Alan Park. He's, oh! He's a parody of a terrible local news or local radio host.
Okay. A parody.
Yes. A bit like we are of commentators. So Jones, what's that time to Jones? You know? What I'd like to have is one of those, wall of screens, and have all the information just there. As it is, I'm having to do the manual work of swapping actual individual windows. Can you believe it? So Wiggins leading this one. Best 3 laps of 2:40. That's a little bit more on the pace. Still a couple off though. Leonardo Valenti. I spoke to Leonardo during lunch, and he's having a terrible time. He says everything I try doesn't work. Can't get the tyres to work. And Leonardo, of course, is absolutely up there with the best of the European racers. But everyone has bad meetings.
Well, he still has time.
Yep. He's doing a lot of work if he qualifies where he's currently going. So I'm constantly smelling the smell of paint fumes. Are people spraying?
No, it's that factory over there.
Oh, is it make paint?
Something, because it wasn't like that on the weekend.
Oh, right. So we've moved now to this yellow car, which is car 0. And that is Elias Johansson from Sweden. So he's got half the Swedish flag on there. He's missing the blue. Down the roller coaster section. Or what's left of it. I used to love that bit of that run all the way down the hill. Over the rumble strip. Now let me see if this works. Have I actually got this correctly cut off for the shot? Yes, I have. Oh, I got first ever replay off the static camera. How exciting. Look, there we go. And he's going to trip on a bump, I think. Oh, no, he's got a grip roll. Grip rolled over.
Maybe the traction's coming out with the sun coming out.
Could be. Could be indeed. That could be absolutely correct. Whoops, I have to do that now. Then that. There we go. Sometimes there's more than one button and it gets confused.
Yeah, these guys were wondering if they were going to go on mediums or hards. But it seems like it's getting hotter, so maybe they'll have to go back to the hard compound. We'll see.
We got a request for car number 8 of Ivan Navarro.
Okay.
Ivan, where is he at the moment? Ivan Navarro just started his lap in car number 8. Okay, car number 8 coming into the straw bale hairpin now. Straw bale hairpin, Ricardo. And then blue and gear going up again there. That's Navarro. No, it's not. That's not it. No, you want the blue and the... Right, wait. Onto the rumble strip now. Onto the rumble strip now. There we go. That is Navarro.
Navarro is from... Let's see. Well, I mean, he's either from Spain or Mexico. So.
He's from Spain.
Okay. Ivan Navarro.
That through the Hearts hairpin. So Valenti's got up to second, so he's got a little bit better. He's got a little bit better.
Yeah, I expect Valente to be up there. I did. He was very good at the warm-ups.
How do I what? I don't know what that means. No, ha, we have another guest coming in a couple of seconds. What's that? You tell me that, I don't know what it says.
Thank you, car 3.
We're just discussing Mo Money then, I think. Okay, so we have a guest coming on board. A man we've spoken about already today, actually. A man we've already spoken about. What's the fastest 3 laps so far is Davide Ongaro. So this one finishes off. We are introducing... Oh, yeah, sorry about that. We're going to get a guest pair of headphones, aren't we? So... Joining us from Hot Race Tyres, one of our sponsors. Thank you to Hot Race, thank you to yourself and then the gang. It is the man who we discussed earlier in our Who Are the Legends of the Sport section. And it is it's Mark Pavidis. Mark, how are you?
Good,
you,
good.
You wave
Thanks
the
for having
camera. There's Mark. There.
Yeah.
Hey. The reason we were chatting about it is we were talking about the greatest all-rounders in RC. Because you look at the greatest RC, people go, oh, Lamberto or Masami. Masami's one of the sort of all-rounders. But we're looking for people who kind of won across multiple disciplines. And then said, oh, what about Mark? And I went, well, he's won, obviously won 1/8.
1/8 off-road, 10-scale off-road, and the very first 10-scale.
That's what wins you that's what wins you the prize, you see, because you managed to get something on track. So you're up there with Hara, obviously, who's done touring car and this champion 8th Nitro, but also, of course, had a period where he podiumed in every single event, 10th IC, 8th IC, off-road, electric, everything. And, of course, Bruno Coelho, who's done four-wheel drive in electric and has done touring car worlds as well. So he's got 3 world championships. And also Naoto Matsukura, of course, who's won on all sorts of things.
Yeah.
So, I mean, why do you think that some of you guys are able to be so generalists and very good at it, whereas some people just are just specialists and you take them out of that one discipline and they're less effective?
I think it's a little bit different in today's paid drivers. They're a little more specific in the disciplines that they run. For example, you have Adam Drake, Jared Tebow, talking drivers. Even, with some of the 8-scale drivers, Robert Battier, they're very disciplined drivers in their specific categories. But when we were growing up, the manufacturer for me was Associated, and they made touring cars, they made gas touring cars. They did not make 8-scale off-road, although that was my passion, was 8-scale off-road. So they required us as part of our contract to represent them, is to represent all the brands of vehicles that they produce. So we're at all the different discipline races, not just 8th off-road or 10th off-road. So I think that helped make those drivers in kind of that era very well. They could show up to an on-road, off-road, whatever the race was, and be very competitive.
I mean, it's a case really, I suppose, there are less generalists now and more specialists. Do you think that's because of the a general change in the way the professional drivers are working now? Because if they're very much tied to a manufacturer, it's okay for Bruno, he's got X-Ray and they run in everything, and then perhaps it limits the opportunities of others?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think each discipline has gotten more advanced, that it requires a little bit more effort to be in that one particular category. But for example, let's say Bruno, he has a great team around him that races all those cars at the highest levels that are able to get him up to speed within a few runs. So that's great.
Well, you're seeing firsthand, of course, what it takes now to get to the top of the sport with your son Ryan, who's climbing up there. It takes a while, but climbing up there slowly. I mean, what's it been like going on the journey with him?
He, I guess going back from the beginning, I don't know even how old he was, 5, 6, 7 years old. We would go to the famous.
Did you give him a choice, or was it no? You're being an RC racer.
No. He grew up kind of around it, right? But going to the events, local events. For example, the famous Hemet Raceway for 1/8 off-road. We would go there weekly, on Wednesday nights when no one was there, and just run, and he loved it, and there was no one there. It wasn't competitive. But, as we went, he wanted to race, so we started him off with a 10-scale car that didn't require a lot of maintenance, and then he's like, no, Dad, I want to run the Nitro car. I go, well, let's graduate to that category because it's a little bit more work. But, eventually we got there and, went to all the regional events back home and watched him kind of work his way up through the system. And, it started off, hey, the rule is just drive around the track, keep your car in the middle between the pipes.
Yeah. Well, and he listened because I've my son, obviously not starting with the same level of talent here, but he was like, oh, I'm just going to go fast.
Yeah. And they all do, right? So, but then they see the competitive part of it, and that grows. And I think people either have that competitive side or they don't, and he definitely does. Not sure where he gets that from. But, yeah, it's been fun watching him through the ranks. And as he's got older, he really takes a lot of the work upon himself to do. And I'm just there to support him and it's hard. You, as a dad, you offer that advice, but as the son or your child, it's hard to accept that advice from a parent. And there's been times where I told him I've done this a few times, and so he's like, I know what I'm doing, and so you kind of leave it at that. You don't want to get into a big argument, but it's been good seeing the progress here. Obviously, it's a little bit uphill battle because we don't have anything like this at home, and I think he knew that coming into it. But we're headed the right direction in baby steps, and so it'll be good. We made a big change for this last round, kind of threw everything at it, and we'll see what happens.
So, I mean, having seen him now working up through the ranks, do you think it's harder than it was when you were racing, or do you think it's just different?
I think it's just different, right? I mean, you can compare different decades or whatever to sports, to auto racing, to whatever, and, it's way harder now. Well, how did these people know that it wasn't harder when we were racing? I mean, that's the way I look at it. Like, we all wanted to win, and these guys never had to race against Masami and Kinwald and those guys.
That's not really fair sides race against Masami and Kinwald, is it really?
Yeah, I mean, racing Masami at the Worlds in Japan at his home track, that's pretty hard, and to come away with the win, was probably one of my biggest accomplishments that I kind of pat myself on the back, is to beat the best person, probably arguably in RC racing, at his home track in his best category possible. So I still have that big picture in my office at home of the podium. So a lot younger people in that picture, but it's fun to look at.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's is about, it's the way media is now. It's all about now, isn't it? It's Max Verstappen is now the greatest racing driver ever because it was Lewis Hamilton last year, and then before that it was Sebastian Vettel, before that was Fernando Alonso. But it's not the case because we all go back and talk about Fangio or Clark and everything else. But it's just in your era what we were able to do.
Yeah, it's the progression of either the sport or the hobby or whatever it is you want to call it. Every event progresses, and if it doesn't, then I would still be at the top. Masami would be out here running. Everyone would say it's hard to beat, but that's not the case. Everyone progresses, and that's the way how it evolves. So
I mean, my feeling is it's easier to be good now, but as hard as it ever was to be great. And the reason it's easier to be good, equipment's off the shelf. You can buy it. I mean, as you know, when you were at the top of electric off-road racing, I, as Joe Pishope, could not buy the equipment you had.
Right.
The batteries and motors. Now I can buy the equipment you had, the batteries and motors. There's no special motors anymore. There's no all tiny, perhaps in stock, but in modified. There's no special motors. There's no special batteries.
Exactly.
And the kits here are, thanks to modern machining methods, are so much better than they were before. The knowledge is there with people like visual speed and the internet about how to set the cars up. Everything's more reliable, so you get more minutes on the track. So it's okay to get to the level you want to be, but it doesn't change the fact you need to get that extra higher level.
Yeah, Craig Drescher and I, we raced for a long time, and we actually were speaking about that today, like how the people in the hobby now, if they had to deal with what we had to deal with, building special batteries at the track that not a lot of people could get, taking the motor out and skimming, doing all that stuff that now the motor and battery, really, it can stay in the vehicle, and you can race at the highest level and not have to have all that special equipment. So I think, for the average customer, it's a great time to be in the hobby.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about what you're doing now. You're working with Hot Race over obviously you had your own brand for a while with AK, and that's now gone over to Horizons, and you're now with Hot Race.
Yeah, so Hot Race kind of started off as helping Nicola here in Italy. Mm-hmm. He knew I was out of the industry and working, but he knew that, my passion for it, and I was helping Ryan, and he's like, hey, would you be interested in, helping us bring a U.S. manufacturing side into it and help us with some development? And I'm like, I was in it for basically all my life.
You haven't got to go into detail, but did you feel a bit burnt by the AK situation?
Yeah, it's a whole different story. I don't know if we have time for a whole week to even talk about that, but I mean, it's tough. I was there from day one and helped start that company basically from next to nothing. and to see kind of the direction that was going and go from there. Yeah, it just kind of went downhill, unfortunately.
Yes, we're just trying to get some cars on whilst we're talking. So that's because it's just been some requests. So you get worried by my sign language.
Right,
nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
So you got Nicola. He's phoned you up. So is this now? Is this your full-time job, or do you have?
No,
that's all right then.
Yeah, it started off as just helping Nicola out part-time, but it's turned into a little. It's come into I'd say it's almost a second job in a way. But I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't believe in what Nicola's doing. And I love seeing Ryan be able to go to the races and have, just have that representation with it. It still helps me to also kind of keep in touch with the RC industry, which I love coming back and seeing everybody's face and, getting the time off work. It's either go sit on a beach for a week or come to beautiful Spain and sit at the RC track.
Yeah, no. We got a beach. I mean, it's way warmer than any beach here. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
I think it's been hot everywhere this year. So we've had a tour of heat. So you come here. I mean, it's a case of so you're here now. Obviously, you've got Ryan to pit for and to mechanic for. But what else is your role? Because Nicola's obviously the rest of the gang here as well.
Yeah. So more of my role with Hot Race is, like I said, product development a little bit, compounding. But they also wanted, instead of shipping product back and forth from Italy to California, I helped them set up manufacturing in California so that we're able to produce basically the same product that Nicola's producing here in Europe. We're able to produce it back home. And that's been nice that we're able to fulfill orders a little bit quicker, not waiting on product to come over, paying extra duties.
Yeah. I mean, you see development. So are you actually wheeling a car? Are you going out to practice tracks and racing, or are you doing that vicariously to other drivers?
Exactly, through other drivers. From time to time, I'll pick up the transmitter and run. I got coaxed into racing the DNC. And for not running in over a year, and that was fun. Ended up winning the old guy class, and
that's the only class that counts.
That's right.
So I think that was the previous heat, by the way. Sorry. But yeah, so so you're still keeping your hand in and keeping. So what's the future then? For is it now just becoming a racing dad?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when I got let go from AK, it was a little bit of a blessing. I was, towards the end, it was kind of spotty, and ended up landing a job with a friend of mine that obviously was involved in RC at some point, and I think everybody finds that connection. And so what they do now is they build these camper vans, really high-end camper vans.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, out of Sprinter vans.
Oh, that's a big that's becoming a big business here as well. Also here, I mean, in the UK as well.
It's very big.
Big business, yeah.
So, we do a lot of manufacturing there. We sell pretty much worldwide, mainly domestically, but we do sell abroad. And it's been great. COVID was really good to us. So that's what I do, and it was nice getting that little bit of separation from the RC industry. But I think the most part is you miss the relationships with the RC industry.
So what's your hopes for Ryan this weekend and as we move on?
I think coming into it, I was thinking, top 50 would be good. And I think we're a little bit outside of that, but I think he's definitely capable of breaking into that top 50, especially with the talent that's here in Europe. But like I said, the longer we go into the practice, we've made progress. And his kind of forte is he's never very fast in qualifying, but he's very consistent in the finals. So I think he's really looking forward to these longer qualifiers, which we don't get back home. And then, once the finals come later in the week, fingers crossed, we maybe get a bump or two. Yeah. And that would be good. So
no, I mean, it's interesting because I'm watching the first round today go by, and you kind of think, well, let's take the top 16 away. I reckon there's 50 drivers, which just whether they're having a good run or a bad run, the times are so tight.
So tight.
And so whether you end up in the 30 seconds or the quarters is going to be down to, luck, finding a sweet spot on a tyre setup or anything.
Yeah. So we've kind of been, for us, I think what's important for this track is breaking in tires, what we found early on. So we've kind of been using the practice rounds to do that, is to break in the stuff. And everyone right now is focused on 3 laps. And I'm telling Ryan, once qualifying starts, it's no longer 3 laps.
No.
It's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And I want you to go out there, and I want you to be, put in a solid 10 minutes, and we'll treat it as a qualifier. And, just don't look at the 3-minute qualifying. You're tomorrow on, today's Tuesday. On Wednesday, we start qualifying. That's 10 minutes.
Yeah, and of course, interesting. You'll have a part to play in that because you'll have to refuel. I don't think anyone can do 10 minutes, not with this temperature. So
no, and not on this track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting because I remember we came here for 16 in 2018. We came here twice, and the length of the track meant that people had to run short because they couldn't risk being in the wrong part of the track. And in the 52-second lap, you had to run short.
Right.
We saw mostly 7.5s. So everyone just went, we're not even going to do 9.
Right.
And I think, it's slightly different to the Europeans because we've gone back up to 25% nitro after running for 16 this year so far with the regulations. So you've got to do a fuel stop. So it's all down to you. So if you fumble that up, you'll get the full Ferrari treatment,
Oh, yeah. We don't need that. We don't need that. But, no, it'll be good. Like I said, we really focused on the last couple of weeks before coming here is we worked on 10-minute runs for him to be consistent. And, I remember when I was growing up, Cliff Lett, you probably remember.
Cliff, yeah.
He's the one that kind of brought me into that and hey, you crash once, we're starting the clock all over again. So I remember one day we're at the track and it took about 45 minutes, because I'd get almost through that 10-minute run or whatever, 5 minutes back then, and you're like, oh man, 20 seconds to go, and I barely hit the pipe, and you're like, nope, that didn't count. So getting into that kind of mindset where you need to back down a little bit to get that clean run, I think has helped him the last few weeks. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think one of the good things about this track is it actually qualifies well because it's so big.
Yeah.
So you don't have that clumping problem, the traffic problems. And if you're sensible where you choose to start,
right,
you can get 10, 12 cars having a clear run because you'll be quite close in speed.
Right.
Because normally, with a 30-second lap, whatever happens, they're all tripping over each other at some point. But the bigger track, there's less chances, hopefully. So hopefully everyone gets a clear run so we haven't got any too many ifs and buts and if only, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I think what we'll see is probably, still the top guys still up there. But, from, I would say, 20th to 50th, I think you're going to see a big kind of flip-flop of the times.
So, final question. Apart from your son, who are you tipping for this championship?
Oh, gosh. Quite honestly, I've looked at a few cars during practice, but mainly kind of, the A heats runs, and I'm back there kind of prepping because he's right after it. So it's going to be hard. Ongaro looks really good. Ronafalk's good. Canas is good. I mean, it's really, you need the magic 8 ball to really tell you who's going to win because it could go to any of those guys. Obviously, Mayfield's had a really good year back home. He's kind of working his way back up from what I've seen. But I think after that first run tomorrow, you're really going to say, okay, these are the guys that are going to be battling it out for the podium. And what you see today or in the 3-minute or in the 3-minute time practice is probably not the clearest view of who you're going to see, I think, in my opinion. So, and clean runs tomorrow are going to be important. You don't want one wreck, I think, is 10 seconds. So, yeah. And
that's going to be everything so close. Mark, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
I have to let you go and do your real job, which is looking after Ryan.
Yeah.
So hopefully you have a very harmonious couple of heats.
It should be good. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Great stuff. Thanks.
All right.
Mark, thank you, man.
All right.
So that's multiple world champion across 3 different disciplines, Mark Pavidis. So instantly adding himself to my greatest all-rounder of all time list. We are now about to, thank you for, I think we managed to get the cars, and thank you for Mal Graphics. Hi Mal, how you doing? Managed to know me, but we will have a chat and you see the cars, so it's the best of both worlds, would be my statement on that one. Yannick Cornier, the next goat of TLR. Is he in the last one or is he in the next one? Neither, he's not in this one. Okay, so Heat 9, so it's the last of this next section. So Heat 9 is Pierre Flute-Leclerc from France. He won. Hendrik Lame in 2 from Estonia. Gerardo Moreno from Mexico 3. Kevin Michaudet from France in 4. Dario Gabrielli from Italy in 5. Yanev Sivan from Israel in 6. Jose Thomas Escudero from Spain in 7. David Todd in 8. He's junior from Spain. Danny Battle, Robert's brother, from Spain in 9. Jerome Sartel from France in 10. Camden Lime from the good old US of A in 11. And Tater Sontag, his fellow American, in 12. So we've picked the car up. Not sure it is. We'll find out. We're going to go into the pits. We're actually with the pink number. I think that's the number 10. I think that is, which would make it Jerome Sartel. Yeah, he is the Pink Panther, as he's known. And hello to you.
Hello, Nick.
And I got that message. Thank you.
Good. Great conversation with. Did we figure out if he won the
3
touring car?
Yeah.
Okay.
First touring car. So he's now on my list. He wasn't. I always knew he was great, but he's now on my list.
Yep.
No, it's really good to talk to Mark.
Lots of knowledge there.
Very good guy.
Lots of knowledge.
A bit more crack cocaine for me.
Yeah, there's a pretty good. I don't mind if I do. I'll have the last one. Thank you. Thank you.
You get another. You get either get a conversation or me munching sweets. That's your choice this weekend.
Oh, and Heat 9. Who we got in this heat?
Oh, I've already done that.
Oh.
This is Jerome Sartel. Thank you back to the party. Very nice of you to say so. Jacob Henderson. Hope that someone finally brings back the title of North America. Well, in fairness, what you've got is a creeping tide. The tide was well out on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming a bit more in on Monday, and it's coming a bit more on today. So the Americans are the tide, are the Europeans King Canute? Will they push them back? Who knows? You guys, I'm not saying it means me, but you guys should bring back Nitro Stadium truck racing.
Well, there are some new kits by Ignite RC Design, so he's taking modern-day electric stadium trucks, and it's a very good gas conversion. They seem to be very popular throughout America and Australia. So, but I think gas truck is dead, and not dead on a international level or national level. That's it. But it is still available and a viable source in club races in America, and I believe they race them a little bit in Australia. We've had a request to. Oh, we're following car. Let's follow car number.
We're on car 12, don't we?
Yeah, Tater Sontag. It's a blue and purple and pink car with white wheels. I'll find it for you.
Well, we've had a lot of fun so far with. There he is.
There he is, right there.
Okay, so it's a multiple coloured car coming through the hot race hairpin now.
There's the Tater.
There he goes. Up to the switchback, which apparently isn't a switchback, but there we go, Frank. I got criticised for my naming of parts of the track.
Well, Frank was complimented on his camera skills quite a lot in the chat.
Well, he's very good. This is Ricardo, by the way, so it's been both of them. They haven't noticed when they've been changing over, so there you go. Sontag ran pretty well at the recent 8th Raw Nats, apparently.
Yeah, I believe, I'm trying to think what he placed. I can't remember. He was in the final, that's true, because it was him and, was it 3 TLRs in the final? I can't remember.
Jacob Henson, he wished people would show up for electric truck, let alone Nitro.
Yeah, electric truck was low at the Nats this year as well. Not many people.
What happened to Drake? Don't know. Sorry, I wasn't watching. Sometimes he's playing. I know he's just waiting. He's spun out and he's waiting. Give it a gap.
Drake is just in where he's gone in the order.
G'day from Israel. And good luck, Yaniv, who must be obviously in this one. Is he? Is an Israeli in there? Yep, it's Yaniv Sivan. I'm sure I've met a couple of times, actually.
Donnie wants to know what happened to Drake.
I just said that.
Oh. I was going to explain to him and say that.
Oh, you know then?
Well, he just wasn't you know, I think Drake's here more to help out Ryan and
Oh,
the
I
team.
thought they were actually talking about what happened to him, like in an individual heat. Am I wrong?
No, he's fine. I guess they're asking why it's in a low heat or whatnot.
Look, he's got different priorities.
Yeah, it's more here on a team manager role and racing. So he's racing to test and test for Mayfield, it looks like.
Yeah. So people are driving. And just to pick up someone else out, Ricardo. Not that, yeah, oh, we're right at the far corner.
That's fine, Camden Line.
No, we're okay, man. We're following a plan.
Oh, sorry.
Well, no, I've made that plan bit up. Through the tiled hairpin. Just trying to get an idea which car is with Ricardo at the moment. He'll find out in a minute as he goes in the pit. No, it's coming straight. It's been a good boy. Is it car 4 you wanted?
Car 4 is
Kevin Michaudé. So no, it wasn't. So it's Kevin Michaudé, the Frenchman. We're currently showing.
We got time, guys. We'll get Lime in. We got 6 minutes to go.
We got time for Camden Lime. No? It's this time of the day. It's just gone 3 o'clock. I'm starting to sing. Feels like you hum because of all the heat, that's for sure.
He says, Yanef Sivan was second in the Worlds in Brazil. In the touring car Worlds? Had to be.
There was large-scale words in Brazil.
Right. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
No, hang on. No, there was something, 1/10 or 1/8.
There was a 1/10 touring car there.
There was 1/8.
That's the one that Mark won.
That was new. I don't know. I remember it was a while ago, though, but I know what he's talking about.
Oh, no,
However, my brain is crusty enough. Not
Adrian won there.
Yeah, my brain is crusty enough not to be able to actually put it into any sort of particular order.
I believe Bertine won there.
Okay, pick up the car, the pink and the blue cart coming down towards the hay bale. I won't find it so hard to pull the word hay bales out of my head. I don't know. There's Camden Lime for you.
Camden Lime. Tim Lime's birthday yesterday. So he probably celebrated.
Nitro Stadium Trucks, exclamation marks. He's just written down Nitro Stadium Trucks. Like it's like Touretting it.
I don't know what we can do. I mean, we can't change. There was never Worlds for Nitro Stadium Truck anyway because...
Samuel Zinnerman, is incredibly keen on this. He said, you guys need to race those and bring back that class. Bring back Nitro Stadium Trucks. Well, I mean... 1/10 IC Touring was in Brazil. Thank you, Mark. Gosh, no, when that was.
It's actually near where the Worlds might be next year. Well, in 24.
Well, we don't know. I think IFMAR is finally going to get some meetings done this year, so there might be some positive. There's still a big, as Mark who's listening will know, there's still a massive lack of clarity about the 1/12 electric worlds. By lack of clarity, I mean no news whatsoever.
And the 10 scale Worlds.
But they're in the States, aren't they, next year?
Yes, but they don't know. It's many rumors where.
Surely there's about 112 tracks in the States that wants to hold the 1/10 worlds.
Not really.
Really?
So
why not?
The rumor is Beachline. It's a carpet track where they have the Florida Carpet Championships, which will be great because they build really good tracks and they have a really good international race. I heard Chico maybe.
They've had it before, haven't they?
Yes, 2013. And then I heard it's a track up in the Northeast bidding as well. That's what I was told.
Oh, I genuinely thought they'd be clamouring to get it. But
well,
I mean, there is a very, 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 very large amount of work needs to be done to run a world.
Exactly.
And you need to have a huge infrastructure to get the people and the trucks and trucks and people and the equipment and stuff through there. But interesting.
Yeah, as we have to understand, it's not just a track; it's the whole facility. You can have a great track, but you need the facility to hold the worlds.
Exactly. Mark Adam's running, but he's only need to test stuff for Ryan, and he's not worried about placing.
Yeah, I would say that's about right.
Yeah, I mean, it's Mugen Seki, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, he's more in as a team manager role now. He's been a team manager for a while, but he's more developing into where his results don't really matter, I would say, and his knowledge is what matters.
Well, that's it. You can't buy that. You can't buy what's in his bonds. Now, let's have a quick shifty at somebody else I want to show, which is car number 6. So I'm going to try and find, you keep filming and I'm going to try and find car number 6. Keep filming. There's a very good chance the car, we've got 3 cars being brought back dead. Car 1's had a problem. Frenchman. Okay, the third of those 3 cars going around the hot race hairpin now down towards the straw bales. That is the Israeli, Yaniv Sivan. Up through the rumble strips. That's 4. No, you want the third one, Ricardo. You're going to hold. Car exiting the rumble strip now. That's the 6. It's still yellow, but it's the 6 now. Back one. There we are.
On-the-job training for Ricardo.
There's a lot of on-the-job training. I mean, we've got 2 cars. We've got Gerardo Moreno and Pierre Fleury-Leclerc gone.
Yeah, the track looks a little bit different from what it did yesterday. This line is even a little bit different. This part here that was breaking up yesterday and causing a whole bunch of problems isn't as bad. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Do you reckon their patchwork on the run down to the...
It's held up today.
Worked, yeah.
But it's still a little bit dusty, and that's the issue. But the line is a little bit wider now. So it's going to be interesting to see how it works. They say they're not supposed to work on the tracks, but sometimes...
There's a thing about working on the tracks where you can work on the tracks in between rounds. So you can't work in the middle of a round, and you can. And but at the end of the day, you can patch track up because it's the same for the next morning. I say that's in Europe you can do that. Now, I know there's slightly different rules. What's the end of that run for Yaniv? They actually hit each other. It's really weird. The car behind had a kind of an oscillation, which kind of seemed to move Yaniv away in the visualspeed.net replay. That is heat 9 finished.
Getting up closer to the big dogs.
Well, we're the second set of dogs here because 10, 11 and 12 have the same level of people in them. Because I keep trying to explain to myself the way they've done this.
We've got a tangled mass of wires.
Turn this off for a second, so you need to talk for the next about 15 seconds. Oh, here comes a 4 o'clock wind.
Yeah, it's about to get breezy here, and the wind is picking up. Here about the same time as we see heat number 10 getting ready to get onto the track. We have Max Gotzel, the X-ray driver from Sweden? Yeah, Czech. Tom Sommer from Holland. Now we've got a mess. We've crossed wires. Tom Robin from France. Jamie Clancy from England. We have Alessandro Sacramiso from Italia. Thomas Musso representing Monaco. John Espasa from Spain. Manuel Iniesta from Spain. Nasir Al-Tarmin from Kuwait. Jessica Paulson from Sweden. Caden Fuller from USA. And Tanner Denny. We got Caden Fuller. Jessica Paulson just was featured on Supercar Blondie. Got the young Aiden in here. Caden. And we got let's see, while they're warming up there as the wind picks up here at the RC Redovan event. But on the same time that it did yesterday, don't seem to be as bad.
Hopefully, not to the level it was yesterday, where we were we were kind of unbattening the hatches basically to make more wind get through things.
But it's definitely warm out there. The sun's beating down. Need an umbrella or something to keep the shade off you. The sun off you.
No, don't get the shade off me. Never take the shade off me.
But we're starting to get up to some of the faster heats. You'll see the times drop a little bit. Tanner Denny down low, usually making A mains and top 5s in America. Struggling a little bit here.
Looks like grips coming up, says Justin Hooglin. Lots of clipping of pipe. I think it's more the clipping of pipe is what they're trying a bit harder. They're cutting out their margin for error to try and go a bit faster. Wind would significantly impact lap times. Yes, especially if you eat something that disagrees with you, it significantly impacts lap times. Yeah, that is true. Let's go, Caden. HB Heatwave, says Justin Hooglin. Do we know when the next one at IC Worlds are being held? Is Brazil still going to be run? Scott, that is what is the current state of affairs, in that Brazil stepped aside to allow Redovan to run this event because of the basic that it was more likely to get off if it was run in Europe with the end of COVID, the end of COVID restrictions, not the end of COVID restrictions. So with the idea they would still hold it in 2024. However, there's many a slip, cup and lip, so who knows what will actually happen. Is the answer to that?
Yep. Just answering to Sebastian Beltran, they have been fixing the track at nights through practice. So apparently they'll fix it tonight, and then that will be probably the last time that they're supposed to fix it.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
I think I don't know. You see, I think there's a bit more sensible bit has broken out. A lot of these rules about track repairs were from don't forget qualifying 10, 15 years ago was single fastest time. It wasn't round by round.
Right.
So if you mended the track, you made it easy, made it faster for the next people, so it wasn't allowed. Now with round by round qualifying, as long as you don't change it during a round, it's the same for everybody. And the track, and I think, it says it didn't fix in 2016, but that's because someone forgot to change the rule, and some team manager argued in a pedantic way like they do to stop it. So there's no reason not to mend it. I'm not saying it, by the way, especially there's every chance that rule's still not being changed. But for example, that rule is not currently in place anymore in Euros. So
really?
No, they mended the track at the end of every day in Portugal.
Wow.
Okay. But yes, so that's the reason they didn't amend it, because up until round by round qualifying coming in, which was phased in over many years, over many championships, obviously if you mended the track, it was different for the following fastest time rat. Rimfire, Caden Fuller needs to commit to racing. He's got so much talent, but currently here he just kind of races because Mason races. Another thing is what you told us, he's an American footballer. Can you show us car to Tom Summer, sorry. Yeah, probably can. Got to find him first, though. Okay, so going up the hill towards the Huddy loop, towards the Huddy corner. There is the number 2 there, so down the roller coaster section. And he'll be on the rumble strip now, Roberto. There we are, that's 2.
You got some good eyes, Nick. I couldn't find that.
I found him ages before. It's fine. I found him when he was right underneath it, so I could see it was. It's Tom Sumner, as requested. Hey, now it's number 2, as requested by Mookie63.
Yeah, we'll show you Clancy as well.
Shout out to Carl McBride, says Jordan Hunting, yes.
We'll follow car number 4. We have 8 minutes and 54
seconds. Yes, we followed him before. Don't worry. The Hearts GP champion with his broken wing that was repaired.
I did watch that.
So you hope you would.
I did watch that.
Ivan says hello from Northern Ireland. Hello to Skelly Belly.
You know who hasn't been in her today? Mrs. Ivan, and I'm very shocked.
Oh, yeah, Mrs. Ivan normally here.
Usually she would be in the chat.
Ivan, not Ivan.
Yeah, Pecco's mom.
No, you're right. She's not. Tara, where are you?
I would like to thank her.
Tara, where are you? Even she's a full-on Finnish farmer's wife, so she might have to do like. Yeah, I know one time she wanted to know when Pecco was on. She was going out to feed the horses or something, and so
busy lady, busy woman, busy mom. Yes, Jessica Paulson is running HB.
Yes, she is.
Car number 10. People want to see Paulson.
Well, flip. I knew I was going to do it eventually. It's the first time I managed to tread on the wires. Oddly, when they were spun up, they were keeping themselves out of my feet, so perhaps that's why it was a good idea on that front. Okay, what we need to do is move one forward, Rodrigo, but the one forward is actually going round that corner and going round that Huddy corner now. Red and pink and blue. Coming up towards the rumble strips. This is Jessica Powson. Yes, we know Clancy fans. You're not at him yet. He's running second at the moment. 3:44, still about 3 seconds off where you need to be. It's very, very tight around this part of the track.
And Jessica Paulson is no stranger to this track. She was here for the last Neo race, I believe.
In 18, wow. So that's a long time ago, though.
Yeah.
And she was certainly not as quick as she was now then. That makes sense in any form of usage of English.
But you can see she hits her lines clean. She doesn't take any real chances. She lands okay. That's a very difficult spot. Everybody's been making mistakes there, even the top guys. So that's forgivable. But she's looking very smooth out there. And collective.
Collective?
Yes.
Collected.
Collective.
If you're a collective, it's like several of you together, like starting a movement of some sort. We are the RC Collective. We demand Nitro Stadium trucks come back again.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Following.
What do you expect?
Oh, my gosh. The things we talk about.
Well, we're staying mostly on the subject, so admittedly it's actually down to me today, but there we go. Dave Bowman, thanks for covering the event. We're enjoying it. It's fun. Just come back to work and back to RC work whilst watching your streaming talking. Is it 7-minute qualifiers? Apparently it's 10-minute qualifiers. Has Adam Stewart from Ireland been on yet? Yes, he has even. Ivan, sorry. It's 10-minute qualifiers, I believe. We've been surprised by a couple of things that have happened, to be honest. Oh, I'm getting over Clancy'd now. Car number 4.
It's Clancy.
Shoe blue and white. He's just started a new lap officially, but that could mean he's missing it in the pits. Is that 4?
There he is.
There we go. Okay. Ricardo, pick up at the hay bale corner, hay bale hairpin beneath you. There we go. Blue and white car. There we go. That's the one.
For the Clancy fans.
And the many Clancy fans. Let's go Clancy fans. So another one of the Mugen drivers, Jamie Clancy, won his Hearts GP, which is kind of like it's an annual event. It's sort of a super club event. It's not, occasionally get some guest drivers, which we covered thanks to Hearts RC Models, who of course are also supporting this stream. Thank you to all the team there, Julie and the gang. And this is one of the local Hearts RC members, Jamie Clancy, who has a fan club of at least 9 on the stream.
Yeah, we had some requests for Caden Fuller too. We'll try to get him after. Well, it looks like Clancy's coming for fuel. Let's follow him out for his out lap, and then we'll find Caden Fuller. Team Fuller in the house. Matthew Parsley saying Paulson is the breaker.
The beaker breaker.
Beaker breaker.
The beaker breaker, yeah, it's hard to say quickly, or even slowly, or even at all.
Oh, my gosh. Yes, so a lot of people have been asking, why is JQ racing? He's been retired. Well, he's racing.
He'd already paid the entry fee, that's the answer to that question. He'd already paid all of the costs to get here before he was told he had to retire by David.
Yes, he's a hobbyist, as he says.
Yes, basically he's whatever he wants to be because he's JQ, so that's fine.
Yeah. And he also has the big $1,000 bet with Greg Degani, which he's actually in front of right now, but he doubts that he'll ever get paid if he wins.
Keenan, organise an ice bucket for your lovely friend.
Oh, yeah, JQ and his ice bucket. So I was, after my strenuous track walk yesterday, I was bleeding with sweat, and JQ's like, did you do the ice bucket challenge, or are you sweating? I said, well, you go out there for 15 minutes in the sun and see how it feels.
Exactly. Who else do they want out there? Caden?
Caden is car number 11.
I'll let you do that one because I've stood up enough this time.
Orange car, green, right there, coming up on the hay bale, right here, Ricardo. Green car, going up there, number 11, white wheels. Caden Fuller changed up his body job.
Well done, both of you there. You got that way quicker than I would.
Caden Fuller, the younger brother, but taller of the Team Fuller team.
Can I just say I'm slightly concerned? Because about 15 minutes ago, Frank went to the toilet. He's not come back.
But it's pretty hot there.
Well, no, even down to the point of going, why would you need 15? I mean, hopefully he's got involved in a conversation somewhere, because otherwise it's slightly perturbing.
You wouldn't want to be in there that long.
No. Do they ever blow the track? That's a question and a half.
The wind does. Natural
The wind does it blow off. They do actually, at the end of the day yesterday, and it's all what's going on, they do absolutely sweep it and clean it.
Yes.
They'll be able to do it today as well, because it's just the end of time practice. The question is whether they can do anything Wednesday night between the qualifying. And I think they can. Matt Harrison, great to hear you guys. What up, Keenan?
Matt Harrison, great. How you doing, man? How's things going on up Santa Barbara? Beautiful track there in California.
Bitcoin GTRs is checking in live from Epic RC Racing Complex, Newport Richie, Florida.
I've been up there as well.
I thought you might. You've been everywhere, haven't you? Anywhere you can go, you can sneak into the port and land.
I've been to that exact racetrack.
Your contraband.
Back when it was under Dean's ownership. Met Jeff Bolin up there and Mitch Zek. Good to see you, Matt. Well, shout out to my good friend Matthew Castle. Matthew, where is Andrea Trezevan? Why didn't he come? I thought he would definitely be here, or did he not qualify? Maybe he didn't qualify. That's what it is. Or he was on the list. So who knows?
He broke his leg, didn't he?
Trezevan.
Yeah. That's why he didn't come to RCGP.
No.
He was ill.
You're thinking of
ill.
the Nemo driver. I'm talking about the WRC guy.
No. He was going to. Ew.
No.
Who didn't come then?
No, the Nemo driver. He got in a bike accident. I can't remember his name, but Trezevan was at the Euros and it was in the main. Andreas.
Yes,
Trezevan.
I remember seeing him. Yeah, you're right. So who was it?
I can't remember his name, but he was Italian.
Broke his arm. You're right. Yes, a different one broke his arm. You're quite right. Yes. Excellent brain. What's up, Lefty? Says GDR 2006 GSXR.
Yeah, that's long.
I'm guessing that they own a 2000, or when they actually made their handle, they own a 2006 GSXR. But what was it, a 600, a 750, or a 1000? That's the question. Rennie Wainwright, when's your backside coming to Australia, Keenan?
As soon as, I don't know.
Is that Keenan? I think it's Denny. I think you've got it wrong. No, this is Caden Fuller.
No, that's Caden. He changed his paint scheme. I went and checked earlier. So I don't know when they discover the thylacine, maybe I'll come over there and celebrate. I don't know. I'd love to go to Australia one day and go cage dive with great white sharks. To be honest.
Keys, I don't think he qualified. That doesn't make sense to me. If you're kidding, it must be Andrea Trevisan from Matthew Kest.
Yeah, but the problem is Italy's got a lot of fast guys and only got a certain amount of
exactly.
entries.
It's a difficult country. Should have done what Mao did and try and run for Monaco.
Yeah, he could have.
Judy, 2006 GS6R tells me it was a 600. Now, was it a 600 or do you still have it, Judd, DLR 2006 GSR? Do you still have your 2006 GS6R or have you got a different bike and you've got a different bike? Tell me what it is because I like bikes. Anyway, has Aidan Horn or Cole Tolar run yet? Yes, they have. Everyone's run once, but they haven't run in the... So, yes and no is the answer, Chris. They ran their first round. They haven't run their second round yet. I'm confusing myself now. Oh, Frank's back from the toilet. Oh, no, it's not Frank. It's Jason. I thought Frank was back. I lost Frank. I look around. There's someone sitting there. Is it Frank back? No, it's Jason Rauner. Shall we have a quick chat? Let's do a quick word with Jason. Now, can you dry off your thing? Yes, Italy is basically the Hunger Games of RC. I'll let Jason Rauner from J Concerts get settled down. So it needs a flip. We really do need to get guest headsets, to be honest, because otherwise we're just putting people off even wanting to be involved with the whole thing. So welcome. Let's wait for this graphic to go out, because let's see results. Why do graphics last long when you want them to do? And here we go. Okay, so we can say hello to Jason Rauner from J Concerts. Jason, how are you doing today, sir?
Oh, we're doing well.
And first of all, I'd say thank you very much for sponsoring the stream. It's great to be working with you for, this is now 8 years, 7 or 8 years we've been working together.
Yeah,
and
sounds right.
It's great to have you on board. So it's nice. It's also nice to have you in the good old European continent. So you've had a couple of trips over this year, haven't you?
Yeah, we were here in June for the warm-up. And so Spencer and I and Richard Saxton, we came over kind of together. Didn't have a lot of good luck with our shipping. We shipped a bunch of boxes that didn't arrive, and we kind of had to just run on at the warm-up what we had in my luggage. Didn't get to run a lot of, anything testing-wise, but we got a pretty good idea of the direction we needed to go, and stuff that we shipped would have been okay. But, yeah, it was it's actually been nice traveling over twice. So, this track is phenomenal. It's and it's hard no matter what angle you put these cameras at. it just doesn't really even do it justice.
No, you get a bit of a better idea from the lower angle there. Even that doesn't tell you everything about it.
Yeah, it's amazing. When I came here the first time for the warm-up, and we'd look at it and we're like, wow, I didn't watched all the videos. You still just couldn't really take it in the elevation, but really neat. So yeah, we're glad to be here, and it was good to do the warm-up because it kind of put us back in that kind of mind frame of sort of the world competition and trying to get ready for something like this.
So yeah, I think it's fair to say, I described it that the American effort was a bit like the tide. It's slowly coming in. On Sunday, you were all at sea, really, as the guys came over. I mean, can you explain, what it is that's taken the guys, a couple of days to get to grips with? Because obviously these are absolutely, the top guys available and around.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, the situation with any track is, or this one in particular, is it's not that it's high traction that really is different, but I mean, this the style and the driving style, the flow. The type of tire that you would use has been fairly consistent, throughout the years running on a track like this. So, what you're missing out on is the wheel time and that ability to eliminate options that maybe you otherwise you think about. So instead of getting your setup, instead of having a huge setup window and saying one way or another, you kind of shrink down that window of options and setup to the point where you got the car, the tires, and engine all working properly. And then you got to work on the driving, which to me is the biggest thing on this track, is the driving experience. A lot of drivers have a lot of time on this track. And, when I was here for the warm-up, that track had already been on a little bit. And this layout drives about 70% the same as the warm-up track. So they moved the pipes, they rebuilt the whole track, and it's amazing. But it is, for the most part, it's kind of the same type of track. So it is a big advantage to have ran here before, especially the warm-up. And I think that explains a lot of the things of, the work in progress that you have to have if you've never been here. And it's not just the American drivers. There's a lot of drivers that probably have never been here before from a lot of different countries, and they're going to be part of that same process of getting accustomed to driving it and feeling good about themselves. And but you can see several drivers without the experience of being here have started to move up the ranks. They're getting a little quicker, and I expect it to be a good show at the end. And the warm-up itself, I thought, was a good opportunity for everybody, but not many people took advantage of it. They had just kind of elected not to go. There at the time, the COVID stuff, the restrictions coming in and out were a little more strict than they are right now. And then the idea that I know a lot of drivers, like Mayfield, for instance, was like, at the time, he's like, I don't really want to go there if I get COVID and then they make me stay another 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's the problem, yeah.
He's like, I have a family, so it's like I couldn't, dedicate or potentially dedicate, 15 or 20 days to being in Spain and risk that. So he elected not to go, along with many others.
Always like a replay. Sorry, I kind of
no.
But yeah, I mean, I think Ryan's a great example, because obviously, realistically, when you list who's most likely to win at the moment, I know obviously many great drivers. It's Ryan's top of the list, isn't he? Really, for the US drivers at the moment. I know Dakota and everyone else, absolutely. Yeah. But you go Ryan's top of the list, and he started Sunday. I think he was 70th or 80th, and he's just put in a third that time round.
Yeah.
I mean, is he now, do you think, feeling at the level of confidence he wants to, or do you think there's still more to come?
I think there's going to be a little more to come still for him. In the end, I think that he's done this many times at these Worlds and these events, and it's no mistake that he's led and been on the pole position at these events many times already at the Worlds, because he's one of the better guys in this class or in general. So, but my personal favorite, I think, of who I would pick as a favorite is Ungaro for sure. Before, when we were here at the warm-up, they could see it. You can see it here this weekend. It's a bit of an uphill battle to compete with him and several others. Obviously, Rona Falk will be there in the end. He's always a great hard charger. But you know, it has tightened up. It'll tighten up a little more. But you know, can you get there in time to, at the moment, catch Ungaro?
Yeah, I mean, David, it's been interesting. I've been lucky enough to see him a lot this year, both Euros and also a couple of RCGP rounds. And oddly, if I'm really honest, he's looked a little bit off it. Well, I think his package has been a little bit off its game. And but then when you look at the results he's got, you go, oh, he's still won. Yeah. But it's not. It hasn't been the Ongaro we've been used to in his pomp. But now we come here, and suddenly he's it's all go, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, you know, and it's obviously certain tracks favor certain drivers, certain cars. There's the guys that rise up no matter what it is, and they're always a threat. But you can really tell when something's fitting with an extraordinary racer because they pull out a little extra gap. You know, it's one thing to TQ a practice round or TQ a round, but when you can do it by a margin, you're feeling pretty comfy, I would assume. And but that's not what a lot of the other drivers want to hear. But I think that's probably the reality of racing events like this. But you know, I really envy the fast guys that, in general, no matter where they're from and no matter what the condition is, and the guys that can do it everywhere.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is there's an extra element that only comes mentally. There's a number of people who can wheel a car quickly. And you know, and perhaps wheel a car quickly in their home country, and you know, but there's something different about the people who can lift it up internationally, and you look at it and you go, yeah, it's amazing. They always manage to turn it on. They're struggling. Oh, bang! There they are again. And it's I mean, obviously you were at a very high level of international racing. Did you feel that was a strength of yours? Or did you feel perhaps you lacked that element?
Well, I thought what my strength was, I guess, in the world level events is, for some reason, I didn't really tune myself out. I felt like I kind of knew how to drive the vehicles at a pace that was competitive, and I didn't overcomplicate it. I got my tires right, because in those days it was open tires. I would get the tires right, well, 2 of the 3 times at the Worlds for me. But, you know, you get the tires right, and you know you can do the qualifier at a good pace, and I was able to repeat it in qualifying. And that's why I think I did well for me at several Worlds, was because I could repeat a pretty good run each time. And that's really what it takes. Today, these guys in the A qualifier, that was something amazing to watch. Yeah, just the ability to push it that extra bit and getting more out of it, and it always looks more, you know, as hard as we try with everything we do live and everything, it's still so apparent in person watching a lot of the racers, the way they're able to drive these layouts.
Yeah. Let's talk about a little bit about Ryan, because obviously he is, you know, the racing. Oh, is it fair to say racing figurehead of the brand? Would you say?
Oh yeah.
I'll ask you a question, and you can give me an honest answer.
Yep.
The spat he had with Ty, was that good or bad for business? Good or bad for him? What did you think?
You know, that's not my personality. My personality isn't very confrontational. Ryan's never been. His personality is kind of the opposite of mine. So, in it, you know, throughout the years, that is him. You know, he is. If he thinks he's been done wrong, he's going to let you know about it. And I think one thing he doesn't do is he also doesn't hold grudges against others. What happens with him is he lets you know exactly how he feels about it, right or wrong, in that moment. And 45 minutes later, it's over for him, and he can go back to, you know, the normal conversations that these guys might have. I think his it's hard to say that it's anything is what's good or bad for business, because a lot of this is based off of what kind of product do you have, you know, and how does it work. You know, I think what I tell people is, one thing that you get with Ryan is you know where you're at with him. He's not giving you a fake response. He's not giving you a fake attitude. He's giving you the real thing. So I think what I have noticed is people actually were, identifying with him being kind of aggressive and passionate about his racing like that, because I think a lot of others feel that way when they're racing. They're passionate. They get angry. They have, these little riffs with people. Yeah. And honestly, this isn't new. Ryan's had this rivalry with Ty for so long, and they're very, very competitive with another. But what people don't really know is before that incident there at that race, which it was a different kind of race. I mean, to be completely fair, but and the track conditions, the size, everything kind of lend itself to a little bit of a rivalry there. But in general, his relationship was good with Ty and his dad. They people. What's interesting is they help each other. They've been at races and, hey, you need something? Yeah, I got you. Hey, you should try these springs. I mean, we were just at the Carpet Nationals in June, or was it July? We had a Roar Carpet Nationals, and Ryan was there racing, Ty was there racing, and this was before the Visions event, but. They were talking about tires. They were sharing setup information. Hey, what'd you find that time? Because they were both trying to come up to speed. And I think for the most part, when they race on the track, they almost, they bump like brothers out there going for it. But I do think there's an ultimate level of respect between the two of them. Mm-hmm. And I don't think it's anything at this point that I could see it being an issue with them still being somewhat close in the future. I think it was an incident that does happen a lot in RC. There are those types of things that aren't even the top guys that happen, especially at the races we go to with 900 entries, 1,000 entries. People get heated out there, having a moment. But yeah, like you said, I think what people, I think that the reason some people gravitate towards Ryan on certain situations is because you see the real deal. He's not being fake. That's him. That's his personality. He's going to let you know if he likes it or not. And then he moves on in 40, 45 minutes. He's good. He's not holding a grudge. And I think other people would tell you that in general, over the years, he's become more gracious on the track than he was when he was younger. He realizes some of the things he did when he was 18 years old, 19 years old, that he's like, hey, I would really like to see. I wish I would have did this a little different when I was around other drivers. And now, if he's not having a good run, he lets people go. If he's having a good run, he expects that back in return. Yeah. And I think he's learned a lot of that over the years, and that's what I think is helping him in his career at this point, is he's just a better, smarter racer.
Yeah, I mean, I think some people are inspired by the fire and some people are destroyed by it. I think in many ways Ryan is one of those guys who's inspired by it. So he's obviously on the march here. Things are improving. How much are you changing round by round?
He's making he made a lot of changes early, kind of going to some things that he was believing that I think he needed to go to. If the condition was a certain way. Him and Adam have been working good down there with the rest of the Mugen drivers. And they're working well together. They've been making changes. And, we kind of narrowed our tire selection down a little more. We started off, kind of wide, and now we're trying to narrow it down. And hopefully we can finish on a strong note today and, maybe start getting some runs that can get our guys in the semifinals.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, I'm not going to ask you too much more because I'd like you to come back up again another day.
Oh, of course.
Because don't want to burn us. I've got lots to ask about the company itself and what's going on with Jay Conte. But for now, Jason, thank you very much for your time. And we're going to make you talk to us again later. So you can't get out of it.
No
Thanks
problem.
Very much. Cheers. Thanks, then. Bye-bye. So thank you very much indeed. And just get Lefty back. And so now it's Lefty has you have to provide a little insight that Jason has. It's going to be a job because I've just a very entertaining 10 minutes. I said virtually nothing. It's been fantastic. Right, I need to go and talk to the camera guys. Can you do entries and stuff for this next one?
Worries.
There we go. Thanks.
All right, so we have heat number 12 coming up. We have Martin Wolanka from Austria, Alex El Machete Zancatin from Italy, Theo Lemaire from France, Lee Martin from Great Britain, Misha Wittemeyer from Germany, Bartosz Zalowski from Poland, Solar George from Spain, Oscar Navarro from Spain, Pedro Gomez from Portugal, Hampus Berg from Sweden, Spencer Rifkin from USA, and Brian Cotta of the Cotta Brothers from the USA. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome to the 2022 IFMAR World Championships being held here at RC Redovan in the beautiful mountainous, deserty, somewhat desert area of Redovan here in Spain. Thank you to everybody that's tuning in and watching. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. Remember, please hit that share button, hit that like button. Let's get this out there. Let's get RC racing out in the cloud, in the algorithm, and let's get going. Shout out to our YouTube people watching on YouTube, and as well as everybody watching on Facebook. Thank you guys for tuning in. I know you guys were excited to see this. RC Racing TV is here. All right, so let's see. So let's find Cotta. I like the Cotta brothers. I'm going to get Ricardo up here in a minute so we can find them. Cotta is car number 12. Representing the Northeast. Shout out to all the Northeast racers tuned into this. A lot of Northeast racers going up there. Going up to the beautiful LCRC raceway that I had a pleasure of visiting back in 2021. Let's find Brian Cotta, car number 12. I'll see if I can find him for you. Ricardo, let's see. He hasn't got on the track yet, it seems. So let's see when he does his first lap. Let's follow Spencer Rifkin for a little bit. This car number 11 right here coming on to the hay bale. Blue and purple car, white wheels. It's going to go up now. You got him, Ricardo. No, next car. He's going up to the back there. No, up back there. Coming on the back jump there. The blue car, white wing. Drop back. Wait. There we go. Spencer Rifkin. Two-time Raw National Champion, two-time World Champion in 10 scale from Surprise, Arizona. Out here in Spain. Seems to be enjoying his time out here in Spain. Yes, I will get Brian. I will try to get Zalaski. We have a lot of people in this, so we're going to try and give everybody some fair treatment. Yes, the Polish guys here. Shout out to my boy, Powell. I was hanging out with him yesterday up on the roof here in all the sun. I haven't seen him today. So. We'll try to follow guys. We've been following guys. We have 2 more days of qualifying to go as well. So if we don't get you this time, if you don't get who you want now, we will definitely find them. Right now, we're following Spencer Rifkin. And Jason Renner watching his driver from above here. We'd like to say thank you to X-Ray, Jake Constance, Hot Race, Hearts, RC Models, and Invisible Speed for their support. We greatly appreciate it. And Nick is back. We're following Spencer Rifkin. We're going to follow him for another lap. Excellent. And then
on top of world champion.
Try to find the Cotta brothers.
Who brothers, sorry?
Brian Cotta. I call them the Cotta brothers because they brother mechanic, and the taller one is the racer, Brian. They actually race sprint car, not sprint cars. What's this? Outlaw.
Yeah, Outlaws.
Yeah.
World of Outlaws.
Yeah. World of Outlaws.
He does it for real, as they say. So
let's get back in our YouTube chat, see what's going on.
So just saying, we can't be asked for similar cars as you showed first last time. Some of you guys, we can't ever show all these cars, but we actually showed quite a few in the first round, which is obviously on the archive. Lee is running the new N1, Lee Martin, and we had a good look at that earlier. Who are we with at the moment, Lefty?
We're with Spencer Rifkin. We can drop back and find someone else.
You did tell me that, and I forgot instantaneously, so that's well done me with my brain. Who else do we have requests for?
We have requests for Zalewski.
And for who we showed again. Who's Brian?
Brian Carter, that's what I'm trying to find.
Right.
Car number 12. I know his paint scheme, I'm just trying to find him.
According to this, he's just started a new lap, which means he may be in the pits, because that's one of the weird things about it.
There he is, going up right here. The
Yep. So
green and black car.
coming around the corner there.
We just made a mistake.
I would put both of them in. It's probably easy to put both of them in, Ricardo. They're both working. Oh, okay.
All right, Ricardo, he's coming up here. Car with the green wheels and the antenna.
About
black.
to go through the Huddy corner and down. Down the roller coaster, and then round the X-ray hairpin. That's it, and onto the rumble strip.
Brian Carter representing the great state of New York, I believe. Coming out of this.
He gets outside as much as we do in England then.
He was also...
Is it the state of New York or the city of New York?
No, he's from the state. He's from the state of New York, I believe.
Is he like upstate New York?
No, not sure.
I have no idea what that means, upstate.
I don't either. But him and his brother are fast racers from up there. They're super happy to come to this race. I believe even the local track had a benefit race for the up-and-comers. That's always good to see. And he's just pulled in the pits. Let's stick with him in the pits and see as he comes out. We did have... Oh, is he going? Did he go?
In the pits.
He's back out. Let's find him right here. He's going to come down here. See him right there. And there we go. We got the Carter brother, that black, gray, and lime, fluorescent yellow paint scheme. Goes quite well with his yellow wheels. Let's start a big debate in the chat.
No, let's not. I'm not interested in that one. Steve Opie says he was too busy watching. He's got a custard cream in his cup of tea. And words custard cream and cup of tea means he's from England, or from the United Kingdom anyway.
Well, it's tea time.
Mugen Seiki rocks according to Saltwater Octane. Not sure what's going on here. Barnstormers Chester.
Yeah, that's where the Carter brothers are from. A great track up there in New York, run by Rohan Grant.
Yeah, more interesting. It's a lot of concern now about the condition of the custard cream that's in the cup of tea.
Well, it would ruin a cup of tea.
Well, it's ruin the custard cream, in fairness. Michael Kesselson, I think we should rename these worlds to the 2022 IFMAR Beta Wing Worlds. Well, yeah, if you make something good and everyone uses it, well done you. Right, who else do they want to pick up?
I believe it's also a J Concepts wing too.
A double wing, J Concept. Well, I hope it's a J Concept wing because they sponsored us.
Yeah, they have one similar
to
that.
Go Jame Concept.
So upstate New York means anything not in the city, born and raised upstate New York.
Okay,
thank you.
Just think that Lee Martin is in the over 45 class. That's frightening.
Really? He's older than me?
Yeah. And he's won more European championships than you.
Definitely. Leroy. I actually thought that was his real name for a second.
Not Leroy.
All right, so...
Did you think you were one of the kids from Fame as well?
I do remember Fame, just about.
Oh, no, that's a copyright gone.
Exactly, Rimfire. This track is not easy.
Car about to go around the straw bales hairpin now, Ricardo. And now it's going up that way. That's it.
Lee Martin.
With no shock towers. The N1 shock tower free. So this is the new lay-down front end Agama. John Hazel has schooled me on apparently all the ways it's better. There's no ways it's not as good. So there we are. But JQ said, well, yeah, it's going to work on high traction, but who knows elsewhere. So,
well, they'll find out soon.
And that's two very good opinions. Technically, I would listen to both of them technically, but who knows?
Well, I mean, innovation has to come in some form. We always ask for innovation. Someone is
Absolutely.
there to be innovative. Let's see
may
how it
be
works.
a form that's successful or a form that completely fails, but who knows?
This is true.
Thank you to X-Ray, J Concept, Hot Race Tyres, Hot Lighting Models, and InvisibleSpeed.net, our sponsor of the stream. Thank you, we appreciate. And you're the reason we're here. Without you, I'd be currently sitting at home watching nothing because no one else would be covering the event. So
there you go. What a beautiful day here in Spain. We got the mountains to our north.
Yes.
Got it now.
And that's to our east.
We have mountains to our east.
GJ says, what's a beta wing? Good question, because it sounds like there was an alpha wing, but no, beta is a manufacturer, and they make a wing.
Yes. But I think a lot of the J Concepts guys are running the J Concept version, if I'm correct. Journal's runners right there, but I was reading earlier that they had made a new wing, Lexan molded. So I'm not sure, but I would assume.
Boeing RC Garage in I don't know who was doubting you earlier, but yeah, there's multiple levels this track. Yeah, it's got more elevation than Everest, this one. Beta wings are large ones with a square end plate, G Greedy. So we've got off custard creams now we're on wings. So, blimey, huge.
I just want to shout out and say happy birthday to Isaac Paulson, the
Happy Isaac Paulson, the Paulsonator.
Birthday today.
You just basically take any surname and add a nator to it.
Well, we call him Paulsonator. He's a good friend of mine from Colorado. It's his birthday today.
Fair enough.
All right, so can we give a minute? Let's see if we can find a young Polish kid for the Polish fans.
Bartek.
Number 6, I'll find
number
him.
6, you find number 6. It's Bartek.
There he is, going. Is that number 6? Let's see.
Oh, you're very confident then, and you just dropped the confidence instantly.
I did, because it got too far away from me. Lexion wing, X-ray, yeah, that's in.
X-ray driver. You know where he is?
I think he's right here. There he is, going to come over the start-finish line, Ricardo.
Okay, no, let me get into Ricardo's wheelhouse a bit more.
There we go.
Where is he now?
He is going to be coming
round the mountain when he comes.
Look, one more. Hold it right there, Ricardo.
Is it the third one?
And it's the
second one.
The pink one with
the second one. That's it. That's. I know he had lunch in the same place as us because I saw him. Oh, thanks, Left Dog, says Isaac, the Paulsonator. You know football's Vogue. I seriously want Elliot Boots to win the world. Well, he's in the world and he's going okay. So, wing it, don't know.
Well, he has won her. That is.
He has. He was European champion in 2016. You are helping me by giving my own points to me. Spencer to the top. Yep, 328 is not bad, actually. That's actually, I think, and I might be proven wrong, 338, sorry. I think this is going to be a little bit quicker now than it was this morning. I don't know why. Everything says it should be slower because of the heat, but I think it's a little bit quicker. But so he's at 328. From memory, on Gara is about 324, high 324, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So that was his best 3-lap run. But of course, don't forget, this is a 3-lap run. And then they are going to do 10-minute runs. So,
and
Rock and Coops, I hope Mason or Caden can win. Let's see Rivkin. We've seen him already. So Enzo Albertini or 5. So Rock and Coop is giving himself huge number of options about who's actually going to win.
I'll just pick everybody.
Well, like you do.
Yeah. No. Well, I have a favorite. But
we know you have a favourite, but who you backing? You always don't back your favourite, do you?
Yeah, because I don't want to jinx them.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I do happen to have a jinx.
I think it's going to. All I'm going to say now is I think it's going to be very close with the Europeans and the Americans. The Americans are coming back with every round.
That's good. That's what we wanted.
And exactly what we want. And I think it's going to be. It's not going to be this European benefit everyone thinks it is. What I'd like to see in the final is 7 Europeans, 6 Americans, and Australian.
I think Kyle McBride is going to be there. Most definitely.
I hope so. I like Carl a lot.
No, but you can sit in my chair.
Where can you see the live timing? You can see it at myrcm.co.
I don't think that
you're absolutely right. I will put the timing link in the description tomorrow. I didn't do it today, and I misread it, and I feel a fool because of that.
There's another car up on the hill in the hands down on the road.
As long as we can all see it.
Yes, we already see it. There's now a conversation about a screen going on, which is oh, back with Lefty again. How are we doing for ambient noise when it's actually on? Question. Elliot TQ'd in 2012. He did in Argentina, and he had Servo went in the semi-final.
No, a link broke.
Link broke in the semi-final,
and he didn't get a trophy. For TQ.
Shocking. Ronefalk is running well. Well, don't forget that Ronefalk didn't really show much in qualifying at the Euros and then bossed it in the final. It's very different world. They're currently qualifying on 3 laps. Tomorrow it's on 10 minutes. The actual final that counts is an hour. And they have very different requirements. Oh, hello, everybody. We've got Matt as well. Hello, Matt. Matt listens to ambience. Oh, I love it. So cheesy. This is Keenan. Hello, I'm Nick. We're RC Racing TV and the No Name RC podcast, guest starring on RC Racing TV.
Oh, I'm happy to be here. Thank you.
Well, you know, You're doing us a favour, really. We should buy you a beer if you weren't staying in a luxurious golf club and rubbing it in every 2 minutes.
Hey, I got to give Degani the credit. He insisted on a hotel with breakfast.
Okay, right. We are going into the top 3 sets of heats. So we have some names in this one. We have in car 1, it's Marco Barufalo from Italy, who was a TQ in the practice sessions, which don't count for much. Una Hatton in 2, Brian Baldo in 3, Alejandro Perez in 4, Ricardo Montero in 5, Johnny Skidmore in 6, Trem Igon in 7, Birkin Kilic in 8, Tian Naigon Filong, who of course is Little Bump, or Filong Naigon. Tian's in there. Sorry, I'm not quite sure how his surnames work, so I apologise if I'm upsetting anybody. But Philo Naigon from the USA is 9, Joe Bornhorst, Big Joe, 10, Mason Fuller from the States, 11, and then Carl McBride in 12.
Mason Fuller's moniker is the Iceman.
Is he? Well, like Kimi Räikkönen. I hope it's not, because Kimi Räikkönen was an irritating little buddy.
Yeah, but he's not like Kimi.
Good.
He's just cool as ice.
Cool as ice. I'm a cool as ice. Not quite sure who we're with. It's the first car out at the moment. So, yellow with orange and yellow wheels. Coming towards us on the bumpy bit. Car number 3 we have. That's Brian Baldo. Oh, one of the Baldo brothers who's put on this fantastic event here at Redovan. So that's a real home field advantage for Baldo. Now this camera's great because it shows you the elevation changes, which Frank's. We'll sit with Brian for this whole lap again to just see the guys who've only come this afternoon, just see how much up and down there is over timing and scoring. Right, this is the bottom of the circuit. He comes over the J Concepts jump and now climbs all the way up the hill before he turns over that double, and he'll come back round and down. That's the hot race hairpin. Then comes right down to the straw bales hairpin. Look how far, all the way, full brake to stop the and climbing up again through the switchback. And then he gets to the hoodie turn. He'll come down what's left of the roller coaster and then into the X-ray hairpin, and then he'll climb back up with a surface change up onto the rumble strips. Very, very flat bit on this level. It's like a terracing. Super drop into the Contramar corner. Up on that little double and then through the Hearts hairpin. Turn back of himself in this tight, twisty section. Getting a great big climb before he comes down onto the final hairpin. Well, that's the penultimate hairpin actually, which is the tiled hairpin, and then back over timing and scoring again. And that is a lap of his own track, of course, Brian Baldo here at Redovan near Alicante in Spain. And that is what you call up and downy.
Yeah, I was talking to Brian earlier. He looked very stressed when I got here.
It's not the racing. It's not the racing that he's stressed.
So, but he looks a little bit happier today, and that's good to see. They put on a beautiful, excellent event here, and we're happy to bring it. RC Racing TV is happy to bring you all the action here. So, absolute stunning facility here at Redovan.
So we've been asked for a few follows, so I'll see if we can start with the ones I know we didn't follow last time. So we'll see if we can find there's a lot of cars in a similar place at the moment. Also, I sit there thinking, how is that counting down? Right, okay. Let's see if I can see whom I want to see. No, that's the answer to that question. Okay. We should try and pick this car up at the straw bales hairpin. So when you get the straw bales hairpin, wait, Ricardo. And it's the number 9 car. It's the green and white car. It's right at the top of the circuit now. Just going around the hot race hairpin, the green and white car. So you want to stop there and pick up the green and white. That is Lil Bump, who is 11, is that right?
Yeah.
And in the top set of heats of the World Championship. Can't argue with that, really, can you?
No, Little Bump.
Or you can just turn around and go, well, why have you gone so quiet?
Oh, sorry. Little Bump was... I first met Little Bump about 4 years ago. He was
when he was a fetus.
Yeah, he was about this big, and he had his stick radio hanging on past his knees.
Stick radio, great guy.
And he was so cute. He's still cute.
Does he feel cute, do you think?
I don't know. He's probably feeling the heat right now, but he's a very good driver. Very bright future ahead of him if he sticks to it. And his father has been pushing him, and he's actually looking good. Might be the first Vietnamese American pro. So, father from Vietnam.
Good.
Interesting story about his father. Very
well, tell us it then.
Man.
Well, tell us it.
Well, he kind of immigrated to America the hard way. Came over one of the...
And the boat people.
Yeah. Came over, made a name, worked hard, made his family what they are and became an American citizen. And now his son is here racing at the World Championships. So. It's a very great story, if you ask me.
It certainly is. I think we should celebrate people who make the best from adversity. And certainly, Lil Bump's doing the best at the moment. All right, so we're now looking at moving around again, camera-wise, as he says. So we just try and see as many of these. And people want Carl McBride. So, guys, if you can wait again at the Straw Bales hairpin, because the next car at the Straw Bales hairpin is Carl McBride. Red and white, there we are.
The Thunder from Down Under. Looking rapid in the S-Rex chassis on his seismic tires. I think it's on Red's power as well.
What brand of underwear is he wearing?
Not sure, but very amazing talent, Kyle McBride. He always seems to be able to show up at these big international races, and he doesn't get to race against this amount of talent all the time down there in Australia. There are some fast guys down there, but you know, very impressive, Kyle. Very impressed with him, and always said he needed to move to Europe or America to get fast, and not get fast, but just be able to race more with the top people.
Yeah, he's been kind of cut off in the Antipodes for the 2 years of COVID, as I said before. So he's, it's hard to get that level of competition. I quite like now. Got people shouting out in the chat who they want to see. So you carry on, guys. With you carry on talking about McBride. I'll carry on finding the next person.
Kyle McBride, looking real fast. I wonder if he used the. He showed me a new logo with the kangaroo with the boxing gloves. Got to meet Kyle in 2019 at RCGP, him and his dad. He had some good runs in RCGP as well. I think it's OS2, Matt. I thought it was Reds for a second, but I just remembered.
So next one to pick up again at the. Well, we're going to miss him, but he's actually he's having a mistake at the Straw Bales hairpin. Just running up the coat, orange and blue, up the top corner, Huddy corner now. That is Johnny Skidmore, just round the X-ray hairpin. He's going to be going over the rumble strip any minute now. So that's the former UK champion, John Skidmore, running with the X-ray chassis. I think he changed chassis this year, didn't he?
Yes, from Yugen to X-ray. So they switched chassis.
I think he's the runner. I think he's a runner-up this time in the championship. The main reason being Elliott turned up to enough rounds to win.
Yeah. But no slouches to Skidmores.
No, absolutely not.
Not at all. They seem to be able to show up. They do well at Montpellier. They did well at they made the semis at the Euros as well in the warm-up, I believe. So he is capable of doing some damage.
So we've still got just under half this run to go as they turn and run through the switchback again. That's Skidmore. Fastest time being laid down currently 3 laps is Burke and Kilich. Both the Kilich in the top 10 in round 1 of this time practice. Best 3 to count. Birkin and his brother Burak. I think Birkin was 9th, his brother was 4th or 5th. So looking good, both of them.
There you see Johnny Skidmore looking really smooth going up through there. His car looks pretty good.
Yeah.
It looks very good, actually.
So let's look for the next car. Okay, again, if we can, we're a bit too late for that. If we can wait at the top corner, the hoodie corner, and we want the white and pink car about to go round now, which is Marco Buffalo. Yes, I've done it again. So the second car, Frank, who's about to go round the X-ray hairpin behind the green car and up onto the rumble strip. That's Buffalo, the man who set the pace on Sunday and Monday. Was a little bit off the pace, if I'm honest, this morning. Around the bottom of the circuit. I don't know quite who's in front of him, but he's trying to get past and sort of half being let over. See that one again. Not quite sure what happened. Was that a fall of the invisiblespeed.net replay? And that was, they came on the little bump, is it? Oh, that's his grip roll. I think what happened there was, and he could see he had Buffalo, and then he just put too much steering angle to get slightly out of the way, and that just turns the car.
Well, you know, Buffalo does have a reputation of being a somewhat
that was nothing to do with
driver.
It, though. That was nothing to do with it.
I know, but maybe he got a little bit nervous, having.
No, it could be. He's learning. Madman. A little bit over the top there. I think they're.
No, that's his nickname, Madman Marco Buffalo.
Is it?
Yeah, I gave it to him. He likes it.
Right. So you give a lot of nicknames, don't you? What's your percentage of them sticking around the rest of the world yet so far?
Well, it's getting there. We call him M cubed.
Do you?
M3. But
fair enough.
Barufalo is the type of driver, I think if he backed it down 5%, he would just be so much faster. He just doesn't.
You're not going to get an argument with me on that one.
He is extremely fast.
He
just needs to learn to back it down and save that 5%. Impressive to watch him drive.
All right, I'm going to choose a car now because I want to see this person. So he'll be coming round in a minute. So it hasn't come round yet, obviously, because I'm now leaning like an expectant crane again. I always say craning your neck when I'm standing like this. It might be camping your neck in some ways. It doesn't help while we're looking for the wrong car, does it? How long to go? 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Yeah, we're still following.
We're still with
Marco.
Marco, yeah, we're going to swap in a minute, but I don't make a mistake of looking for the wrong car.
Let's see if I can figure out who Nick's looking for from the paint scheme. That would be the challenge today.
Well, you can probably, I don't know what paint. I'm just looking for numbers.
Look at Marco out there.
He's a new friend of mine, inverted commas, this year.
Oh.
He's become our friend this year. I didn't even know who he was before this year. And now he's our friend, I've decided.
I know who you're talking about.
I don't think he wants to be our friend, but... Okay, so it's a 0 car. It's going to be at the bottom of the hill at the straw bales, orange and yellow. And it's Big Joe Bornhorst.
Joe Bornhorst.
The man who dominated the first couple, almost dominated the first couple of rounds of RCGP. And the man who I think we all need always to ask, do you want to have a Super Pole? Because he's a big fan of Super Poles, loves them. What he particularly likes is when he wins all the rounds but doesn't win the Super Pole. He's chuffed about that.
Yep, he was very impressed with that. But Bornhorst picking up some pace, he's feeling out things here. He's running the J Concepts tires and hooking up really well. I believe they're all on reflexes. I'll check when I get
Whenever you say that, all I hear in my mind is Duran Duran. The reflex, flex. It's a bit too old for obviously.
I know who Duran Duran is, but
and the reflex is one of their hits. One of their hit records. One of their hit recordings on a 45. So Bornhorst leaping up that hill. To quote, running up the hill, I suppose, to quote Bush. But Bornhorst joined us for finals day at the European Championship on a live link put together by Matt, who's to my right.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
I was there too.
You were in the same live link, yes.
But Bornhorst has looked rejuvenated with his switch to SRX at the end of 2021. He spent a lot of time with the Techno team, many years. And they're the #1 USA driver there in America. He's been doing well at the American races, but not too well
That's
right there.
another grit roll at the same place.
Yeah, it looks like he got a little bit upset.
So what's our invisiblespeed.net replay going to say? It's going to say, he got a side bump and went over. Not really the end of the world. But Bornhorst down with a 240. Looks like he may be qualifying a bit further. He may drop down the next set of groups if there's a big resort overnight. As heat 13 of 15 comes to an end.
If someone asked what chassis Kata was on, he is on the Mugen chassis.
Who?
Someone asked about Brian Kata. He's driving Mugen.
Okay.
He was in the race previous to this.
So Marco's managed to put a time in this time. He's won this one, or been fast with 2:36.5. So that's going to leap him up the overalls. Birkenkirch second, 2:36.7.
I think, 234?
Yeah, they haven't actually finished officially, but I think they have. There's a really strong smell of paint from that factory.
Oh, yeah.
If we stay here all day, we'll get completely high as kites.
Yeah. I think Matt's already there.
Yeah, that's true.
He's confused.
Matt Kessel's got a question for all of us here.
What's that?
Does anybody know if Corey Druschenberg is here to record one of his brilliant Come Drive Me videos?
We'll find out in 2030.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's exactly the line there from Matt, which I said, we'll find out if Corey's here when he releases the video in 9 years' time. Because he was at the Worlds at Slovakia, and that's not come out yet.
Was he at the Worlds?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I made sure he recorded an interview with me because I wanted to be on the show, because he loves Matt. Oh, Matt's marvellous. Matt's one of the media people. I never got mentioned. I was very upset.
Yeah,
Actually, in fairness, Corey isn't here as far as we know. That was a bit of a slip, wasn't it? Corey isn't here. But you're not missing anything until about 4 or 5 years' time.
Winning is more American-Canadian fans.
Oh, all over. I'm just literally, the Canadians now are all over me. So what's going with Pecco? He's down in 136. I think in a bad run. I think also he obviously failed tech. A couple of failed tech in first round. Fire's noted for using a stick radio watched Ongaro video, and he's also using a stick radio. Yep, Ongaro's a stick user. He uses them sticks. I thought the bribe was OS speed, not red, says Ashley Casual.
Yeah, it's OS. I got it wrong. Sorry.
Oh, did you?
Can't get everything right. Let's go, Cav. I mean, I like Cav too. If anybody can pull off a comeback, it can be the GOAT.
Anywhere we can find timing from TP1. Yes, it's on myrcm.ch. You have to kind of navigate it once you get there, but it is there. Mark Atkins, lefty. Owen says hi, and Nitro is the glory.
What's up, Owen? How you doing? Keep up the practice. Keep up racing up there in the Pacific Northwest.
The day is complete.
Why? What did I do?
Tara's online.
Hello, Tara.
Hello, Tara. Because now Lefty's got the socks as well. You need to say something special to her.
Thank you, Tara. I really like my socks. When I get some time, I'll take some pictures of them and put them in the office because I doubt I'll ever wear them. But they look great. And,
you never know.
Thank you very much.
There might be an Iceland race coming up.
But thank you.
Oh, hang on. I got someone's backed me up with the reflex. That's good news. The actual chat went ridiculous over the last one.
What's up, Aaron Kaufman?
I'm going to have to skip there. I can't keep up the chat now. It's gone. We've got some Olowski, Cav coming off 20 Raw Nat Championship, Truggy. The YouTube algorithm randomly played Corey's PMB video for me 2 years ago, and I went out and bought an RC car.
That's cool.
Well, that's fantastic news. Thank you very much. Wasn't it did me, but well done. Okay, so this is the penultimate heat of the day. And it's Riccardo Berton in 1 from Italy, Pecco even in 2 from Finland, Oscar Baldo from Spain in 3, Daniel Parente from Spain in 4, Hal Figueiredo from Portugal in 5, Marco Olowski the pole in 6, Marcus Carrot the young Dane in 7, Jorn Neumann the experienced German in 8, Ryan Pavidis, the son of our interviewee Mark, in 9, Cole Ogden of the hair and the beard and being Cole Ogden in 10 from USA, Ty Tessman from Canada. We love Canada. Oh, Canada. Let's get this quite clear here. I have nothing against Canada. I've been there a couple of times. A lovely country. And then Ryan Cavalieri is in car number 12. Right, so effectively everyone wants to see everybody, I think, at the moment.
Well, we have to show Pecco because his mom's here.
Yeah, but Pecco has to be first because you have got the socks from Tara, so that's the only way they can ever go. So we need to find car number 2.
He's got him. He's got him.
Has he got him, has he?
Well, Frank does.
Frank's got him. Where is he?
Just coming on right here.
Running down the roller coaster. Okay, so about to come onto the rumble strip now. Rumble strip now. And there we go. So that is Pecco even. And if you want to know what the fuss is about, we've been covering race with Pecco in since about 2016, 15, when we went to that fly-infested place in Spain. And Pecco came up and said hello. And then Tara, his mum, has been sort of stalwart of the chat ever since. And so I've never met her, but I've been chatting to her for 6-7 years now. And she made me some socks a while ago, and now Lefty's taken over my position, and he's the one she loves the most. So then he got socks instead. So, you know, it's a way of things. She's gone for the younger, better-looking man, so what can I do? I need to find some other racer's mum to get me knitwear. Oh, Pecco. And that's what happens. That just shows you how steep that is, as you looked how far it rolled once it went on its back. So boom, bang, and that's never stopping until it gets to Joe Bornhorst. So Big Joe does a bit of a clear-up mission on the evening machine.
That is very steep. Pecco running the antenna makes it easy to find his car.
Certainly does.
Had a great RCGP driving the Mayako. He's driving the AE here this weekend. So
now where do we go?
Let's see who wants to see.
I've got a Figueiredo request. We haven't done it. We didn't do him in the first round. I know that one.
Y'all's been fast all weekend.
He's been fast all year.
Yeah, he has.
I don't know whether I misremembered him, but I'm sure he's lost a load of weight as well.
He has.
Yeah.
Definitely got into the gym. Got rid of that baby fat.
Yes, so we're looking for car number 5, is most of the way around the lap. Actually, there's a huge amount of clumping on this one. Virtually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the cars are covered by no distance whatsoever. So they've made a right muck up of that situation. So they've really not spaced themselves as they should. So I'll be giving them no points for that. So let's see. We're going to and then a lot in the pits. Just looking for car number 5, who I think, yeah, okay. So car number 5 is about to come down to the straw bale hairpin, and there he is. Yellow wheels, orange and yellow. That's how Figueiredo The man, of course, his dad owns the track in Barcelos where the Euros were. And I'd like to point out that just when you think you've seen everything, you get 3 tenors to sing you out for the prize ceremony. And if I'm really honest, even for a cynical old bee like me, I thought it was great. When they got to the end and they did the presentation, when they got the crescendo of Nessun Dorma, a little tear on the eye. Also, I got to talk cock with a girl. Can't argue that fact. It was a male chicken. The cock is the emblem of the area of Barcelos.
This is true.
And spawned a poster that was on the wall of every single Nando's.
Really?
Yeah. The Barcelos chicken, which got up from the dead to save a visiting pilgrim, apparently, is the story, yeah.
Oh. Really?
There you are, you see.
Y'all looked impressive. All the Kyoshes looked impressive. Lutz, Savoya as well. I always get y'all and Savoya's paint scheme mixed up.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I mean, the problem is there's only so many colours. What I will say is people have put in a big effort for this event, and there's been very little work for the Spanish painter One Can. They've all put on their race paint, and I'm quite impressed by it. Who else do we need to show? We haven't shown. I think I got a request for
Arlowski.
Orlowski. We did show Orlowski. No, we did actually. No, you're right. I think
Parente as well.
Okay, so Orlowski is our next our next person on. So Orlowski, we did show Orlowski in the first one. We'll show him again because it's interesting because he's obviously a Schumacher driver and they haven't officially got a buggy. So that's intrigue in itself.
I asked him what car is running. It's some sort of Mugen and some special buggy, he said. So maybe they're running some trick parts on it. I was talking to him earlier up there in the pits.
Well, Robin told me that it's a long way away from a buggy, but they feel they may need to get into it. Right, okay, so Orlowski's about to come down to the Haybell hairpin. He's a car that's going round it now, green and blue. Fires up the hill, through the switchback, which Frank insists is not a switchback, and round the Hoodie corner. So, time-wise, you've got a 2:36.5 from Burton, the 2:36.8 from Figueiredo. This is Orlowski, currently running in 4th. This is a man who I don't think picked up an 8-scale car until about 2 years ago. Obviously, as I said before, he's a European champion in 12 this year. He won both. Won both in the X-Race home track, the Hoodie Arena.
He's looking pretty good out there, though. I mean, he is good. He's excellent in 10 skills.
He's a good driver, and that'll get you a long way.
Yeah.
As long as he's got, I think it's something that Mark Pavides made a very good point about Coelho. As long as you've got a good team of mechanics who are putting the car down and it's tuned and all that sort of stuff, the stuff it takes a long time to learn in this particular sport, as long as it's all running fine, then you've got every chance of getting it right. Because you just have to drive it and adjust your style and be able to give good feedback, and then knock yourself out. And you're a good driver, you'll just get good results.
He'll get it. It's a steep learning curve, but like you said, he's got his father up there working with him. Trish is working as well.
There's a lot of experience down there. The Schumacher. Weird thing is, when we started RC Racing TV, and this is our 16th year in 2006, Schumacher were completely moving out of racing automobiles, and they were just doing bashing stuff and ready to run. And they had a complete volte-face on their policy about 2 years later, and really started putting. At first, they had a touring car, which was everything else was dropped, and they actually then began to start. I think they came back with electric off-road, which of course their what they were built on. And they've extended it out, and they've done particularly well. Won European Championships, won a World Championship in 12. They've really, pushed the boat out on that level. Not the size of Associated or X-Ray, but for a company in Northampton. Also, the founder, Cecil Schumacher, is one of the most interesting people you'll ever meet if you're a petrolhead.
Really?
Yes, he is he's quite old now, but he's one of the very few men who know how pre-selector gearboxes work, which was a very popular form of gearbox. So it had an element of automatic and for pre-war cars, and rebuilding these pre-selector gearboxes. Apparently, pre-selector gearboxes were actually really clever, but obviously complicated and eventually outlived by automatic transmissions, which came in. But he's one of the people who can build them. Cecil Schumacher, absolute mechanical genius. Right, so who the last game?
Daniel Parente.
Daniel Parente, thank
Car
you.
number 4.
Car numero 4.
There he is. Coming. Just keep it on her on the hay bale. Next car coming. Orange car, yellow wheels.
That's car 8.
Nope, sorry, car 8. My eyes are bad.
Your eyes are way worse than mine.
Here is car number 4 right
yes,
there.
Yes, it is now. Now it's the car going round with the kind of the greeny top and the red and black end. He's gone through the switchback. It goes around the he's crashed on the honey curve. It's right off the track. That's worth seeing again.
Matt is on it.
He put some power down there. Oh, I see what happened there. Yeah, he just got a little bit too enthusiastic going up the second part of the switchback. And the paint fumes are really kicking in now. Quite frankly, in a minute now, I'm going to start seeing green zebras, I think.
Parente was very fast Sunday and Monday. Very fast at the Euros as well. Made the main. Yeah, he did make the main on the LC.
One thing you didn't see was that whilst we were chatting to Jason, Andrea Trevisan was in the chat.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He didn't answer the question, why aren't you here, though? But, you know, probably because...
Shame. I would have liked to seen him here. I would like to see him run. But as we said earlier, the European countries got way less entries per country, and it's split up. Whereas in America, they got, I think, 30 or 40 entries for the whole continent.
Yeah, but it's, you know, there's, I don't know how many, there's 17 million people in Italy. I mean, it's, the interesting thing is that any country can have an entry.
Yep.
So you get one entry. Yeah, if you're affiliated to any of the banks, and you, any of the, oh dear, plenty off, and you want to have an entry, you can have one. So I don't know, if you're a really, say that one again. If you're a small country, okay, yeah.
Well,
So
Frank's following Cav, I believe.
Yeah. He moved to Cav, has he? Right. It's a very similar outlook on the paint job there. Let's pick up the colours coming up the main straight now, if you can. The yellow into, that's it. That's Ryan Cavalieri, the legend that is.
No, that's Parente.
Oh, but we should both put both in the same car. Honestly, you're doing way worse than me today, you know.
Cav is going right up here.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, we were just trying to get in the same car. And then you told me it was on Cav, so I was believing you. That was my fault to believe you, wasn't it?
We're still following Parente.
Okay. Just drop back one car. Both of you drop back one car to blue, and that is Marcus Kerrup, the four-wheel drive European electric champion. We follow him sporadically in the first heat because we lost him off about half a lap. So let's give Marcus a bit of love. Spoke to his dad, Jonas, at lunchtime, and of course, what record do Jonas and Marcus hold?
They are the second generation father and son European champions.
Absolutely, and I still think that's one of the best stats we have this year.
Yeah, it was an awesome.
So
it was heartwarming, actually.
Yeah, his dad who won the touring car championship, I think in 2002, I think it was, or maybe 2001. And Kerrup, of course, by the four drives. So it's the first, we're getting our second generation winners. They've done it in Formula 1 many years previously with Damon Hill, and then afterwards Nico Rosberg. But we've now done it in European RC as well. So 25 seconds to go. So we'll take the end of this heat out with
Cole Ogden is flying, 2:34.
That is a good time for Cole.
Good
Obviously,
run, Cole.
He's got a breeze in the mullet, and things are looking good for Mr. Ogden.
That is a great run. Let's see what these guys have to answer there.
I do think this is a little bit quicker than earlier, which is
very
surprising, and I don't know why, because you think it was hotter. But I suppose by the time they got out, it was sort of midday, and now there's been a bit of a breeze, whipping a tiny bit of the heat off the track. So Kerrup ended up in 11th in that with a 2:40. It's not a bad time in itself, it's just that a lot of people are quicker. And Pekka's got more problems. Pekka's not had a good day, so I don't think he's going to be in the top three heats tomorrow. They'll be in the next one. He's just not managed to have a day where it's all work for him. Happens sometimes.
The people's champ, Cole Ogden, 2:34. That was what Ongaro done in the last round. So be interesting to see what the top heat does here.
Tim Hippensteel is saying, car in front of that one, how can you announce and not know the cars? Tell you what, Tim, if you can get over to Spain, come over here and you can do it. Because trust me, it's not as easy as it sounds when but don't forget, we're not sitting at track level, we're way above trying to work where they are. So, yeah, it looks easy. Certainly is. Now, Isaac Paulson, on the other hand, the Paulson says, cameraman is on point. It's only practice. Thank you, Isaac. It's much more to the point. I'm happy to say we get things wrong, but we get things wrong for the right reasons because we don't know what we're doing. No, because it's difficult. Cole has flashes of business, says the Paulson. I agree. Nice test from 36 flat. Breeze in the mullet. That could TQ, says Winfrey. I could do, but I think you've got a lot of very, 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 very fast people in the next one. Okay, last heat of the day. It's possibly flown by the first day here at the Worlds. We're back again tomorrow for a very long day. And our 12 runners and riders in the final time practice of the week. It is Davide Ongaro for Italy in 1. David Ronnefeld for Sweden in 2. Robert Battle for Spain in 3. And they've all got one thing in common. They're 1/8 Nitro World Champions. Juan Carlos Canas in 4. Bruno Coelho in 5. He's a world champion. Elliot Boots in 6. And Renaud Savoy in 7. Between them, they've got 5 European championships in this class. Burak Kilic is in 8th. Then it's Ryan Mayfield, who's won 134,000 Raw National Championships. Dakota Fenn who's the current reigning American champion. Ryan Lutz, who's a lovely bloke. Sounds like I'm dismissing it, but also very, very, very quick as well. And Jerry Tebow, the multiple world champion in electric from America. So you've got some, basically you've got 12 very good drivers. So everybody here as a national or a European title or a world title.
No.
So
that's right. We have a lot of national and world titles in this heat.
Yep.
So we have a 6-time Neo winner as well.
6 times. Do you mean 6 times?
He most definitely did. 6-time Neo winner. Dakota Fenya, 2022 national champion in e-buggy and e-buggy, nitro truggy, and 2-wheel drive. And he could have won 4-wheel drive, but he kind of gave it away.
Well, happens sometimes. So, last heat of the day. Basically, any car you cover is going to be someone who's going to be in with a chance. So,
Scotty tuned in. Hello, Scotty Ernst.
Hello, Scotty. How you doing? Lovely to hear from you. Well, not hear from you. Here, you're listening. It's like hearing from you, obviously. Scotty, of course, did some racing a couple of weeks ago. He stayed an extra week in Europe to race in 1/8 with our very good friend and ex-RC Racing TV commentator and soon to be a current RC Racing commentator, Ollie Meggett, on the announcements.
Yeah, Scotty he loves his on-road racing. I think he when he got over, he was doing a lot of races in Asia. He picked it up over there.
Right, so up the hill we are now with car number, I think that's Elliot, isn't it? Car number 6? No, 5.
That is Coelho.
It's 5. Bruno, I love it. Let's start with a bit of Bruno. Coming down to the straw bale hairpin, and then Bruno climbs up the hill and onto the Huddy corner for his sponsor, and then down to the X-Ray hairpin, also for his sponsor, and our sponsor. And let's say thank you to X-Ray, J Concepts, Hot Race Tyres, Hearts RC Models, InvisibleSpeed.net, without whom, genuinely, this wouldn't be possible and we wouldn't be here. And all the links to those corporations, Bruno's gone away. All the links to those corporations are in the bio below the details of the YouTube. So look what happened there. Doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, low landing, slap, and they just gone off. So please go and visit all those sponsors and say it's because Nick sent me. And I had to go and buy something from you or look at something or whatever it may be. So, Coelho. Now, we didn't follow. And we need to follow this time round. But it's hard to find him. Yeah, okay. So, can you drop back 2 cars? Drop back 2 cars to the blue car with the red flashes and the white wheels, the white wing. That's the car number 9. And that's Burak Kilic. So, Kilic has really improved during COVID. TQ the European Championships, Burak. And
did he make the main?
Pardon?
Did he make the main?
Yeah, he broke down early on. Oh, hang on, no, he made the last chance, didn't he? He broke down the semi and then didn't quite make it through. He did a 2-stop fuel strategy. I think he was going to run out. But you weren't even there, you just watching from afar. But he did TQ it, so that's what really counts.
Very fast.
So, Burak goes across that lap we've got 2/3 of.
No, that's Mayfield we're following right now.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, he moved again. Oh, dear.
So let's follow Mayfield for a little bit.
Well, the big problem is now, that bloke's never right goer, isn't he? Because he got the wrong car again.
Yeah, probably.
He's literally right now he's buying a ticket to fly over here and show us how it's done. That is absolutely awful. That is me 100% cocking that one. But now, you see, you've got to see right. More importantly, you've got to watch Ryan Mayfield while hearing about Burak Kilic's CV.
It did look almost, they do have similar
paint jobs. But it doesn't matter because basically you get 2 for the price of 1.
There you go.
You get visuals of one, information about the other. I should get a pay rise for this. Right, and pay myself more. There we are.
Ryan Mayfield, the most dominant 8-scale racer in America for the last 3 years, I'd say. The only person to step up and challenge his dominance has been Dakota Fenn. But he makes a mistake there. That's all right. This is still practice. Ooh, wow, that almost was ugly. Could have broke his car. Oh, and he gets hit right there. Wow. Wow. And you hear everybody screaming. They want him out there, and he lost a lot of time.
But it doesn't matter because it's not qualifying. It wouldn't matter tomorrow. Today, it means you just got to reset and go for those 3 laps again. Right, I now need to try my second attempt to see who I wanted to do and try and find car number 8. I found the right car. I had the wrong number in my head. Not a great combination with my head.
Looking for Burak Kilik.
Number 8, where
I believe he's going on the back stretch there, to the back corner, to the hump.
All right, single hump. So he needs to get nearer my old eyes, and then I'll be able to go, yeah, that's him. Yes, I knew all along. I was just giving you more Ryan Mayfield action.
No, that's number 11.
See, it's not easy, is it?
No, that's Ryan Lutz. Where is Burak?
This is when they go for fuel, and we end up just going, any cars? Any cars? Any cars?
There's Burak right there, coming on. Oh, he just went off the track.
Right, okay. But car coming into the straw bales now. Blue and white, again, quite similar actually, and then climb back up the hill. White sides, mostly white. Bit of a red roof. I think normally there's a Turkish flag on it, so I'm not sure if there is at the moment. And that is Burak Kilic. Now, I've said a lot about Burak whilst it was Ryan Mayfield. So it's your turn to talk about him.
Oh, if you ever watch him and his brother do their tandem driving videos, it's very impressive. They're able to, what's the word I'm looking for? They're able to synchronize their moves and drive in perfect tandem, a perfect dyad in the RC industry. Great family. Got to know them. And Burak's very fast, and Berkan is just as fast as him. So cannot sleep on the Kilik brothers, representing Germany and Turkey. Originally from Turkey, migrated to Germany, comes in. Did he have a stop and go? No,
stop and go in practice.
No, it wouldn't be stop and go.
No, Mark will do stop and go.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So 2:34 already for over 3 laps for Canas. Who actually we didn't show Canas in the last one.
Canas has got a 2:34
Okay, so
as well.
let's pick up the car that's climbing up the hills through the switchback now. He's red and blue. He's now on the hoodie corner. Second of those 2 cars going down the roller coaster. And drop back 1. And there we are. Oh, he's on the rumble strips now. And that is Juan Carlos Canas, who is certainly a lot quicker than he was 4 years ago when the last Worlds was. He's Mr. 50-50. He's RC his life. He's all those things. And many more. And he qualified on pole for the European Championships despite having a massive cut in his foot. Because the night before the European Championships, he cut it on a broken tile in a swimming pool. And it was quite unpleasant. And they had to stand up for 45 minutes. And I don't think he was quite at his best, though I don't think that would have mattered because Ronefeld drove a fantastic 45 minutes. But Canas, absolutely one of the favourites. He'd be one of the favourites if this was being held in Mexico, America, Italy. It's not because it's being held in Spain, because Canas is very quick. Beat Ongaro head-to-head in an hour final at RCGP event 2 of round 4 in Italy. So
he was very fast in the UK, but we saw a little chink in his armor. He was getting a little bit flustered and upset. I've never seen that from Canas, but very fast there as well.
Normally he's just shrugging off everyone else who got upset with him.
Yeah, exactly. But very fast, and Ronefeld jumps up to a 2:35. So we got a battle going on right now between Juan Carlos Canas, Ongaro, and Ronefeld, and Coelho as well.
Into fuel, that's fine. So let's see if we can pick up a little bit of Ongaro action. Ongaro's 1, isn't he? That's a good thing to know. Has he gone in for fuel? Yes, he has. That always helps. You get towards the last 3 or 4 minutes. Okay, so let's pick up car 1. We've got to run down to the straw bale hairpin, car 1, the second car there. So the car mostly yellow and green, climbing up the hill, going around the Huddy corner. I think we've got most of these right so far, so we won't get shot by that bloke again for this time. And Ongaro, never count him out. Currently it's 2:34.3 for Canas, over 3 laps, 2:34.6 for Ongaro. Both of them took fuel last time round to fire up for another few bits of fuel through the Hart's hairpin. And they travelled. I think this is a great shot. You just get an idea of how much up and down there is at this Redovan track. It's built on the side of a hill, basically. It's a bit like sand, with the Rochelle on the side rather than the bottom.
Oh, San Marie?
No, Saint-Domingue. Yeah, it has a massive elevation, but because the Rochelle is at the bottom of the hill, it makes it much easier. Never working quite so much, not to drive, makes it easier to visualise the difference in height. But Ongaro looking perfectly in charge, but he now needs to find some time to get some extra fast laps. Flies over the rumble strip section, drops down round the Contramar corner and up and over and into the selection of hairpins. That's the Hearts hairpin, and then he climb up and then he come down onto the paved hairpin here, and then he turn back right again, and that's timing and skill. You can see actually with this close camera has the word finish written on it, and that's not the country. That means you finished start-finish line. Right, up the straight again. So how long we got? 2 minutes 40 seconds. Who do we need we've not covered?
Interesting fact. Ongaro is the only 8-scale world champion to have his win protested at a race.
Was it?
Yeah.
Who protested it?
I'm not going to say, but...
what was it protested for?
For searching for gyros. They held his car for a complete hour, completely stripped it, and nothing was found, and he was vindicated.
Wasn't someone looking for a gyro again, was it? Because that's ridiculous.
That's exactly what they
were
looking for.
Oh, he's broken down now.
So
he's flamed down. So we've managed to slightly curse him with the commentator.
But he's got a good time in, so he'll be all right.
Yeah. See if we can find... should we go for Fender Ronafalk? Who do you want to have?
Yeah, let's give a little Ronafalk love.
Okay, David Ronafalk. He's the car there, just going up the hill. Sorry, there through the switchback up towards the Huddy corner now. So everyone knows his colours now. Yellow into green, dropping into the X-ray hairpin, and he'll come up, climbing massively onto the rumble strip. So Ronafalk best lap so far is a 51.1. This is a 51, which was his last lap actually. So he's now on 2:35.3. Fend on 2:35. Sorry, Fender's not really at the top at the moment. Neither's Mayfield. Actually, you don't have the 5th and 6th.
Coelho pips Ronafalk. But two.
Oh, I don't know why you had a surprising point. Yeah, it's 3 laps. It's not. I think the longer the race, there's certain drivers you favour more as it gets longer. So Ongaro's not really going to go any faster. He's not time really. I think even gets the car going to get any more laps out. Ronafalk comes down to the difficult, hard braking section here. Turns it around nicely around the hay bales hairpin. Powers it up. Giving the curbs a lot of respect. Tight line around the Huddy turn and then down the roller coaster into the, again, brake hard turn right. And now the rumble. This is the key point. Very nice, because not only do you do it straight, you also have the arc in the corner as well. That's about as good as you can do that rumble strip section. Round Contramar, up over the big, well, it's a double really, but it's really a big single. And then the flattered section, which is all hairpins, including the Hearts hairpin. This one, the downhill mud steps, and up and over the hairpin of paving slabs and completes the lap again. That looked good to me. I don't know whether it was. It was 51.7 it was, so it was actually 6/10 slower than his good lap. So I may have lost that before I started commentating up the hill or something. But to me that was a good lap. And that's your European champion and, of course, your world champion in 2016.
3-time world champion.
No.
I'm 3-time European champion, sorry. 2-time DNC champion. He's the first real European guy to make the trip over to America and win on their home soil.
Well, he won the world in American soil.
Yep.
Much to the chagrin and surprise of the Americans.
Him and Elliott Boots, the only 2 European drivers I know to have gone over there and won.
So we're coming to the end of this one. So we'll let this one roll out. We'll carry on with Ronafalk to close out the day, and as good a driver as any to close out the day. But also we'll wait a little bit for the timing to settle itself out. Oh, has he run out of fuel?
Nope, had a problem.
Well, he's got all night to fix it. So as Ronafalk comes in at the end of the final heat of the day. We need to wait for them all to be finished before it'll update the...
wow. Canas went down to a 2:33.
Wow. So Canas has a 2:33.6 for Canas.
Looks like Cole will be in that top 3 probably. Let's see. I can't remember what his times were. A good run for Cole Ogden, top of the Americans.
Maybe best American, depending on what happened with the first round. Wait for this to get called, to go beep. Obviously, we have to wait for these cars to officially pass their tests. That's it. There's your list. It's not all there yet. So they've got them all, unfortunately, in points, which isn't the correct way of doing it. But anyway, the way it's ordered on the listing, I'm not actually sure of the actual order, to be honest. Okay, so it is. Oh no, it is. They've done it the right way. It is done the right way. So I take back all my criticism of the timing. Right. So I haven't got the times, but I have got the order. Thank you. Yes. So fastest on Fast Tuesday has been. No, it takes too long. Fastest on Fast Tuesday is Juan Carlos Canas of Spain. In second is Davide Ongaro for Italy. In third, it's Cole Ogden
Go Ogden.
of the United States, top American. And then it's Ryan Mayfield. So it's 1-2 Europe, 3-4 America. Ryan Mayfield in fourth. Then it's Bruno Coelho and Burak Kilic in fifth and sixth for Portugal and Germany, respectively. Dakota Fenn comes in seventh for the good old US of A. And then it's David Ronnefuck for Sweden in eighth. Carl McBride puts the Aussie Bride into ninth. Ty Tessman for Canada in 10th. Jared Tebow for the States in 11th. Hal Figueiredo for Portugal in 12th. Birkin Kilic for Germany 13th. Elliot Boots is 14th for the UK. Renaud Savoy 15th for France. Ricardo Burton, Italy 16. And those are the ones, if this was real, will be qualifying straight to the semi-final. 16 get through. 17th is Battle, 18th is Oscar Bauer. Marco Barufalo set the pace on Monday and Sunday and Monday is now down 19th. Mason Fuller 20th, Ryan Lutz 21. And it's Igon Montero, Orlowski Parente and Polito Della Pola. Johnny Skidmore is 27th. Navarro is 28th. Jared Wiggins 29th. And Rifkind is 30. And that is your run of the qualifying for time of hit. If you want to find that information yourself, you go to myrcm.ch and then look at the sub-information about Redovan. Now, from my understanding, actually, I better give 31st, which is Theodore and me, 32nd is Tanner Daly, 33rd Alex Anchetti, and 33rd Jorn Neumann, 35th is Marcus Carap, and 36th is Jackson Brunson, because my understanding, those top 36 should be in the top three heats tomorrow of qualifying.
Interesting.
So, we are back at 8:30 tomorrow morning with the first round of qualifying. We've got 3 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. And that goes on till 7:30. And we'll get off this one quickly before I get done for copyright. Bye-bye, yeah. So just your time to say thank you to X-Ray, thank you to J Concepts, thank you for Hot Race, thank you to Hearts RC Models, thank you to InvincibleSpeed.net. We have been RC Racing. My name is Nick Damon, but most of my work has been done by Lefty the Great, Keenan White. Thank you to Ricardo, thank you to Matt, thank you to Frank, who've been technically brilliant, and we will see you all tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning for qualifying for the IFMAR World Championships 2022.